All right. Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing? All right. Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing?
Whoa,
All right. Good morning,
whoa,
chat.
whoa, whoa,
How's
whoa.
everybody doing?
Whoa.
Got triplets going on there. Let's get to it. Let's get right to it. Market's kind of flat. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Donations down below. Link in the description. I'm going to add a new one there later on this afternoon. I worked on a few changes yesterday to the stream. The starting and ending. Actually, I need to do something as well with this, and I'm sorry. So there we go. All right. But yeah, hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. 1,000 subscribers. Doing a giveaway. Just trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and then once we get there, you know, I won't even really be worried about it after that. It would be cool to get to 100,000. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to take this channel to 100,000. You know, there's a lot of things that I wish that I would have known and would have done differently, but it's all good, right? You just keep it moving, all right? Keep it moving, all right? And that's what we're going to do. Today, we're going to keep it moving. There's a ton of opportunity in this market. So hit that like button, subscribe. By the way, I'm Justin. If you'd like to donate, that link is also in the description. Yesterday, we had quite a few longs yesterday setting up that we looked at. They came right out the gates running and gunning, and you had to be pretty quick to get to them. Amazon, Microsoft, you know, Apple has some relative strength, which I want to kind of continue to lean on. I kind of want to go through, and what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go through some of the news, and I'm going to get some levels ready. Pretty much game plan, pre-market. I don't have my scanner up right now. I will in just a few minutes, and we'll go through that. Because if the markets are going to be flat, we want to put ourselves where we can get some movement, right? Which could be the cybersecurity department. All right, cybersecurity department. So this is actually, I know people are going crazy over Palo Alto yesterday, right? I mean, technically, guys, this was pricing in a, what was it, like $34, $35 yesterday? Something like that. And that's pretty much what it did. You closed there right around 325, and right now you're at 298. So anybody that had puts and or calls obviously is still hasn't made any money from where they closed at yesterday. This was pricing in, I'm pretty sure, like $34 if I'm not mistaken. $34 to $35. So that means you need this thing to get to at least, like, you know, what is that, 296 or so. I mean, you have time on your side, which could help. So you can see right now Palo Alto has some nice support here, and you could probably look for Palo Alto to get back to like 307, possibly. You know, you have to watch this, you know, this ATR, but, you know, 302.50. There you go. Any higher than that, if you want to take a swing trade, whatever, what have you, whatever floats your boat, you know, that's what I would look at. Or you look for this break of 298 again, or 297.50 again. So that's what we're going to get right into. If you guys have questions, please post them below. Tickers that you guys want to cover, post them below. We'll start with the overall markets. We'll wait till about 8 o'clock, 8:15 or so. We'll go over some of the news. I don't think we have that much. I don't think there's really any data this week. And I don't know if some of you guys know, but this is, I like to use this, and I found out about this, you know, I want to say maybe like a month or so ago. And which HIMS also, which is another one that's rocking today. This will give you some insight on what people are typing in and what people are looking up, and pretty much what the sentiment is. You can go as far as the region, all right? You can go as far as the region that they're typing this stuff in. So again, you see why I kind of, you know, when I started this channel, you guys may know about this. You know, it's like, it's not that I didn't really know about it. I just didn't really think about it to go to it. So, you know, I'll get there, you know. I'm not good with, it's not that I'm not good with technology. It's just I have a lot to learn. And even when I was starting this channel, it was a lot to overcome. But anyway, that's besides the point. So let's get right into it. We'll go right into the indexes. Make sure I posted the stream. Pretty sure we did. So, and then we'll cover some earnings as well. Xpeng, like we said yesterday, we have a lot of these electric vehicle makers from China. Macy's, yesterday Palo Alto, Zoom. We could check in on Zoom, see where Zoom's at. And again, another way to play Palo Alto is through CrowdStrike, Zscaler. You know, we'll look at the cybersecurity names, and I think it's Bug is the ETF. You could look at Bug, which is the ETF for cybersecurity ETF. All right. So there's all kinds of ways to play these. So let's check out Zoom, and then we'll go into the overall markets. So Zoom's pulling back. I don't remember. I forget what it was pricing in yesterday. Shit. I think it was like four bucks or something like that. So nobody's going to get paid so far as a break-even trade. For anybody that's sold to the up and downside, you're as long as this doesn't go above or below $4.50, $5. All right. All right, guys. So let's get right to it. Let's go right into. We can go into the Nasdaq, and don't let me forget. I'm actually gonna type this in real quick. There's some news here with Exxon, right at that level that we were aiming to get to. It was a bit choppy on the way there, but you know, you had some nice days where you bought the dip or sold the rip. You know, you had some nice movement here, $1.50, $2 worth of a trade there. So yesterday was a down day for Exxon. We'll keep our eyes on this. We'll look for like 1850 or so. We'll talk about it when we get there. See where we open. I'm still looking to trade Exxon. These are nice, easy, low volatility trades. You know, we can put on, and you can pay yourself while you worry about the Teslas and the NVIDIAs and the SMCIs. Okay, you know, you want to be able to manage yourself and not have too much going on. But you know, we'll see if this area is support here. So I just wanted to type in XOM so that I did not forget about it. There's some litigation stuff with the board. I don't know. CNBC talked about it, but you could tell Becky had no idea what the hell the prompt was saying because of, you know, it's kind of complicated. So if we go here, and Robinhood's the other one. Robinhood is the other one. Remember, Robinhood with the double upgrade, guys. So what I mean, you guys are seeing, yo, there's so much opportunity. There's so much opportunity. What's up, Ray? How you doing, bro? What's up? Let's see here. All right, so XOM. I just wanted to see if they posted this here. Price target upgrade. ISRG Veil. Yeah, that's a nice setup right there, guys. Check that out. Is this Coinbase? Is that what this is? Yeah, Coinbase. Yeah, we're already on that. We are already on that. I just wanted to see where. Yes, I've seen that too. Oh, I guess this news is energy is lagging. We're heading into summer. A couple of global conflict. You know, we got to remember that anything over $30 to $40 in crude, all right, they're making good money. As long as crude is over 35, 40 bucks, they're making good money. So because it's at $60 and you hear people say, "Oh, it's lagging," this, that, the third. Yeah, their income's going to come down a bit, but they're still going to make good money. All right, let's get over to the Qs. I mean, yes. All right, daily chart. Start with the daily. Matter of fact, we should start with a monthly because we're coming into the end of the month. I love monthly candles. There's a few of them that I'm eyeing up. Breaking out the new highs, baby. Breaking out the new highs, and so far we're just pulling back. We're just pulling back to just hold this. Whoa, look at that. Remove. Wait, that wasn't. Wow. These monthly charts are good to be able to take off if you have any little lines or anything. All right, anyway. So monthly chart, it's a bit oversold. And that's okay. It can remain oversold. Weekly chart, looks like we're just getting ready to pull ourselves back into that prior triple top high. You know, 53.50. Let's see. Look at the volume pulling back as well. So, you know, when you usually break through a top resistance, you want to see that increase, right? We obviously haven't finished out the week, but looks like as long as we can continue that type of trend, that would be really nice. You know, and a low volume pullback this week wouldn't hurt either. So if you get like a small low volume pullback, we don't really have much data. It's not really hurting anything either. All right, daily chart. I mean, it's pretty simple. That prior double top there on the ES, as you can see, it's acted as support once. You've actually hit that 530. What is that? 530 450. 534 450. Twice, and you could not break it. All right, so watch 53. Call it 53.50. All right, 53.50. And I think we are going to stay range bound. You know, I do want to try to break Thursday's low or Friday's low and really start closing down here and really see if we can't get a little area there, but it's not really going to stop us. I really want to see if we can't try to get back down here and test these lows. That would be a nice move. That would solidify, honestly, I don't know if we're going to get that because that would solidify on a longer term chart a break into new highs and that acting as a failed break, actually. Keep an eye on financials, healthcare, and like tech to see what they're doing, to see if we're able to continue to hold these new highs in the overall markets across the board, and then if we can keep it going. Because in order for us to keep going, we can't have financials break down. We can't have healthcare break down. We can't have names like Apple, which does have some strength, but like Amazon failing to get back to new highs. You know? So, but the levels for today, though, we'll keep it moving. Sorry, just wanted to keep that in your guys' mind. If I don't say it, you know, there might be people here that are new or not really, you know, they may not understand some of the sentiment. So you want to keep an eye out for the sectors, because really the biggest parts of the markets is tech, healthcare, and financials. You don't have the whole market covered, but I would say damn near 70-75% of the market is covered by weighting and or price with just those three sectors. All right, so once again, yesterday we saw, or Thursday, I'm sorry, you broke above to a new high. You tried to hold that 53.35 area. Friday, you retested it. Yesterday we retested it, and you could see we could not hold it as support. All right, you guys could see. I would actually give this an area. I would put a box there, right? I'd put a box there. This whole area right there, you just can't make it. You know, you made that 53.35 resistance. So the longer, and it was pre-market highs yesterday. You know, you continue to try and attempt. Maybe you get a run up to 53.40 and you pull it back, right? That's what I'm looking for is to put in a range, all right? Unless we have a reason to break higher or a reason to break lower, I think we could continue to stay range bound. We are holding Friday's high and Thursday's low, okay? Friday's high and Thursday's low. So you are at the top end of the range. Just watch for that resistance area up there. It's about, what is that, 5.335 to 5.340. So it's about a 5-tick move, 5-handle move, okay? It's about $5. NQ, all right? Pretty simple. So, you know, you get to that pivot point at 5.40, watch, 5.340, watch for that. So let's go to a daily chart, make sure we know our moving averages. Tech outperformed yesterday. Tech really outperformed, and the Dow was pulling back. Knowing that, you know, you know where you want to look at for downsides. And yes, I'm very frustrated that we were early and we were watching Jamie Dimon yesterday on that JP Morgan short, and I didn't know that it was going to give us that much continuation. I was looking for, what was it? We'll talk about it later, but it was like, what is it? 189, I thought it was, or something like that. I can't remember the price. I have to go back and look. I'm pretty sure it was like 188 188 or so. Anyway, the Qs, you pulled back. Now you got to bounce off of that prior high. And now do you just kind of just run out of steam and pull it back. Okay, we'll find out. But you've been getting rejected every time you get into that, the unknown territory. You've just been getting rejected. Way above the 50, way above the 20-day. I mean, so it's only natural. I would say you're at least 2 standard deviations above that 50 and 20-day moving average. So I would look for, and that consolidation as well is going to bring your moving averages up the longer you consolidate. You start to sell. If you have one nice day where it pulls back, you could really get them. You could really get these moving averages to rip up, depending on the strength and volume in which you do that. So let's go to a 5 minutes because we're only looking at pretty much Thursday, Friday, and yesterday. So here you go, right? Qs are up at Thursday's high. Okay, the ES, I'm pretty sure, was not. And you could tell yesterday when the ES put in that ascending wedge, we took it. We took the short up at those highs, and we got out of it, break even, small profit. Because those patterns, those ascending wedges are reversal patterns. And if we consistently do that, we will be consistently rewarded. Just because it didn't work yesterday doesn't mean it wouldn't work 5, 6, 7 times out of 10, right? And we lose nothing. We don't lose money, and we don't make any money, or we lose a few pennies, right? We lose a few pennies, and we make $1 or $2. We're doing good. We're making more than we lose, right? And that's the plan. So you can see, you are nowhere near yesterday's high. You're nowhere near Thursday's high. So S&Ps are pulling back. Why is that? Healthcare possibly, financials, right? Energy, okay. But anyway, I think it's important to understand the underlying effect of what's going on, because you're able to see the rotation and put yourself on the right side of the trade because you're understanding what's going on. All right. Technology 18,750, 18,749.50, 45, whatever, if you want to get technical. All right. I would actually look for that to break and see if you can't. The Qs are setting up, in my opinion. If we do get a little bit of a breakdown in a rejection, like if you get a breakdown in the Dow, we could really, and the IWM, look, the Dow, here's your divergence, right? There's your divergence, 40,000. The Dow is back underneath 40,000. Let's go look at RTY, okay, really quickly. It's not at Friday's low. It's not at yesterday's low either. There you go, 2100. 2100. I think you're going to either hold that and attempt yesterday's close and or high, or you do break down and you start testing Friday's low. Massive support level there, so watch out for that at 2100. All right, 2100 on that. So the Qs are outperforming, so you know where you want to be long. Okay, you know where you want to be long. Just major outperformance there, major outperformance. And I would watch this level here too, because it is, what is this? This is 1876, we'll call it 18759. All right, I would watch that right there. All right, that's the level I would watch for. I'm going to make it red because you haven't broken above it yet. I think you can. I still think you can, but I'm cautiously optimistic. If the rest of the market is going to head down, if you continue to have outperformance from Apple and some of these other tech names like Microsoft, Coinbase, Bitcoin going, which Mara, right? Mara was a ripper yesterday. You know, these were all trades we called out yesterday. So, you know, tech may be able to hang on. You may have enough with Bitcoin, Apple, you know, the relative strength with Apple that you may be able to test yesterday's high. Okay. But that's what I'm watching. Okay. It's pretty easy. If you do get some downside, you know, you have some room back down to like 18,695 or 18,694. That's why I hate futures. I hate trying to say these numbers. You could use this, right? Support, resistance. Test that level right there. I wouldn't call this a major level, but I will make it bigger. Like that would be a target there that you could have, and I would wait for the break. But don't wait for the break, like because you could hold this right now and then run up and make a lower high up there at like 18,779. Right? That's second pivot high from yesterday. All right, let's go to the SPY real quick. All right, let's keep it moving and grooving. All right. Again, I appreciate you guys being here. If you could, hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys want to donate, links in the description. If you guys have questions, don't be shy. Throw them in the chat. We'll get right to them. I don't know why this is not. Let me get this connected. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, it just separately connected my stuff. So, all right. Daily chart. Same thing, right? You're above that double top high on the S&Ps. You're well above the 50 and 20-day moving average. The 20-day is starting to cross up. All right, 20 days starting to cross above your 20-day. So I'd say what? Your 2 standard deviations below. I would like to see if we can't get somewhat of a pullback in this financials. If financials continue to pull back, healthcare or a little bit of energy pulling back, we could get that pullback to test this prior high. All right, to test 525. And that could be a really nice trade. Really nice trade. All right. I know I have way too many levels going on here. So really I'm watching Thursday, Friday, and yesterday. All right, Thursday, Friday, and yesterday. What is that? That is 525. All right, hourly chart. Man, we're going to bounce, guys. I'm sorry to say it, but I think today we make a new high on the SPY. Honestly. I think you might find some dip buyers. I have not looked yet. All right, I've done everything with you guys. I wouldn't be surprised if you're starting to see some people buy the dip on JP Morgan and whatnot. Rates are still high. They may be high for a little while now, and they're not just going to cut them just like that. So people are going to want to still be in financials. All right. I just think on a longer term time frame, you do have a little bit of room higher to at least test Thursday and yesterday's high. But what do I know? All right, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. That's what I'm going to look for, guys. Okay, I'm going to look for that. Let's see if we can't hold. And right now we're sitting right at yesterday's close. We have not moved. We have not moved. So we want to look and make sure we're on. You know, we have something that is going to move for us, which would be like whether it's small caps, something that has earnings or news. Make sure, you know, if you want to find something, make sure it's moving. All right, so that's the SPY. Let's go to the Qs. So I'm watching. We're at yesterday's close. I want to watch for 530 to hold, guys. 530. Okay, below it, you break 530. Obviously, if you break 530, you still have like a 25-cent room there, right? You still have that pivot low on a 15-minute chart, right, to 29.75. That could still act as support. And you did that pre-market. So, you know, maybe we get a run to 530 and then they try to step in and maybe we get a pullback. We'll have to look, though. We're going to find out here in just a minute because I'm going to go over some stocks, JP Morgan, healthcare, all the fun stuff. And you know, yesterday, Jamie Dimon didn't really say anything crazy for it to pull back like it did, outside of just really honing in on the regulation from the government. That's really, I feel like, you know, where the sell triggers may have started to kick in. So yeah, 530 on the SPY. I'm gonna hurry up QQQ. And again, so we're at yesterday's close. So Qs are above Thursday's high. They're pretty much above Thursday's high. So there's your outperformance. All right, there's your outperformance. Keep an eye on that. Watch yesterday's high, yesterday's close and low. All right. I'm gonna put a dotted line. I'm gonna put a dotted line there just for yesterday's high, and I'm gonna make it. You know, and then yesterday's close. This way. Oh no. Well, I know where yesterday's close is. Anyway, I'm actually gonna get rid of that. I'll do it on the other one. All right. The Qs, you guys got it right. Yesterday's high and yesterday's low. Watch this 454 level. Okay, watch the 454 level. Right now, you are making some progress. If you guys look, you are trying to make Thursday's high and Wednesday's after hours support. So, you know, yesterday we made it support. So we continue to hold this level. You got to be a buyer. Turn it to a buy trigger. Just like that. Okay, just like that. All right. Anything above this level, it's a buy. It's a buy. Come on now. What is going on? Sorry, my stuff's acting up. So there you go. All right. We'll see if we get a continuation to the upside. I'll have to check the solar flares or something. There's like stuff going on with the connection. It's all good. All right. Let me get my settings. All right, let's just go run into the Dow real quick. The Dow is holding. What is that? It's not even holding Wednesday's high yet. So the Dow's pulling back. Okay, we're smelling the divergence. If the Dow continues on its downtrend, guys, and then we start getting the IWM, watch for the Qs to follow behind. They're not going to like completely sell off. You know, they're not going to fall out of bed unless we have a reason to. But you're seeing it now where the blue chip names are pulling back. It's only a matter of time before the Qs start to follow, right? The overall market. Well, DRRX, pop, and this is what we want to look for. You know, news catalyst. All right, I'll keep that on the list. All right. Let's go to 15-minute chart, guys. Sorry about that. I want to hurry up. I would watch, what is that, Tuesday's low? Yeah, Tuesday's low. No. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday's low. Watch Wednesday's pivot low here on the Dow. See if that's where she's headed. It looks like she has support here, though, on the Dow. So if the Dow starts to run higher today, then I would look for some relative strength in the overall markets. Even though we haven't really moved off of the close. IWM. I don't know if we're going to get 204. All right, we've been hanging out up here at 208. I will say this. The longer we hang out up here and hold this, the greater chance of... I can look at it two ways. We need to start making headway up to the upside. Like, if you just consolidate here, you should rally. Because we're in a bull market. Unless we have something that changes that to break. Do you remember in 2022, for anybody that was trading, like, you remember the consolidations we would do for like a week to 2 weeks, sometimes longer, and then we would fall out of bed? That's because we were in a downtrend, and that was the sentiment, okay? We're in an uptrend. Now it's rally, consolidate, head higher, okay, until we have a reason to go to the bottom right of the screen instead of the top right. All right, watching 208 on IWM. IWM's holding up pretty well. It's below Friday's high, so watch that Friday's high if it continues to act as resistance, and that is 208.50. 208.50. All right, had a nice rally yesterday. I would look for, if you could, it looks like she wants to hit 211 or 210, 212. All All right, if you hold here, look for that 212 test and 210. I would be taking profits in front of 210, and then I would let I'd take the majority of the trade off if we got an entry here, and then look for to see if you can get that break. But the volume's pulling back, which isn't a good sign, right? This is a low volume consolidation. You did break this level on an increase in volume, which is good. So chances are we hold this. You know, we'll see if we can't get up there to 210, 212. All right, IWM 210. That's what you're looking for, to see if you can get up through that 210 level. All right, let's keep it moving. Apple. All right, and Starbucks, which I don't want to forget. There's so many names that are going that, like, some people aren't. People are talking about Apple, but they ain't really talking about Starbucks. Real quick, I'll give you guys some insight. Look what it did yesterday. Or Friday, I'm sorry. So we traded this, guys. We traded this back here. Day 2 continuation. All right, we traded that rally. We said look for pullbacks. Bang. All right, we caught this move, and then we caught the move the next day. So you're seeing when you get these pullbacks into support, she's getting ripped. She's ripping off of this because institutions want to own this at a discount. They can't find many things that are good quality companies at discount prices. This is one for a reason. This is a 5-10 year hold, should make some decent money. There's still decent cash flow. There's still a lot of money rolling in and out of Starbucks. There's still a product there that a lot of people still like to have and want to have. Okay. 1 quarter doesn't make, 3 months doesn't make 10 years. Okay. So we'll go back to it, but I am still watching Starbucks because if we continue to hold, I would like to see if we can't get a pop and hit that $79, $80 level. I'm looking for 79 is what I'm looking for. All right, yesterday we consolidated. The other side to this trade is that it's done too much too quick, and I'm looking for a pullback up at that double top yesterday. All right, so if you get a test on Starbucks, right, to yesterday's double top high, which you'll see it here in a second. I'm just going over a couple things. All right, you can see that double top high there. Let's go to a 15-minute. Yeah. So if you see us run back up to that level, and if you see us not be afraid to break it, and you're seeing an increase in volume, like look at the close yesterday. They were not afraid to buy off of Friday's pivot high here at 77.35, 77.38. I want to look for another run back up there. All right, run back up there. We don't really have anything to stop us. Like, you don't have much resistance level going to that high, if you know what I'm saying. Right? Just like if you would have broke this level here, right? You have nothing stopping you to the downside. Like, this is just one wall that's just like covering up a whole bunch of price action. Like, that support is covered up by that break. So it's not like you're running into resistance or support. So if you cannot get through this level, guys, you could look for a possible, grab some puts. At least I'll be thinking about it to see if we can grab some puts and maybe get a test of like Monday to Friday's this area, like right here, right? This is the area I would look for. It would be like 76.75. 76.75 to 77. So it's like a 25-cent range. Championship range. Sorry. Just thought about Wayne there for a minute. Pretty much right there, guys. Right? If you get a run up and you start to see we're rejecting and it's a low volume run up, then I'm going to look for a pullback and see if we can't break this level and get back down here. It'd be a nice little trade there. All right. On the other side of that, I'm looking for a break of that double top high. Right? You get in now, you're looking for $80, $79 from this entry point down here. All right? They're still buying it. Okay? Because there's not much else to choose from. All right? Keep that on mind. It's a trade idea you guys can keep on watch. But let's go into Mega Cap Tech. Want to hurry up here. All right, Apple, relative strength. Keep riding it. Ride it till the wheels fall off. Okay, these things will go, 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 and continue to go. The trend has been made. This is your first pullback off of this trend continuation. All right, we pulled back off of the earnings, held it, and this is the trend. This is the rally. You saw that minor pullback Thursday and the Friday. You know, even though we can make up all these reasons, yeah, we're above this, we're above that, but I'm looking for like 194, honestly. Hold on one second. Let me not just say that. Saw the first pullback Thursday, Friday, and then we rallied. The thing is look how far below the 50 and the 20-day is, and what this continuation could do if you could get up to this gap fill, which I don't think you filled it yet. I don't think we filled it. We may have. No, we haven't. It's at 192.35-ish. Yeah, this thing actually might be done, guys. Look at that. We'll see though. All right, 192. If you get a break above 192, she's running and gunning for 196. All right. You've completely Apple. Check this out. Apple has went green this year. Apple is finally green. So we'll keep an eye on Apple. It has a trend. All right, it has your trend. It's going to start yanking that 50 and 20-day up above the 100, 200-day moving average. It's starting to shift those moving average back around, right? Up, you know, ups. I don't know. I was going to say right side up, I guess you could say. So, excuse me, sorry. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's get it done. Maybe pullbacks to 190. We never really tested 190 yet. So 190 looks like a really nice area for Apple. If we could get that test of what is that, 190.50? Wait, you still have room right there. Wait, yeah. See, this is why pre-market. Hold up. There we go. All right. And you still have room to 190.75. 15-minute chart. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go back to. So yeah, look for pullbacks in the 191. It's already bounced there, and look at the relative strength. Like look what Apple did yesterday. Just a monster move yesterday. What is that? 180. What is that? 189 to 191 or 192. That's a really nice move, right? And you're getting the continuation, and it doesn't stop, and that's what really plays or really pays. You know, I think 192 is about it, but it feels like just look at the action pre-market. Look at the action pre-market. You know, it's telling us, in my opinion, it's telling us that we're probably going to break 192. Feels like 192, that daily resistance level, it probably wants to break. I could probably get rid of that. Let me not. I don't want a bunch of lines all over my screen. Let's see. Sorry, just give me 1 second here. So yeah, you guys can see here a flat top support. So if I move this, what is that? 190.60, and we're not even there. right here. And that pretty much is that level that I have that I just put there at 190, 165-ish. You can see resistance, right? Resistance, resistance. You break above it, you pull back to it. Support, support, support. We gap below it. You retest it, close on it, curl it back around, resistance, and now we're coming up through it, which doesn't look like an increase in volume, just a little bit. We'll see. Watch 192. It's like 191.75 to 192, and if you break that, you're pushing back up to that high 190s, like 195.
Macy's expects Q2 net sales in the range of
Yeah.
$4.97 billion to $5.1 billion.
It's a nice double top, and notice how Starbucks also has that double top. Okay, is that 191.50? What is going on here? I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I need to hurry up because I need to get my watch list and be ready today. Is that what that is? 191.50? 191.50. Yep, 191.50 area. We'll watch that. 191.50. I hate that I have to continuously move this. If we break this double top from yesterday, it needs to be with volume, okay? It needs to be with volume. So if you see us pressing into it, and it's just like fading away, pressing into it, fading away, chances are you're going to pull back to like 190s, that low 190.50, okay? That's Apple. Let's go on over to some of the stuff, some of the trade ideas from yesterday and last week, all right? We've been watching these names since last week. All right, so Apple, watch the double top from yesterday. If you break above it, you got room to 195. If you can't get above it, look for pullbacks into 190. All right, look for pullbacks into 190. So Microsoft, let's go start with the daily chart. All right, what the fuck is going on here? So we tested the highs yesterday. This trade again with Amazon long, they just went right out the gates. You had to be ready. It is what it is. Sometimes that's just the way the market works. Look for pullbacks. If you get pullbacks into like 424, 425, see if we can't hold and start to rally. Right now we're at 427. We are 427. Look at this monthly chart. It's trying to break into a new high here. All right. Low volume. Weekly chart. So what do we have? Chinese goods. Tariffs on Chinese goods. He's so funny. Remember, Donald Trump was Hitler for doing that stuff? Anyway, I'm not going down that route. 816. Let's keep it moving and grooving. Alright, so we said the daily chart. We got that. Dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This thing's just going crazy with the mouse. Alright. Watching previous highs up there at 430, which we're running into right now. Alright, we're running into them right now. This was a really nice test and pullback, right, of yesterday's high. You guys can see that pullback of that 426 level. You know, Microsoft, I'm going to let go. I will watch out for one of these days if it has, like, just a ton of volume and just is on a continuation run to break the new highs. They do have Microsoft Day, which will play. It's not like Microsoft Day, but they're going to, like, introduce, they're going to have a live stream where they introduce some of their products, talk about it. Stuff like that. So the level you're looking for is 430. Okay, 430. You start getting above 431, 62 is your all-time high. All right. Continue the trend, right? Don't fight the trend, guys. Don't fight the trend, no matter what. I mean, obviously not no matter what, but you guys get what I'm saying. Just don't fight the trend. I personally, so we're already at 427 right now. I would like to get a pullback off the bell and see if we can get like a test of like 425, and maybe we could look for a 425 long, or we could look for the short right off of the bell at like 428, 427.50. We'll see where we're at when we close or when we open up. All right. So that's that. You can see yesterday we held Thursday's pivot high and Wednesday's close. We held it nicely. You held it nicely. You could pull into, because you have a gap fill, by the way, here at 428. It's like 427.90. 427.90, you have a gap fill. So I might go ahead and wait for a, I might wait for this thing to bounce higher in the 428, and I'll look to see if I can't take this short, just to get a trade. Maybe I might not even trade Microsoft because I don't think there's a setup there, but there's probably a trade to the downside to like yesterday's, like I don't know, yesterday's close, right? Yesterday's close. You can see the struggle pre-market that it's having right now. It's struggling a bit right now, pre-market. All right, 427.50, a little below, a little above, like that area, 428. See if it continues to pull back off of that. Now, if we do get a pullback and we open up down there at yesterday's close, you could probably look for a long, right? Long again off the bell. Okay, all right, that's that. So Microsoft, you guys got that, right? If you guys have any questions or need me to repeat something, please don't be shy. Throw it in the chat. Just let me know what you guys need. If I need to be clear or whatever, help me. If you guys have suggestions, just let me know. I want to get better. So just looking for pullbacks off the bell into yesterday's close, yesterday's low. All right. Oh my gosh.
At the JP Morgan conference, Micron out with guidance.
All right, JP Morgan, Micron, guys, keep Micron. So look, now we have news.
Up about $7.5 billion. That's Michael Uniform, Micron.
All right, so all right, keep an eye on semiconductors, guys. There's some news here. If you guys look for Micron. All right, what time is it? It's 8:21. All right, 8:21. If you guys could do us a solid, hit the like button. Let's go look at this real quick.
Here's the Micron pulling back on that.
All right, let's refresh this. No. All right, so there was some news here with Micron at the JP Morgan giving expectations. I want to see exactly what the expectations are. I guess nobody's posted it yet. Yes, so $7.5 billion. Okay.
The agenda needs to be for America to grow, whether it's trade policy and increasing our exports,
All right.
and developing our supply chains, whether it is looking at overall domestic regulations, so we can do a lot better.
Full year 2024 capex of about 8 billion versus prior forecast of about 7.5 billion. So up $500 million. All right, up $500 million. So we just got some news there on Micron. I guess you could say that they raised their. I don't know. I don't know. I have to do more research on that. All right, I have to do some more research on that. Look at this inverse cup and handle. Like, I was always curious about this thing, man. Like, I like Micron, but... Alright, so the level I'm going to be watching for is obviously down here at 125 on Micron. Again, you got some news there. Could separate itself from the market. Well, not really the sector, but the market. So we're still holding that. You know, if the Qs can continue, maybe we could get some longs off of that level and look for longs back into like 128. All right, look for yesterday's low, yesterday's close. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, guys. Look for like 127.50 to 128 on Micron. See if this level holds. If it doesn't hold, so that's pre-market low. Damn, this thing could get ugly. It could get ugly. 122. It's not going down there today. All right, so I would look for bounce backs up to like 128, guys, on Micron. Honestly, it's just my opinion. I think you're going to get a nice buying opportunity here because this company's really good. And I don't think many people know just the product that Micron makes and the competition it can put on NVIDIA and AMD and everybody else. So I'm watching 128 to 129, which was yesterday's low. Not yesterday's low, but that support level from yesterday afternoon.
Global.
20 seconds a week to lose 20% of your weight in a year with diet and exercise.
Look at MGOL, guys. What? Dude, what is up with these penny stocks going? Is anybody trading this right now? Hell, I might buy some shares. If we can get a pullback, I might buy some. Look at that.
SEC on Monday as NASDAQ, CBOE to tweak spot.
All right, let's keep it going.
Filings.
All right, Micron.
Regulator may be poised to approve the filings.
Micron. Sorry about that. So, Canada is getting ready to get their CPI numbers here shortly.
Dropping to the highs now.
This may give us insight. If it's really below, you could see the markets bounce. If you start seeing Canada, you know, the other major countries start to be able to lower rates, you may start to see them climb a little bit higher in front of us. Got a lot of Fed talk today. It's 43-week bill auction. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have anything coming.
GTBP, GT Biopharma popping here, $9.26 now.
All right.
That's Golf Tango Bravo Papa.
You know, actually, I kind of like this. I kind of like that level better. I kind of like that 129 level better. What about you guys? Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? I like how we really went through it yesterday and figured it out. Pivot high, pivot low. Give it to me, 129. All right.
find out if that's the case. Join us right now, Michael Novogratz, Galaxy founder and CEO. It's the question of the morning, Mike. Is that the answer?
Dude, Micron is ripping. Micron is ripping.
Mike, we're going to try you again. I think we're struggling to get your audio. I was worried that my audio had fallen out here. No, that was mine.
Alright, let's keep going because we need to go for the names that we know are giving us a move. Like Ethereum, right? We want to look at names like Coinbase and such. Damn, it's already recovered.
Got on stage and said, "I am the crypto president," and it was on the same day that Joe Biden had threatened to veto a relatively obscure piece of legislation that the SEC had put through, a rule on accounting, saying that crypto assets in custody needed to be held on balance sheet, and that kind of set up a firestorm where it almost became a purity test, like Republican good for crypto, Democrat bad for crypto. And I think the Democratic regime woke up and saying this is crazy, right? There are more crypto owners in America than there are dog owners, right? We have 85 million people that own crypto, and a lot of them are single issue voters. And the Democrats looked like they were the party against all. And so you've seen a pretty dramatic change.
So that's what I was looking for.
You had 9 senators
right
across
there.
the aisle and 21 congressmen on this app, 21, and so that's passed. The repeal of that, and it'll go to Biden's desk. We'll see if he vetoes it or not. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, what seems to be a complete about face with the SEC on the ETF. And, you know, like, listen, I don't have any inside info other than talking to people in markets, and we'll see. We do have an ETF in registration. I got to be a little bit careful. But assuming, you know,
I gotta be a little careful, but not too careful. Alright, keep an eye on NVIDIA and stuff, right? Watch NVIDIA for these names. It's a nice support level right there. Yesterday's low.
MGRX, Michael Golf, Romeo X.
Yesterday's low was like 126.66.
For the most part, as you know, been relatively opposed to these instruments. In fact, he was opposed to the Bitcoin ETF until the
MGRX,
126.66, making it support now.
Oral semaglutide and tirzepatide in response to increasing patient demand for GLP-1 medications. That is Michael Golf, Romeo X-ray.
It'll be a big election issue, right? The crypto super PACs have raised over $150 million, and they've targeted Sherrod Brown and John Tester, you know.
Alright, so that's what I'm looking for, guys.
On that news, MGRX.
In swing states, in vulnerable Senate seats.
Watching NVIDIA and watching for a bounce back into like
Industry to do well, it needs to be bipartisan.
you know, yesterday's
And a small group of people that have kind of held
what is that, 129?
And with the Senate
Yesterday's VWAP.
Chuck Schumer, you know, being the Senate leader who voted
I'll just keep that up there.
against Elizabeth was
Alright,
enough.
we'll keep that up there.
Like, this is becoming dumb.
And Mike,
So I'm sensing a real shift.
you talk about the industry doing this.
See if we reject 129 though. Could get interesting. Could get very interesting if you reject 129. And if you get NVIDIA to reject all-time highs. Thank you guys so much for the likes. Greatly appreciate it. It means a lot. Alright, I have not watched Tesla yesterday. I kind of stopped watching it for a little bit. Let's see here. Look at that. Again, man, this little level here.
Announcing letter of intent to acquire majority stake in Darren Lesler in Istanbul. That is Romeo Echo Bravo November.
You saw that the head of
That doesn't seem to be anything, though.
the case to bring Bitcoin to become a public ETF. They are.
MGRX
I know I'm spending way too much
says
time
that
on
the high
this.
now up about,
Do you have a view about that? And what's
continue to spike now up about 79 cents,
trying to understand it?
54 cents. MGRX.
It's probably going to bounce here, guys. Yeah, 126. What is that, 125.93? That's what I would look for. That's what I would look for. Is bounces back off of this level here. At 125.93. I would look for bounces.
charge to clean up the one asset.
I would look for longs off of that level there, 126.
Crowd Social, shares pulling back here.
You know, do they put it up for sale to pay off some of the other
The
problems?
company said in a filing now on May 20th, the company was made aware of an article published by Reuters concerning a potential going private transaction. The company receives initial inbound interest from time to time from various counterparties, and the board considers such interest as and when.
Yeah, see if you get a see if we can get some buying here.
Crowd Social.
Public, if you will,
See if you get some buying there.
and to take it to a court effectively. But the winner of all this is not them. In fact, it's BlackRock, probably you and others.
Well, listen, the 100% we would not have had the Bitcoin ETF without that lawsuit. At least that's my view. And so we all are in
Sorry guys, I know I'm taking way too long here.
get a nod there. Listen, you know, they made their own bet, and I feel bad for them, but I don't feel that bad for them because they made their own bet, and they made a bunch of mistakes. You know, almost more importantly was Larry Fink getting engaged because he represents.
Man, this is crazy.
People are asking about we're finally going to get
Got some minor support there, and then yesterday's pivot low.
institutional asset.
We'll see.
Lots of the biggest players have said it, and so now
Oh, it broke it. Wow. It's going to break it. What's NVIDIA doing right now?
to put the rails around
NVIDIA's pulling back too. Double top off of the highs from yesterday. SMCI, I think yesterday had somewhat of a down day. Yeah, let's see if semiconductors start to turn back around today. And if that starts to hurt the Qs. Yeah, look, the Qs have pulled back. Wow. All right, let's keep it going. SPY, look, SPY's breaking down. Look at Canada's inflation data. Let's see here. All right, so inflation rate year over year 2.7. Core 1.6. Inflation rate month over month 0.5, so right in line. Month over month 0.2 down. CPI median year over year. CPI trend mean year over year. And then we have Red Book coming out here in just a minute. All right.
I had said literally just a week ago on some station.
Okay. All right. So
Greek Bio announcing preclinical data from pipeline AT cell modulators in development to treat
Before we get
SLE, that GRI,
and
comes
this
from out
regulatory
India.
advancement probably is enough.
what's Mara doing today?
We'll see if it gets a little bit
It's still
better,
holding.
73 and then who
Look at
knows,
that volume yesterday.
100.
Wow.
But this is a big deal. Listen, if it all pans out the way the TV
Okay.
we could have just this much of a
I think,
back in,
or at least for me, I'm gonna look for like 24 on Mara.
fuel for momentum, and this is a big
I'm gonna look for this like 24, 25 level.
regulatory advancement keeps happening. You're going to see Bitcoin much higher.
2471-ish.
Democrats, always good to talk to you about these issues, especially when they're in the headlines the way they are this morning. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Thanks, Andrew. When we come back, energy in focus as oil prices slide. RBC's Halima Croft will join us next. And a reminder, as we head to a break, you can always watch or listen to us live using the CNBC app. Stay tuned. Squawk Bucks will be right back.
It's at 2179. It's a pivot low.
Medical discovery is like finding the right stone. And watching your discovery inspire further discoveries. Dana-Farber's momentum of discovery has changed cancer treatment everywhere. People aren't just living with cancer, they're living beyond it.
Out here, we get it. It's more than their favorite store. It's where they could do a little shopping, find new faves, meet new friends, and show off for old ones. We love helping you do what you love.
The all-new GoDaddy Arrow helps you get your business online in minutes with a
All right. And then the 20-day.
Beautiful website. Just start with a domain, a few clicks,
Oh
and you're
shit.
business. Make now the future at godaddy.com/arrow.
Sorry guys, give me 1 second there.
I wanted a sustainable option, and that made Timber
All right. I
I
don't know if we're gonna get a pullback here. That would be cool though. If you could get a pullback to 21, that'd be awesome. Pullbacks into 21. It'd be a nice support level there. Looks like you're making that previous pivot, that opening price here. Here at like 22.29. You're into resistance right now. You need to break this level in order to
MU Micron said expects more than half of its PCs in the market to be AI enabled by 2027.
yeah, Micron's continuing to have news. Okay, so Mara,
JP Morgan conference, that's Michael Uniform.
Mara, any pullbacks into like 21, I would like to go long, and you have a gap there. I don't know if we're going to get it though. That's the problem. That's the problem.
So I'm the elephant in the room. Get this.
Does anybody else have anything they want to watch or look at? Any suggestions? Target for ARM, if it does find support,
This is CNBC, and we're watching the futures on this.
would be
Right now, things are really pretty flat. Dow futures up by about 10 points. S&P futures up fractionally.
yeah, I want to try to get that to hold.
7 points. This does come after the Dow closed down yesterday. It was its worst performance for the month of May, but it was still only down by about 0.5%. Right now, it looks like the 10-year is yielding 4.42. The 2-year is at 4.83. Joe?
The global oil price is weaker this morning. Our next guest is pointing to higher.
Let's see, man. If we can break through 23, we could have a nice little
One is now Helena Croft, Managing Director and Global Head of Commodity Strategy at RBC.
nice little trade here.
I think that we haven't seen you much, Helena, which is kind of indicative of what's been going on in the oil patch, hasn't it?
I've been traveling as well, Joe, to the Middle East, but oil's a pretty unspectacular story at the moment. I mean, we're kind of range bound. We have this morning the slide due to rate concerns, but also we don't have a shortage of oil on the market, particularly light sweet barrels. So there isn't this anxiety that we are tight in the oil markets. Now, we could see over summer European refineries coming out of maintenance, potentially 600,000 barrels of demand coming back, some port repairs in Guyana taking 200,000 of exports off the market. But really right now we're kind of stuck in this range. And so we will be watching what happens in less than 2 weeks' time at the OPEC meeting. Do they go in person? Do they do additional output action? Do they roll everything over? I don't think anyone's anticipating at this current price level they're going to be putting barrels back onto the market.
We haven't get the markets really haven't given us any signals for either the demand side.
Sorry, I know I was doing it too long there, but
I mean, we have a situation if you
yeah,
look at products. Diesel looks
it's a nice
soft, but
break.
gasoline looks relatively strong. And so
It's a nice
I just don't
break.
think there's a lot of conviction right now in the market. What I will say is we basically lost all the geopolitical.
We got to get up above that level and start making some progress up here at like $23. You got to be able to get above that, hold it, and start climbing. So pullbacks into 21 and the 100-day moving average. You'll have the 20-day coming up there, as well as
The Iranian president. There was no international dimension to that. So people see this all as a very local story right now, but the Middle East with no real energy
oh
implications.
wow, so it is starting to pull back.
Some other parts of the commodities.
All right, no big deal, all good.
That's why it's hard to draw any macro conclusions from
I'm just gonna keep my eyes on these names. Let's go look at Coinbase,
I think what's interesting about oil is
especially if we can get some pullbacks there.
Right now, we're not in a supply deficit situation. Again, certain barrels look, you know,
I need to hurry up, man.
abundant supply. So we're
I need to
not
hurry up.
that we sometimes get going into summer. But that said, we still have summer driving season ahead of us. And so we do see us in this Brent price range of 80 to 90. We think Brent's going to average about $84 for the remainder of the year. WTI 79.50. But we have to see what comes out of OPEC, and we will be watching for any sort of geopolitical surprises on the horizon.
Just in passing, you mentioned what happened in Iran, Halima, but like so many things, he was more, I guess, they characterized as a logistics guy. And just follow orders, and nothing's changed there. But eventually, something will change there.
Something will change. We're going to have elections on June 28th, but importantly, I mean, he was a logistics guy, but he was also seen as a leading contender to be the next supreme leader. And the supreme leader of Iran is
So Coinbase is on a nasty run, guys. Yesterday, this was one of our top watches. Nice support level down there at the 100-day. You're starting to notice a lot of stocks down at the 100-day moving average that are just getting ate up. Okay, they're just getting ate up. 50-day moving average is coming into play here. It's starting to roll itself over. Pullbacks, longs, and maybe you get that up here at this support and resistance level and the 50-day running in there. So a multiple of the 50-day resistance. Maybe this helps give us the pullback we're looking for. And I will look to see if I can't try to take this to the upside. But we'll get the levels going. Come on, man. All right, 20-day. I mean, what a hell of a run. And you can see already on the 4-hour, that 50-day is pulling back as, resistance. I wish I knew what was going on with my charts. Just give me 1 second. Alright, holds here. Man, this thing's tough. Look for 229.50 to see if that can hold as like a, you do have like this nice inverse head and shoulders here. You know what? Give me pullbacks to that trend line. Give me pullbacks to the trend line and I'm long. Give me pullbacks to the trend line. Do you guys see it? I'm not sure if y'all do or not. Left shoulder, right? And then you have the head, which does reach a little bit. You know what I mean? And then the breakout. Here's your neckline right there. Right? So, let's see if we get pullback. Ideally, pullbacks to 220. That was our target yesterday. Ideally, 220. Pullbacks 220 long. This was a trade that, like, I'm kind of upset that I missed. But again, Amazon, Microsoft, Coinbase, you had to be long right off the bell. So there's that. Let me get rid of some of this stuff here. Let me just get rid of some of these levels. I don't want to get rid of that just yet. Let's look for, we are targeting 235 here on pullbacks. Look here, 235, 235, 235, and 235. We definitely need a pullback, though. Where was it? Right. I just want to see if that, yeah, and look, the 50-day, and that's literally where we're rejecting right now. All right, let's go to the hourly. It's a nice little increase in volume on the breakout. I'm gonna say pullbacks into 230 or 229.50 to yesterday's close. What is that? That's like 227. Yeah, 227. Yeah, is where I would look to try and take this long. But we got a lot of resistance up here. I don't know how much I want to keep that level or this level. I like to keep this one because it's obviously acting as, it's lining right up with the 50 and our pivot high there. So that was a good, you can see that's your gap fill. So I'm going to make that 2. Let's just take it over here. All right, 15-minute chart. We need pullbacks. Pullbacks into like 225. I don't know if you're going to get 219. Like, I don't know if you're going to get 220. But this could be a nice little area here. Just look for pullbacks into yesterday's close, 225. All right. That's what I'm going to look for. This thing did it in one day. It kind of took, it didn't take the trade from us, but, and look there. Look at that pullback to that trend line. Bang. And yes, that was a 222 to 230. That was a $10 after hour and pre-market move. $10. So, again, this Ethereum news, personally, just in my opinion, all right, I think we got to look. See, it messes the whole chart up. It really does. Kind of want to get rid of these. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I just want to see what this looks like real quick, and we're going to keep it. We're going to move it along because I don't have a bunch of time here to bullshit with this. All right. So there we go. All right, 225. Just like we said, just keep it simple. All right, 225. Pullbacks into 225. We hold. You may get more. All right, you might. If you get 220, I think you got to take it, or the 20-day. That's what I would do, is watch the 20-day moving average and see if you don't range between the 20-day and the 50-day. Okay? Let me take this off. Come on. I think we need to head pullbacks. I think we may end up, at least for me, not we. I'm going to look for I'm targeting 240 on Coinbase. I'm going to target these highs up here. 240 is the target for me on Coinbase. So if we get pullbacks into, dude, look at all these damn levels, bro. I hate it. So we're up there. I don't need this. I don't think. I don't need that. Don't think I need that. Because I want to just focus on major levels. Yeah, look at that. 219, 220. All right. Keeping it straight like that. Just like that. See if today is a pullback day or if it's a day 2 continuation. And I'm looking to see if we can't get to 240, 240.50. All right. There's a lot of continuation here with this news. That's going to help Coinbase out. We could also play this with Robinhood with that double upgrade. All right. Ride the trend. If it gives you the pullbacks, ride the trend. All right. Daily chart. All right. So we talked about Robinhood yesterday. This is one of our top names that we've been watching.
So I'm excited about that aspect of it. I'm also worried about what this could mean if it's unleashed on society. A lot of people have compared this to what we've seen with Oppenheimer and the changes with nuclear power.
What? Becky's going crazy, bro.
That is not something that we would leave up to a public-private partnership in the industry to sort of
All right. We're above. We're above. We're above. And we are at 21.25 right now. All right. I'm still targeting $24. 24 bucks on Robinhood. 24 bucks on Robinhood. Where are we going to look for pullbacks? Yesterday's close, that pivot high, pullbacks in the 2090, 21 area. Let's see. I can't believe I missed that one too. I should have brought myself back over to these names, but it felt like they were done with, and like they ran right out the gates. At least the ones we were watching did, and Amazon and Microsoft. I should have paid more attention to these. All right. Double top from yesterday. That's what I'm going to look for is 2090. All right, 2090. Pre-market lows. You can see right here. Yeah, it's like 20. See, that says 2086. Get that double top from yesterday. Right there. Right there. Yesterday's close. So Robinhood pullbacks into 2085, and I'm long. All right, you may not get it. All right, remember it can just do whatever it wants. And this was a 1975, 1950 pullback long from yesterday. You could have a big winner on your hands today. We called this out yesterday, just so everybody is aware. All right, just so y'all are aware, we called these out yesterday. What is that? 2080, 2080, 2080, 2080. 20. Let's look at
U.S. retail sales. The first 2 weeks of May plus 5.9% versus May a year ago, plus 5.5% for the week ending May 18th versus a year ago.
It's an unforced error for obvious reasons. I don't know exactly whose idea it was to tweet her.
guys, I feel like that resistance. Micron really has a nice level there at $28. Resistance, support, resistance. Tries to make it support. I just had to go back to it. Hold on.
Yeah, well, people should, but they should be more cautious. I think the point here is it's a new company. You said Facebook's 20 years old. The commercial products that we know of today is the ChatGPT like, or 2 years old or so. So they need to have a bit more maturity in some of these processes. I don't imagine they had done something so neglectful as to actively mimic her voice without negotiating. That's beyond what I would imagine they would have done here.
Like, this is exactly what I hate, right? It's exactly what I hate. 80,000 different levels. Every little freaking level that we can think of. So I'll just keep an eye on this one, 128. And then that close from yesterday and the support from yesterday. We got to get above 128 on Micron and hold it. If we get pops into there, I might take the short. Especially if NVIDIA and crew are continuing to go to the downside. I would play semis off of NVIDIA, SMCI, and whatever it is that they're doing. I would imagine you need semiconductors for crypto. So, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's keep it going. All right. Let's see here. 20-day moving average.
XYLO, Xyla Technologies, Xyla Technologies. Signed the letter of intent for the acquisition of the leading German company specializing in artificial intelligence.
I think I might have just messed everything up.
YLO.
Everything was like perfect this morning when I came in. Like literally, the charts were like perfect, and then I had to fool with them. All right. So that's that. It's a nice support level there. Resistance. You didn't really make that resistance. Oh snap! Look at this level. That's a major level right there. Look at that. I'm just gonna put it there just to put it there, guys. Watch that 122 level on Micron. Watch that level.
GTVP, more highs now, 1425.
Bro, we broke that level. Wow.
Welcome back to Squawk Box. I'm Dominic Chu, which we caught up on some of the early morning movers here, starting with Macy's and its earnings report, a mixed report here. Profits came in better than.
All right, so look, if we open up down here at 125, I will look for a quick pivot, like a quick, bounce right off. Animal, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you, man. How you doing this morning or afternoon in your case? 125. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well, buddy. 125 longs. Okay. 125 long. I know I said 126, but look at 125 because that did not hold. Now, again, I'm looking because I think if anybody thinks we're going to get a pullback down here to 122, I feel like you need to hit 128 and then the downside. So, we'll see. Man, we start breaking this. You don't have anything stopping us. 124. It's just cranking. It's so loud. Sorry. I'm good, man. I'm great. I'm good. All right, let's go over. I want to keep. I gotta hurry up. Amazon. Let's go over Amazon. All right, so we've been watching this for the past couple days. Yesterday, we said looking for. I was wondering where my levels were. We were looking for longs off of 184 to 187. You got it. Like literally, guys, this stuff happened like. I'll go to a 2-minute chart. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't know what's going on, but look at that. Here's a 2-minute candle. These are 2-minute candles. So 2 minutes, in 2 minutes, you went from 184, and this you quickly got a little pullback right there. So 2-4, you had 4 minutes to get that trade on. Really, you know what I'm saying? You had to take it right at the bell. So, that was an idea I was watching yesterday. It was just, it is what it is. So, what we'll do is, we broke this level, and it looks like we're breaking the 20-day. So, I'm going to look to see if we can, look at this. Looks like we're trying to hold that level. 180. 290. Let's go to a daily chart. I'm sorry. I gotta hurry up. Just give me one second. Yeah, man. I've been doing them because I've been trying to, you got to get up and get ready and stuff like that. So usually what I would do is like I would just go make my watch list alone, and I'm just like, you know what? The heck with it. I'll just go ahead and make it with everybody else. Why not? I need to Alright, so there's our 20-day. Well, I'm watching that level there. Alright, let's see if we're going to get a test of the 50-day. You don't really have much room here. That's up to you guys if you guys want to take it. Me personally, I don't know, man. I just feel like there's not much room here on this name, so I may not trade it. Alright. I just don't think there's enough meat on the bone. I really don't. You know, maybe you have room to like 180, but right now we're at 182. That's $2. $2 on a... that's... What is that? What is that? Let's see. I don't have time to waste, but... Yeah, it's like 2%. That's what I figured. It's not bad, I guess. It's not bad. Let's do that. We'll put up this level. It's a nice support resistance level there at 180. I'm going to get rid of some of this. Wow. Yeah, let's get rid of this.
Good morning, Carl. Fed Governor Chris Waller at his speech in Washington offering some guardedly dovish remarks saying further increases in the policy rate are probably...
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't really think so. I mean, it's still very low view count, but it's all good. Hopefully, you know, people can just come in here and we can all make some money together and we can all get up out the trenches. You know what I mean? So, let's look for bounce backs into yesterday's low and the 20-day, which is right there as well. 183.35, 183.50. You see, the thing is like you get a pullback off of that level. You got to be ready to take profits in front of like 182, 181, 83 or 182 flat. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like you got to be taking profits there at 182, and then you have room down to 180, right? So you could get a bounce off of 182, and then it just reverses back to yesterday. So that's why I don't really feel like. I feel like if I'm going to play this, it's got to be the long. I just feel like it does. I feel like this could be the shakeout. And then it starts a little bit of a rally here. Sorry, guys. All right, so that's that. Hold on. All right. It's just like the chart's just not a good look. You can see we have turned 184 into resistance. Unfortunately, we turned it into resistance. Unfortunately, so so we're watching 184, or I will be watching 184. All right, 184, and then breakdowns into 182. If you have to clear 182 to be able to get 180. So I feel like if you bounce back to the 20-day and these previous lows here, maybe you can catch the short at like 183.40. See, it's already made it resistance. Shit. I like how we did. I wish I could remember how we analyzed Microsoft yesterday, even though we've been watching it for 2 weeks now. Just watch Amazon, guys. You know, if you get a bounce and you're seeing that it's weak, and you see that it's, you know, the weakness is continuing, I feel like unless it can drop within a half hour, then we could look for like a 182 long off the bell into the 20-day in that 183.50 area, right? So if you're like down here when the bell opens, then I would look for that, right? Then I would look for that bounce into there, into yesterday's close, and that 183 level. But we'll see. I don't know. So I don't really want to play Amazon. So I just don't think that's a trade. There's not much news around Amazon. If we're going to trade Amazon or look at that sector, might as well look at BABA. There's been tariffs, so there's news there. All right, there's news there. Watch this major level here at 187.40. 187.40, and we're at 186.20 right now was the last order to the sell side that was filled. So you have some, see, we broke out. Let's look at the daily chart really gotta look at cybersecurity real quick too, and I still have to log in. Shit. All right, guys. So, yeah, give me that. All right, $80, dude. What happened? All right, $80. Looking for $80. Pullbacks to $80. All right. In my opinion, I feel like that's the range. It might be too much though. 86, 86.25. I'm going to zoom in. Just give me 1 second. 79.50. That's wild. Like, that's just a huge gap there. 82.50 as well. All right, so let's do this. Let's just look here. 87, and we're at 86.27. Just trying to analyze this, guys, really quickly. We're way above that 200-day moving average. You're way above all of them. So you have the 20-day coming up in the $80 level. See if we kind of just hang out in this range here, and you start making 87.50, 87 resistance. What is that? That is 86. So we haven't broke that yet. So we're still within that daily candle there. It's just such an ugly chart. Yeah, look, the TV froze now too. I don't know what's going on, guys. So you'll have to, I'm sorry, I don't know if they're working on something. If we lose the stream, I'll pull it right back up. I don't know what's going on. Things are just acting funny here for whatever reason. All right. What is that? Friday. Okay, so we have this pullback from, what is that, 85.30. It's from like last week. It's all good. All right, so we have Monday. Okay, Thursday's low. Thursday's pivot low. Sorry, it's taking me forever, guys. Damn, we might get an 85 push. Might get an 85 push there on Baba. Not been looking at charts for a long time. Before I used to do it daily, immediately knew what to do, but today I did it in a long time, just like blank. Oh, really? Yeah, you need, I mean, I need the chart. I need it. I need it. But I get what you're saying. You know, make it simple, follow the trend. Alright, so, shit, what did I say, guys? I don't know. See, I don't even like this either, guys. I don't even like this. Like, for real. I don't even like this trade on Baba because it's like the chart is just ugly. It's just ripped and ran, and you know, there might be a trade there, but you have a double top high there at 84.92. Outside of that, I don't know. This trade is, this chart is just ugly. So see what it does. If you get bounces and you, so look up top here, top left chart. If you get bounces into like 86.90 and you can't break above that, call it 86.90 to 87.50. I don't even like that. Monday, Friday, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday's high. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to keep it there. All right, I'm keeping it at that. All right, 86.90 to 87. Shorts off that level. All right, look for pullbacks off that level. Unless you can start regaining and it feels like you're having some strength for whatever reason, you know, maybe you start working your way back to close the gap there. But I don't really want to trade that because there's nothing really there to trade, right? There's no reason to trade Alibaba. I can trade crypto or Coinbase, right? Microsoft with AI. Here's Google. It's been relatively strong. Apple has a nice trend. Let's go to JP Morgan really quickly. All right. Fuck, man. I'm not going to be ready today. I just feel like I'm not going to be ready, and I woke up really even earlier. Not really I woke up earlier, but you know. All right, big down move yesterday. I told everybody in the chat that we were looking for this 198 level. All right, we were looking to get back down to 198, and you could have taken that trade, guys. We had every trade yesterday was a nice winning trade for us. You know, if you decided to, it's just all on what you decided to do. If you tried to trade Amazon, you had to take it right off the bell. It is what it is, or you know, you had to be quick with it. You had to get into that momentum. So JP Morgan, I want to see if they're going to buy the dip today, and I would look for bounces back to 200. Pretty simple there. All right, 20-day moving average, you stopped right at it. There's that. Oh, actually, I should probably go ahead and delete the 50-day because there's no real reason to have that. But this level here is a really nice support level on the daily. Nice pullback, support there at 195. All right, so we're going to look to see if maybe there's a little more downside. Maybe you get a nice little wick down to like 193, but we're already back to 196. So we're back to 196. So look for a test. Look for a test back to those previous highs up there at like 200. That's what I'm going to watch for. All right, that's what I'm going to watch for. It's that little 198, 199 level. Wait. Did you hear that the Iranian president? I did. I see that. Good morning, Basic. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I seen that in a helicopter. I mean, it's flying, man. I mean, people can come up with all these conspiracies, but you mix fog, helicopter, it could be made for a bad recipe, and you don't know the pilots, how well they were trained, or if it was something stupid, some dumb accident that could have been prevented. Which would have been not flying in the fog in the first place. But I get you got to go where you got to go. I don't know, man. But I don't think anybody just outright killed him. Because, one, they kind of, I would imagine it's kind of against the law. Again, they can do whatever they want to do. But there are laws in war. It's just not something the U.S. or like, you might get that out of Russia, or China, but they're not going to do it to them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, just should have never went out in the fog. It's just a bad recipe. In mountains and fog, it's not a good look. Anyway, okay. So it looks like you have some nice support and resistance here at 198. And that was our target yesterday. And I'll go back over some of these trades before the bell rings. So 198 I'm writing down as, you know, a potential bounce into, all right, or a short entry. So if we look here, like this level right there at like 194, you could look for like 194 longs into 198, which I'll show you guys 1 second. This may continue, though. This could give us a day 2 continuation. Man, that level's pretty nice. And that puts us right on the 50-day at 194. I just wish I could get a bounce on this thing. This thing is just really weak. I don't understand. I don't know if... Look. Amazon. I don't know if that's going to hurt. I don't know if that's going to hurt Amazon or NVIDIA. So they're halting orders on NVIDIA or something. Amazon is halting orders on NVIDIA. I don't know if that's old news or not. Yeah, look. Now some of these are going to be weak. Alright. So look for weakness in semis. So we're getting that early, guys. We're just getting more and more reasons to be short semis today. All right. I was looking for the bounce back. So look at that. You're seeing NVIDIA pulling back now heavy down here to 935. Look for 935. This is a nice support level here. If you're testing it now, turning it into resistance. I don't know why Amazon's doing that. All right. So there's news. Amazon's just I guess, halting orders on NVIDIA's chips for whatever reason. Everything's pulling back. So like we said with the SPY, we saw this early yesterday. All right, we saw the divergence of weakness. That's the key to, you know, what's funny is like, what's his name just said it a couple days ago. Steve Collegian. You know, if you can understand and find that divergence in the markets, that's the key to, you know, to being on the right side of the trades. All right, where were we? Where was I just at, guys? I know I was. Oh my gosh, JP Morgan, and we'll go back to semiconductors really quickly. All right, so 15-minute chart. Let's look for. So we could play this one of two ways, right? Like we could play the bounce off the 20-day to see if we can get a bounce into 198, okay? See if we can get the bounce into 198, or we wait for like the 194 level and go long off of 194 and that 50-day right there, and then go long off the 50-day. Or get short and just take it down off the bell. But I think you're going to find some support here at 195. All right. I don't know, man. I think this trade is kind of... We'll just have to see. We'll have to see what it looks like. You know, if we have a ton of volume, let's go look right now. Let's go see what the volume looks like pre-market. We have 10 minutes, guys and girls. Again, thank you guys for joining us. If you guys could hit the like button, subscribe. If we help make you guys any money, or if you want some extra help, reach out. If you guys want to donate to the stream, the links are in the description. Let's have a great day. All right, guys and girls, let's have a great day. If you have a question, do not hesitate to ask. Don't be shy. Don't be afraid. There are no dumb questions. All right. If you want to give me a middle finger, that option is in there. GME, let's go to GME real quick. We did get that little pop yesterday. Yeah, remember we said 19. We're watching that 19 level. Let's see if we get some divergence, okay? And we see strength in like GME and weakness in the overall market. 22. We gotta hold $22, and I would look for a run into like $25 and $28. I still think you need to test that prior high. Let's see if it can do it now. That's what I would say for GME. All right, see if you can hold this level. Listen, you could get support though. Just because 22 breaks, watch 21. All right, it's an area. This whole area, you want to see it start to like find itself support and curl itself up and around. And to start filling these gaps up here at like 27.50, 22. All right, I would start seeing if we look. You're getting some holds here with an increase in volume. So let's see if we can get a pop here. That's what I would look for in NVIDIA. All right, or not NVIDIA, but GME. Sorry about that. All right, GME. I would look for a long, and especially if we can hold here, and you start to break. I'm telling you guys right now, if you hold 22, you have plenty of room to get back to $28. So I'll keep that on the list. I'm gonna keep that on my watch list with you. Crypto Link, I'm gonna keep that on my watch list with you. All right, that's GME. And look at that run yesterday, end of day. Oh hell yeah! Oh heck yeah, bro! And we got pullbacks in the high of day. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. That's a nice level right here at $22. Here's what I would say. Here's exactly what I would say. All right. Pullbacks. We have to pull back to $22. We're at 22 right now. Consolidate right there at 22 for just a little bit. You may get a wick down. I would say maybe like 2178, 2175-ish. And see if we can get some support. All right, see if we can't get some support and see if we can't head to 2750, 28. I do like that idea. Thank you for bringing that up, man. Appreciate that. I completely forgot. I'm sorry. So yeah, like 2179. That could be where it's at. Huge volume yesterday. That's awesome. That's some really nice volume and consistent at that. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me set my charts up really quickly. Don't let me forget about GME. All right, keep an eye on Robinhood. All right, Robinhood has some strength to it. Semiconductors are weak. God damn it. I'm going to have to reset my charts, and I have no time. I have no time at all. Tesla, we're still watching. It's just hanging out in the range. Tesla, you're watching for like 176. I didn't talk about that either. All right, watch for that resistance level up there, 176. If you continue to hold here. You have support at 172 in that 20-day. Microsoft, we're still looking for pullbacks off of that level, which it's doing now. But it's at high a day, so that's a stock that looks to be strong. ETHE is still up there at $32. It had a huge run from 20 to 32 yesterday. All right, which I'm going to replace that with GME or Coinbase, GME. Hood's pulling back right now, guys. Watch $20 on Hood. I'm not going to force these longs. I'm just going to let the market tell me what it wants to do. I don't really have a game plan other than the short side of the market today. Look at that. So just like that, right? Just like that. In the blink of an eye, the Qs are below that pivot low and the SPY is above it. Do you see how the Qs were leading this morning when we started the stream? And I said, if the Dow continues, if this continues, well, I'm bringing it up because you're seeing the divergence in the markets, right? I know you guys may not understand that until some of you guys might, but all right. Anyway, let's get back. So we got 4 or 5 minutes. Let me get my charts set up real quick. Come on. And then Palo Alto. Shit, I thought I gave you guys that already. All right, we're looking for pullbacks. God damn it. Excuse my language. I do apologize. All right, Palo Alto. Possible. If you get another test up there. All right, this is the area I'm watching. If you can get a... I would watch 302.50. But I would like to get 307 as a resistance level. It's like, oh no, it's right there. There's the gap fill right there. 305. Watch that pre-market high. I still think you could. Still think we're going higher though. I still think 308 is in the cards. 307.50, 307. Why is this so weird? I'm throwing out all these numbers to you guys, and I'm sorry, but holy heck. Yeah, we'll call it 307.50. That's so weird. But it's 307.19. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, call it 307 to 308, that whole area. I guess because of that pre-market pullback or after hours pullback on the earnings yesterday, like you moved this a hair and it moves like 20 cents. So sorry about that. Sweet. Oh yeah, man, you're good, bro. You're good, man. I love it. Love it. Let's go. Let's tear it up today. Outside of that, if you guys have any other questions or anything, just be patient. Weakness in the Qs. Semiconductors are weak. I don't know. You just got that news with Amazon and NVIDIA. NVIDIA was giving you a nice pullback. NVDA. And now it's bounced. I don't know how relevant that news is. But look. 940. 940.30-ish would be a nice short. Okay? If you want to look for the continuation, bounce back into like 940. Alright? 940. You could though, because of like the trade line, but depending on if you use pre-market or after hours, you want to look for those moving averages. At least I do. You know, not everybody trades the same, but all right. So let me fix my charts real quick. They were saved nicely. Okay, that's not bad. See, they look a little ugly because of the way the however the charts are set up.
Solving for the needs of investors today and tomorrow. That's the power of Nuveen.
Give me this. I'll do this. I gotta hurry up, guys. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. I'm not even logged in. I'm not even logged into my broker. Fuck. All right. I don't want to start the day off like this. I just want to redo everything. Oh man, come on. Alright, let me just log in really quickly. Shit, my phone's already charged. I gotta pee, of course I gotta pee. That's gonna wait. Alright, real quick, alright? Crypto or Ethereum with this, you know, stuff possibly getting approved. Strength in crypto, Mara, Coinbase, MSTR, semiconductors. There's a bit of weakness there. Google, I haven't brought this up. Look, there's some strength there. JP Morgan popping right now, guys. It's a nice pop on JP Morgan. All right, so look for that resistance right there on JP Morgan. Let's see here. Look for 198. Let's see if they're buying the dip today. Look for pullbacks. See if it holds. It's doing a good job of holding. It's doing a really good job of holding right now. You're coming into the 15-minute trade line and that VWAP right there. Your VWAP's crossing 9 EMA right now. So it's kind of just like stuck on the 15-minute chart. All right, and even if you break above it, you're just getting right up in there to resistance, that resistance level. Come on, man. Qualcomm is very strong. And look, Microsoft has an event today. It should be live, and we'll stream it. If you guys, again, see anything, and this is why I started the stream, anything with relative strength and relative weakness with like double, triple the volume, and it looks like, you know, it's really strong, you know, point it out, right? We're here to work together, make some money together, help feed each other, and have a good time, right? We just try and get up out the trenches. I know what it's like. All right, look for that level up there at 198 on the daily. Let's see here. We got room up to 200. We do have. I figured GME was going to go. Okay, so it's pulling back. What did I say? 121.75 area. Yeah, let it pull back. Let it pull back. I'm going to tell you right now where I think it needs to pull back to. It needs to pull back to like you want to see it hold 21, the bottom of this range there, 21. Micron, there you go, 126. Got that pop right into 26. I want to pull up a 1-minute chart because I want to see the volume on these things. Unless, you know what, maybe I'll keep the 3-minute. I don't know, fuck it. Keep an eye on NVIDIA for semiconductors if they're going to continue to be weak. I'm going to try and get a new mic and a new thing because I know the sounds like real, like kind of crappy. I just didn't know really what I was getting into. I got to fix a couple things here. I haven't looked at AMD in a while. if you get a bounce on AMD and you start seeing AMD reject 165 like yesterday's close, could look for a nice little pullback there. AMD has support at 162.50. That's probably where it's going to go right now, guys. Look for AMD to get down there at like 162.50, 162.30. But I would look for a bounce first, honestly. I would look to try and get a bounce or take the long down there. Short up at yesterday's low, prior day's low. Damn, I'm thinking about this trade now. I just need to pull up my charts over here on the other side. Shit. Come on. Alright, so the SPY's pulling back right now. The S&Ps are pulling back. Here's our biggest volume bar on the 3-minute chart, Euro USD. Yeah, I was watching. So listen, last Thursday and last Friday, I brought that up. All right, we are watching the dollar and bounce and the euro pull back to see if we can reject that level. All right, on the dollar. Okay, and we said 240 on Coinbase, right? We're looking for 240. Shit. So this whole time we've been looking for the markets to kind of like, you know, pull back because the dollar is bouncing. The US dollar is bouncing into what I'll show you guys really quickly. All right. DXY. I got to pee real quick. I got to get it over with. This blue line up here. We broke down. We're looking for a pop back into 105 and to see if we can turn that into resistance. But it's just like, if we start pulling back now, you know, you've seen gold go higher off of this bounce too. So this is like a longer term bounce back that we're looking for. All right, that's kind of what we were talking about, right? This bounce back into this 105 level and see if it rejects. Right? See if it rejects, right? You kind of get your bounce up into there and then kind of reject it. Either 105 or 105.50 on the dollar. All right. If we start breaking down now and pulling back, you got some support at 104, but in conjunction with what it is that we trade. So Coinbase, that's a nice break and retest of pre-market lows, but there's relative strength with it. Let's see. It's not something I would want to be short because it's not going to give you a ton of momentum unless there's a reason. I don't know what I wrote down for Coinbase. 220, right? It's like 222. The 20-day moving average. Hold on. Yeah, 220. 224. 220 and 224. So this will probably consolidate for a little bit there. Mara, is it pulling back? Yep, Mara's pulling back. Hood. It's pulling back. I gotta pee real quick, guys. Give me 1 second.
But reasons that even Nikesh didn't get.
Look at Tesla, y'all. Big volume
contract. That was the biggest hack of the last few years. They went the Ascension. There's an Ascension hack. I think they're gonna have. That's a very big hospital chain.
Wow, that's a huge volume on Tesla. Watch Tesla.
The platformization is working. When they get a platform, instead of just a discrete individual unit, they've got 10 times the earnings. Everyone got caught up in the billings again. This was a much better quarter than last time. And by the way, he bought back a lot of stock. So I think Nikesh, I'm not a Nikesh basher. He has made a lot of money for people, and the quarter was a good quarter.
He was on Mad last night.
Yes.
Talked about the environment surrounding hacks. Let's take a quick listen to that.
Cautiously optimistic about what's going on from an enforcement and sort of organizing perspective in terms of how they are. Unfortunately, I think the hacks are here to stay. I think we are going to see.
Yeah. Whatever. Come on. I'm going to take it back to the big charts, guys. I'm sorry. JP Morgan bouncing back off of 198. You could probably look for a long to 200. That's a nice little green trade you could put on there. Low delta. or, you know, volatility would be kind of low there for anybody that doesn't want a ton of volatility. But you are making highs up there. So there's a pullback. What was it? 198? 198, right? Was our 180. 180. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. And I told you guys, remember, I said, watch if the market pulls back and Tesla does the opposite of the market. That's what it's been doing. All right, so we have a ton of volume here. Let's see. So that's 2 million. 2 million shares. Look for, see if it holds this level here, and we could take this long on 177.35 here. 177.50 to 180. That could be a trade idea right there. I mean, that's a huge run right there really quickly. Keep your stops tight. If you need to be patient, be patient. And that's why it kind of broke, because you had nothing stopping you there. So you do have some minor resistance there at 179. Oh wow. Look, I haven't watched it in just like 2 days, or really cared about it in a couple days, and the freaking 20-day is way up there. So the short-term momentum's to the upside. It's got to hold here, guys. This is the support level. It's got to hold here. It's got to hold.
BKKT box getting a pop here to the highs, $18.61.
So the 180s have some nice volume with it. 185. We could look for a 185. I think that's too far out of the money, but I think it might be too far. Let's try it. 102, 104. 102, 104. Let me just change this really quickly. What's up, Wiz? Good morning, bro. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been, man? Hope all is well. I hope all is well. Yeah, man. See if we can't get back there. You know, 185 I feel like is too far. So what have we ran? So Tesla's been putting in around $6 for the ATR. 174. What is that? 174. That's a pullback from low to high. 174.70. So we'll say 174.50 to 178. So that's $4. So there should be about $2 more left, which would put us right there to one. That ATR would put us right there to like 180. Just be careful, guys. This could still be a lower high. Here we go. Just understand that. The risk has to be worth the reward in my book, okay? If Tesla has been moving $6, $6 to $7, then I've only got $2 left from high to low. Here we go. Come on. Look at that volume, guys. Come on, baby. I'm not in anything right now. I'm not in anything right now. I'm kind of... Just give me a little consolidation flag here and see if we can't try to get this trend going. I don't know if there was news or if the sector's just doing pretty good or not. You could look at like Ford and GM, Rivian, okay? Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's what's up. I get it. So GM's headed to the downside. Ford, downside. Rivian, Rivian's bouncing nicely. So I would be careful. I would be careful. You know, it's not that it might work for you. You know, I mean, listen, your stop is well defined. You know, your stop's well defined. You can get to 180. I don't see why we can't get to 180. I just don't like how the volume kind of just left. All right. So I'm going to move on real quick. I'll let this consolidate. And I'd like to try and get another long. If we touch 177.57 again, then I'll probably go ahead and try it. Dude, I don't know why the daily chart is doing this. You know, but at the end of the day, this 180 has been a big level of resistance. There it goes. Okay, so it's pulling back. Let's go to MU. All right, so look, Micron is holding 127 right now, guys. Oh shit. So. Yeah, I'm looking for that. $127. 127. What is that? 127. Watch 127, 128. Those two numbers are those two levels. I really wish I did not mess with my charts because they were really nice this morning, and now they're just screwed up. Like I have to like adjust them now to see everything. Just sucks. Damn, JP Morgan's off the rails right now. Shit. Damn, look at that volume right now. I think we got to. I don't know who's with me. I'm thinking about going long JP Morgan, guys. Back to 200, 286. Give me a pullback though, please. I would like to get a pullback. Here we go. It's coming. Pullback's coming here. You may be able to just bounce it right on back to 202 as well. All right, so pullbacks into this area. We'll see if we can hold it. The volume kind of just fell out of bed. Let's go ahead and look at the S&Ps. That's probably helps out a lot, man, taking some time off. I didn't really think about that. So there's your pullback on the SPY. Let's go look at the let's have a look real quick into the markets. All right, so everything is red for the most part. Everything's pulling back. Like nothing's green, and you know, you have that healthcare area. That's so weird. It sounds so weird. Okay, slightly trying to go green now. CrowdStrike, Zscaler, look for those names as well to be somewhat weak. Financials are trying to bounce. They're trying to bounce here, which they are. You know what? I kind of want to take it, but I feel like I need an increase in volume on this break, and I'm not getting it on JP Morgan. But I don't know. I'm sure it's going back to 200, honestly. I think that's right where we're headed. All right, so there goes Tesla. It's a nice little 20% trade there. It's a nice 20% trade there, back to 180. You could have got in around $1 to $1.04, and you're at $1.18, $1.20. Nice 20% wick up into that area. It's a nice high volume break. Did anybody take that? Did anybody get that pullback there and take Tesla back to 180? It was a nice little trade there. Could start the continuation. It might not be over. It honestly might not be over. Especially if the market's going to continue to pull back. Oh, Meta. Yeah, Meta has some news with they got some legal troubles that could be coming their way. I've been trying to trade it. I tried for a while, but what was it, like last week sometime? Yeah, right here this day. Wait, that was yesterday. I tried it, but it just didn't work. It just doesn't want to give you, like, you know, there's no momentum to it at all. Like there's no trend, I should say. Look at Apple. Once again, breaking above pre-market highs, trying to go higher, guys. So once again, Apple, again, like we said, don't fight the trend. This thing, just let it go. Institutions are picking this thing up.
Letter X US Steel says looks forward to closing a deal with Nippon Steel in the second half of this year. That's letter X.
US Steel might get a pop there. All right, so there's your pullback on Tesla.
Don't get robbed by bad guy AI. Salesforce AI never steals or shares your customer data. Do you see yourself enjoying a comfortable retirement like these folks? Well, as I remind our clients, you get what you plan for.
I don't know if there was an upgrade with Tesla or not. I don't know.
You the confidence your money can last through retirement. We'll shape your plan to meet your unique goals, needs, and lifestyles so you can enjoy the retirement you dream of.
Get a fresh perspective. Have a Fisher professional review your retirement plan at no cost. If your investment portfolio is $500,000.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I knew it, man. All right. That was some nice continuation, it felt like there. That's a mean pullback on Tesla. That's not a good look. 170, 180, 176. That's crazy though, man. I feel like be careful buying puts. They're already priced in a lot. They're expensive. They're really expensive.
Last week, Comcast announced news about this new bundle, StreamSaver, the partnership with
That's why you always take profits, guys. And that's also why I repeated. Hey, watch for the. Damn. Let's see here. That's why I repeated, you know, is it worth taking Tesla because there was $2 left on it? You know, it's been moving around $6, so is it really worth it? I like the chart on AMD. This thing could give us a nice little short. If we could get some downside movement, I feel like... Yeah, I don't either. So I don't know why anybody's talking about it. 164.50, and I don't think anybody else is expecting that either. I know people have said it, and so far low volume pullback on Tesla. I need to find something today, guys. I gotta find something. Look at Palo Alto. Look at Palo Alto.
Obviously, it's very tumultuous days all around media. We'll get stock trading with Jim in a minute as the market's holding some cards close to the vest ahead of NVIDIA.
All right, so the two levels I would watch for, 310 and 315. It's like 315.30. Damn, look at that. Damn. You could play CrowdStrike on this. If you don't want to, you know, if you're one that plays options and don't want to, like, you know, have to buy $500 options. Come on. All right, so JP Morgan's pulling back. Microsoft pulling back. GameStop looks like it's bouncing, guys. What did we say? $20. All right. GameStop is bouncing right now. I know you guys were joking. That was actually kind of funny, bro. CryptoLink, that was real fun. That shit was funny. Let's see here. JP Morgan pulling back. SPY. The S&Ps. We said we would look for some downside. You know, if we could start to break Friday. What was it? Friday's low? Monday's low? Friday's low. Yeah. So you can see we have a nice little level there. Let me get rid of some of this stuff here. That's alright. No, I'll leave them up.
There's more for you at Delaware Subaru. More selection and more savings. Go gas or electric at the same payment. New 2024 Subaru Forester all-wheel drive or new 2023 Subaru Solterra all-wheel drive. Your choice. Lease for $299 per month.
Nice double bottom there on the Qs. Let's go look at the heat map. I just want to look at that real quick. Oh man, did Tesla give us a dip buy? Nope. I think Tesla's going to pull back, guys. I do. Let's see where we could take Tesla down to. Looks like 175. Tesla's got room all the way back down to like 176. If you can get it going. Look for Tesla to get back down to 176. That's crazy.
Inflation expectations fall after more good data.
Different solar. It seems like a big mishmash. No, it's for First Solar. Now, he doesn't mean it for First Solar because they don't ever want to say we favor this. Other than Jim Raimondo, no one in business seems to even talk to them. But First Solar is
There's our...
and they do commercial. It's not just the...
Okay, JP Morgan's volume is not coming in there. I'd like to see a nice little break through the high on JP Morgan. It's just not coming in though. This sucks.
Street's still processing some of the news of recent tariffs. So tonight, Jim?
Okay, I'm closed now. I thought I wanted to the hazards of being here while the call goes on is one from up to down, and we have to check out why that is. And, you know, Marvin has done a remarkable job.
So we could have just got these for 90 cents. They're already $1.12.
Let's see what happens. I know that
stinks.
Toll Brothers say tonight, we'll say, you know what, we're seeing
And I think Tesla's puts are just way too expensive right now to be buying them. AMD. You know, AMD's got some volume to the downside. It's not major, but if you could break 162. Come on, man. I do not want to let today go without a trade. It's 9:57. Got to get something going here. What are you going to do, JP Morgan? You're going to go down? You're going to go up? Are you going to start to switch here at 10 o'clock? Let me know. Even Tesla. It's going to continue in that direction.
The only advice I have for people is sign her.
All right, Micron turning around. Let's see. What do we have? The S&Ps. All right, so that nice support level from yesterday at 529.50. Let's just keep an eye on this. All right, keep an eye on it.
Healthy blood pressure and CoQ10 support? It's super convenient thanks to the ingredients in Super Beets. And now new Super Beets Advanced Heart Chews.
The candles are so much smaller than yesterday, y'all. Like, seriously. The 3-minute candles from yesterday were ranging, like, the first candle was like 529.49 to 529.62. So that's like, you know, 11, 12 cents. These candles right now are 59. It's still 10 cents, but I don't know, man. It's just, yeah, 520. Yeah, so the first candle yesterday was like 529.48 all the way up to 529.96. So damn near 50 cents. And we're just doing like 10-cent candles right now. That's not cool. So the overall indexes don't have much movement as far as looking, you know, trading that. Don't mind me. I'm just having a Pop-Tart. I can turn the microphone off if it's too loud. You guys just let me know because I don't want to. Is anyone thinking about downside on Tesla? Might have to look at some small caps. Oh, nice pop on the SPY. Only the Dow is higher. What are you talking about? The Dow is making Friday's low resistance right now. Trying to. Okay, guys, sorry. I was just, like I said, I'm just having a little bite real quick. Oh, shit. Keep an eye on Robinhood. Okay, pulling back. Coinbase. Now, I want to be a buyer of these pullbacks. I'm not sure what the market cap of DJT is, but like they were saying stuff on TV. Like I feel like they were taking it a little out of proportion. Because they were talking about they brought in 700 and some, just under $1 billion. It's like 700 and some million. So, with a multiple of 5, right? That would be a $5 billion market cap. I don't know what it's trading at right now, but they were acting kind of crazy just because, you know, there's politics were involved. Which I was like, damn, that's actually not that bad. You know, even on a 5 with a multiple, like a 5 times earnings.
S&P futures moving higher now, 53.30. Trading down 1.50.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of rhymes with what Paul McCulley told us last week in the wake of CPI, and that is probably 3 prints to get a trend.
Okay, 310. I still think the resistance zone is like 315. But 310 right now is acting as resistance on Palo Alto. Tesla. Tesla's breaking out. There you go, guys. That's a nice breakout on Tesla. 136. It still would, you know.
I'm cautiously pessimistic. We have the most complicated geopolitical situation that most of us seen since World War II if you study history. We don't really know the full effect of QT. I find it mysterious that somehow it had this beneficial effect, but it's not going to have a negative effect when it goes away. And I personally think that inflation may be a little bigger than people think, and the rates may surprise people.
Again, echoing some of the concerns he's had before on geopolitics, on QT and the reversal of that, on sticky inflation. So far, the market hasn't necessarily bought into that narrative, but to have someone like him, while JP Morgan is still doing so well, especially in the consumer bank, sound that alarm obviously is important.
Man, she's holding up really nicely.
On a more micro level, to see Wendy's, McDonald's, and Target, the big 3 high-profile consumer-facing names that are cutting prices at least for a little bit in the month of May. Right. So we'll see how much that folds into inflation data, along with crude. With Brent at a 2-month low today. Right. So was that sort of reflationary surge in the first part of the year temporary, and will we continue to hear more Target reports tomorrow about lower prices? Certainly on the goods front, we know that's happening. The question is it happening more in the food aisle, which is what Americans are
Alright,
feeling the pain.
I can't waste my time on this thing.
Characterized the consumer as this morning on the call.
I'm not sure if anybody took that, but nice trade if you did on that pullback. It's a really nice trade. Take your profits. I'll keep my eye on it, but watch the sector as well. If you can get, you know, the rest of them to match up with you, Rivian, right? Neo is up. Yeah, they're all down. They're kind of flat, but all right. JP Morgan's up almost 2% already. Eli Lilly is up a lot. LLY. Not sure what's going on there. Yep, there's that 200 on JP Morgan. That could have been a really nice trade this morning. I need a pullback. All right. It's kind of struggling here. Let's see.
I think the argument is as follows. The market and investors are already incorporating into their forecast the idea the economy is slowing and rates are likely to get cut. Whether they get cut
AMD wasn't on the list, but Micron outperforming NVIDIA. Like, look, NVIDIA's, you know, kind of down. It's not above, you know what I mean? It's not above that, you know, initial morning high. Then you look at Micron. Look, it's above it. And it's trying to close above it. Look at that. So there's some relative strength there. Just watch that level right there. I think you got to watch this level here. Or no, it's up here. Or, hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit.
And then a cut on a quarterly basis, I think, from there on out. Wouldn't you expect or suspect the market could overshoot your year-end target, say, in the summer, if that happens? So our forecast incorporates interest rate outlook of not my colleague. And so
Let's see. Does anybody else have any trade ideas? Let's see. I had a bunch this morning. GameStop still underneath of that level. Robinhood double upgrade. Coinbase.
Treasury Secretary Yellen says no discussions within her department over the prospects for the sanctions against the Israeli government or sanctions against.
Look at Apple again, guys. Outperformance. I told you guys, lean on it. Lean it. It's going. Get long. Get paid. Get paid. Don't do it here, but, you know, I still think it has room to 195. If we get another little pullback, if you pull this thing back to 192, shit, it's a wrap. I'm getting long. Just telling you guys. And I'll take it to 195. I think that's where she's going. I think she's going to 195. That was a beautiful pullback. So if you guys didn't notice, look at this. This was a nice, yesterday was a nice breakout, consolidation, bang. And it's breaking out again. And I'll pull this out. Look at that. Right, look at that. Wait, where was it? It was, oh, right here. It was over Thursday and Friday. It breaks out. Boom. I don't know. Either way. What's Microsoft doing? And Amazon. Amazon. So Amazon just, like I said, 182. Okay, so it just turned 182 into resistance. It's probably got room to 180. I don't know what the hell's going on with Amazon. I really don't. I have no idea what's going on with Amazon. This thing just looks ugly. It's just like, it's just looking like a beast. You know what I'm saying? Just like out of a horror, straight out of a horror movie. All right, 128 rejection. That's a double top on Microsoft. Double top on Microsoft there. Let's see. I got to get something going. I got to get something going. I got to get something on. Baba is holding.
Is CapEx growing beyond tech and spending on AI?
It is. CapEx in aggregate will grow probably in the vicinity around 6% this year. So that'd be about $930 billion of spending by
It's a rejection. No, it didn't quite get there. Come on, man. We got to get something here. Google, nice run. Oh, shit. I forgot about Exxon.
consistent, Carl, with the idea that in a slowing economic environment, investors tend to reward companies that return cash to shareholders. That's dividends or buybacks. That's the pattern, and that is what we're seeing now. They've actually performed.
The only thing I kind of like is JP Morgan, if it can hold. Even that I don't really like. I just feel like it's asking you to... Oh, shit. I have not... Yo, we were long Goldman Sachs at 410. Look at this thing. Look at that breakout. I think it's because they're talking about it on CNBC, or they were. 471.
Two-time Super Bowl champ Eli Manning joins us. Big show still ahead. Squawk on the Street. We'll be right
Look at that, man. That's crazy. You get a little pullback to that 9 EMA and it blasts off. That's crazy. Listen, pullbacks to 468. I like a long on Goldman Sachs to yesterday's high. It's pulling back right now. Come on. Don't be a little bitch. Oh, they're not going to give it to you. But 468. If you do get that pullback before you get to yesterday's high. Unreal.
This healthcare network uses CrowdStrike to defend against cyber attacks and protect patient information. What if they do?
My stuff is froze. Still a buck.
Be prepared for any market with CNBC Pro's exclusive stock screener, investor playbook, and stock picks. With CNBC
Let's see.
tools you need to reach your goals. Get Pro's unrivaled access and essential tools with a special offer for a limited time. Go to cnbc.com/pro sale now.
I don't want you to move.
Come on, hurry up.
You realize we'll eventually win it,
Microsoft.
right?
Microsoft's going.
Making a scene.
Transferring your services has never been easier. Get connected on the day of your move with the Xfinity app.
Tesla's turning back around. That would have been a nice... Tesla was a nice 20-30% move. Just on like a break, you know, an entry off of VWAP into high a day. That was a really nice move. Is that our pullback on JP Morgan? I'm not even ready for it. I'm trying though. I'm trying. I'm not going to get it.
GOL getting another pop to the high. Michael Golf Oscar Lima.
I'm not going to be able to get it on. They're going to move it.
88 cents.
Come on, bro. Oh my God. I'll watch it. I'm watching the 200 calls on JP Morgan for this week.
Michael Golf Oscar Lima.
This would be a nice time to take it. Let's see. Keep an eye on the Dow. Keep an eye on the Dow if you're going to trade that. Hold on. I am not in it yet. 200. 99.2. We got to hold this level. It's a little far out of the money. Damn. No. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Damn. They tried to charge me 107. I was like, oh, hell no. Or not 107, but 106. Well, 106 was with commission and stuff, so pretty much $1.05. So I guess that's not bad. But I need it cheaper. I like $1.02, $1.99 or something. What do we have today that is trending outside of my beep? Mop is trending, bruh. Yeah, go look. Go check it out. Yeah. HIMS. ETH. HIMS. ZM. What are you going to do, JP? What are you going to do, JP? This thing is so boring to watch. Look at Meta. Meta's got a nice candle to the downside, guys. Hold on. I think we finally just got that movement to the downside. I mean, watch out. There's a mild level of support probably right there at like 465. 465.85. Hold on. The 20-day is down there. Okay. So I'm looking at the daily chart on Meta, and it looks like, you know, your support level. Hold on. Yeah, it's bouncing right now. Yeah, I'm cool on that. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool on that.
Yeah, good morning. I think it's a pretty good deal for consumers. You basically get one of your 3 packages for free. That's how I look at it, right? So
If we can continue to hold this, I would like to try to break out the new highs. I would like to get these 200 calls at like 90 cents. Well, I mean, like, I'd like to get them as cheap as I could. But, you know, after yesterday, I don't want to get cute because they really showed up and showed out. And I don't know what time the JP Morgan conference is on. We could go look. I could go look real quick. Oh shit, I was talking the whole time. Oh my gosh, I was talking the whole time and the mic wasn't on. My bad. Alright, so I almost got long JP Morgan right there. I don't know if you guys heard me or not. I'm not sure if the mic was on or not. I'm not long anything or short. I'm not in anything right yet.
DJT from Media shares making new
Oh,
lows now.
that's the trade. Shit. Damn it.
And their report that Delta Julia Tango shares now down about 10% on DJT, Delta Julia Tango.
Looking for the 50-day at $41, $41.67. I was just looking at that, bro. You gotta be kidding me. They want way too much for it. I'm not even gonna look at them, bro. I'm really not. I would look at like the $40 puts, but for $1.30, you're crazy, bro. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. They're already up to. See, look, they're switching so fast. The spreads are huge. Look at the spreads. $1.20 to $1.90. Like, there's no way. There's no way. You're probably better off with the 40s and see if you can get a nice limit order on a bounce back. on DJT. That's a nice easy trade there. That's probably the easiest trade of the day. You just got to pay the right price at the right time. Alright, so that's DJT. I'd expect it to get to the 50-day moving average. JP Morgan might consolidate here. It may not do anything. Goldman Sachs has I'm sensing a freaking short on JP Morgan, honestly.
Producing and processing enriched isotopes. New tech, high tech, better tech. Over 100 million in contracts. Undiscovered until now. ASP Isotopes. Symbol ASPI.
Vehicle breakdowns are costly.
Why do I keep hitting that? I hit it once, and now I just continue to hit it.
Repair could easily cost thousands.
Is that transmission?
But with endurance, you could never pay off.
Alright, let's see here. If Tesla consolidates here, you might be able to get a nice little run out of it, but I doubt that's the case. 175. 175. Is JP Morgan falling out of bed right now? No. Damn. Oh, that's DJT. That's why. It's DJT. It's up. It's up. Like, you could have market ordered there and market ordered out and made a nice, $1.30 to $1.75 right now. You could get that right now. You might even get better. You could get a fill of like 180, 60 or something. I just can't do it. I just can't do that. I mean, it's an easy trade. See what Reddit does on the back of that? Micron still running. Still running up to 128. Baba looks like it's putting in a double top. Coinbase really pulling back here. It was at 220. 220. Let's see here. 220. Here, look, I was talking and the mic wasn't even on. Sorry for being picky with my trades the past 2 weeks. You know, I just trying to promote good. I just want to find good setups and really, you know, be able to lean on them to, you know, to get the whole entire, not the whole entire move, but you know what I'm getting at, right? I want to get a nice move. AMD's trying to bounce back here. I wonder if we can get a gap fill on AMD. I might try and take this. I might try and take AMD higher.
Eli Manning, not resting on your laurels. 2 Super Bowl victories and still marching on here. Congratulations, and keep us up to date on those NFL negotiations. Thanks, boss. Thank you. Eli, Sarah, back to you.
Yeah, no, it's highly entertaining. Even I watched the Manning Pass. Thank you, Bob. Bob Bassani and Eli Manning still ahead. Where the street stands on NVIDIA ahead of the big print and what the options market is saying about a post-earnings move. Plus, the read-through on
That is a really nice inverse head and shoulders on AMD. May not seem like one, but I'd be damned if that ain't a nice reverse head and shoulders. But it's down there at 162. See, we don't have much room higher because of the 50-day, the 100-day. Let's see. And it looks like right now you're trying to turn that daily chart. Do you guys see this this support level here where it broke down support, and then it rejected it? We're right there at that level right now. That level is 164.29, 164.30. And let's see.
A seat protector and full bed protection. Trunks are totally covered.
You just got WeatherTech.
Yeah, buddy. Let's get
I,
to drive worry-free with these American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
Was that necessary?
No. Neither's missing your daughter's competition payroll. With Paycom, employees do their own payroll, so you don't have to miss your daughter's big day. Time to shine.
okay, so are we going to get some volume in here? The Q's going to break down. The SPY's testing pre-market highs. Go back to the SPY. Did I leave that square on the chart for the SPY or no? I don't know if you guys remember. Yeah, I did. Look, I did. Right there. We got it. We got to get above it and hold that. Oh yeah, that's going to be resistance. And now this turned it into resistance. Gotta love how they do that. Look at that. Support. They make 530, 41 support, and then it bounces, rejects 530, 75. So 530, 40, right, with support. It breaks it. Bounce, 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 reject 530.06, falls, and then look, we gap above and we just hang on. Hang on to that 530.08, but 540. I'm sorry, 530.40. And then just like look at it. Like look how it's just funny, and it feels like now we step it down and turn this into resistance. Wonder if they're going to suck a bunch of people into the long, and the trade is to the short side. I'm really curious. The volume is really low, but all right. So that's that. Pre-market highs. Okay, so we have resistance at 530.40. Oh my gosh, it broke. It broke above it. It broke above it. Gosh, met. So do we take a 40-cent trade? Do we pay $1 for 40 cents? Does that sound like a good deal to you? Give me, yeah, I'll pay $1 for those 540 calls, 530 40-cent calls. Or 531 calls. I'll give you $1 for them. Alright, the little girl's up. You all know what that means. It's like clockwork, isn't it? It's like clockwork, ain't it? Peanutty, what up, gang? Alright, so JP Morgan, let's see if we hold here. Let's see if we can hold this here. You have the trade line coming up to VWAP. We're looking for 200. I'm looking at these 200 calls. Alright, I'd like to get some volume in here, though. It's got to hold. Let me fix my chart. It just doesn't look that good. Yeah, we're looking for 200. See if we can. See if. Told you guys, watch GME. Today's the day. If this stuff holds, we can get some volume going here. You're looking for 27. 27. What is that? 27, 28. Yeah, 27, 40. 27, 40. I don't understand. They keep doing it pre-market. Like, look at the volume that came in yesterday. We needed to hold that 22 level. Come on. So this is day 2 VWAP. 2060. Come on, man. This volume's got to step it up a little bit. All right, here we go. Come on, JP. Come on, JP. Are you going to go higher? We need to know right now. 200. Let me see. How much cheaper are they? So they're 94.95. Okay, so I'm going to try it. I just took those. I don't really like this, guys. But I just took that. All right, I just took that. I'll let you know a second how much I paid. I don't like it because the SPY is at resistance. I might actually get rid of this. Oh no, look, SPY blasted through resistance there. Let's see. Shit. I probably paid a lot because I just marketed it. Oh my god, I paid 96 cents. I paid 96 cents for those. I don't like it. I think it's weak. I do. I don't want to be stuck in this and just be down. See? Look at that. Just like that. Just like that. Wow. I should have took it off there, guys. I didn't want to, but... Are you serious, bro? It's like that? I could have just... Wait. Hold the fucking phone here. Hold up. Are you serious?
Why? Because where's the consumer feeling it? It's not in mortgages. Nobody's taken out a mortgage. Is it in credit card loans, auto loans? Is that where the pain is?
Needed a tighter stop there.
Higher bad debt this time. They talked about it. And yes, auto loans, we're seeing that. We're seeing the lower end consumer slow down because that money that was flowing through from the government has slowed down. So we've seen also the trade.
Wait. What time is it? 10:37.
24% higher than they were in 2019. I'm going to buy the private label, or I'm going to trade down to a cheaper product. When you start seeing that, you know that they're struggling a little bit. But it's just remarkable how strong they have stayed in the face of the interest rates and the loading up the credit cards and all of that stuff. They look as good.
That's crazy. Look at the SPY. Yo, the SPY is just on a SPY's going crazy, bro. I paid too much for those. That's what happened. They got me. Bro, what is going on with the SPY? Does anybody see anything?
I mean, their numbers weren't great, but they were certainly better than people thought. better numbers than people thought. Some pressure on expense sides of those businesses.
Yes. We mentioned a few moments ago some of the rollbacks at Target this week, some similar moves out of the restaurants like McDonald's and Wendy's. How is that going to change the price volume equation, do you think, in the quarters to come?
Well, you know what we've seen.
Yeah, this is going to be hard to make any money on this because it's just.
And the volumes aren't really going up.
Look at the volume increasing to the sell side now. Now they're just stepping away. Jesus Christ, man. I should have just taken it off there, but I don't know. I'm going to give it a little bit. I just don't like what's going on with this. If I can get a break even, you know, if I can get a pop back a little bit higher, I'll take this off. Does anybody see what was... Yo, the SPY just ripped. Come on.
Any of these, what is the future of these department stores? Macy's, Nordstrom, are they going to get taken
ONFO on
private?
folio popping here, 90 cents up 46% now. Oscar November 5 Trot Oscar.
Don't really know what they're going to do. You would already see quite likely a bid that could take Macy's private. Nordstrom's clearly wants to go private. I think if in fact interest rates were favoring that and falling, you'd probably see that move made as well because the family is obviously interested in taking them private. And somebody like, you know, Arc House Brigade, they could be taking Macy's private or someone else. But Macy's is doing the things they have to do, right? They're shrinking the base, they're reducing the stores. They've only got, they reported the top 50
They've been shrinking
stores.
for years. How many years has Macy's been closing stores?
How long has the department store industry been shrinking? Let's see, we started in 1877.
All right, guys, I got to take this off. I don't like it.
It's kind of been shrinking since then, and Macy's has been the biggest player. They're going to shrink a little bit. But they've done a pretty nice job here recently of making some changes that are obviously helping the business.
I'm going to take that off. There's no volume coming in there. All right, there's no volume coming in there, guys. I took that off. Look at the volume. It may come in. Let it pop. I hope it does for anybody that took it. All right, but I'm just not comfortable with that because they went all the way down to 88 cents to 90 cents. I'm like, bro, on a wick. Like, if I couldn't own it down at the low 90s, I don't want it. I don't want it. You guys see what I'm saying? If I can't get that thing down to the low 90s, give me my break even. I'm up out of here. I made some money on that. I got out at 90, 97, 98 cents. So I made a dollar contract. I made 1%. I'm just thankful I could get out of that break even. I tried to put it on. It'll still work for you, but I need to take it when there's continuation. It's trying to break out now. Look at the volume. The volume, it just doesn't want to do anything. So, you know, maybe it gives it to you here. There you go. You're working on $1. I'm good. Because chances are, man, if this thing would have broke down, you would have went from 90 some cents to like nothing. And, you know, the target was 200 on that. So if you took it, you know, you're making some money there. Make sure if you have taken these that you're taking profits off on this type of move. When it moves like this, you're taking it. Because when it pulls back, like look at that. That was even more low volume. That was even lower. Look at that. The volume just fell out off a cliff. Stock is green on the day. So you do have the upside going for you there. Just the volume's done with. I'm good. Small profit, I'm good. Not even, break even, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. I'm just happy I'm not down 10 cents on 90 cents. Alright, just move on. Alright, MU. I still think JP can get to 200. You just need to buy it right. Micron, it's up there at yesterday's close. This is a nice trigger. I was wondering why they pulled it back pre-market when they raised their guidance a $500 million, $500 million. They raised it. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Is they raised their guidance. So there may have been more to it, but
Invest with an advantage. Be prepared for any market with CNBC Pro's exclusive stock screener, investor playbook, and stock picks.
look at that. Micron shares are trading lower after the company raised its 2024 CapEx expectations. Micron now expects full year 2024 CapEx of about $8 billion versus the prior $7.5 billion. All right, so they're going to spend $500 million more. Okay. You saw what happened to NVIDIA when they spent more money. Even though they had money, you know, they had cash on hand, a lot cash on hand. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, you know. SPY's just on a tear. All right, Tesla, nice consolidation here. Look, they're just trying to fit this guy in wherever they can. Microsoft hit 430, put in a new high. Apple pulling back. Netflix, Google, Amazon's just dirt. I don't know what's going on with this thing.
The debt to GDP ratio in the United States has gone up, but even with recent increases in interest rates are considerably lower than they were.
Treasury Secretary Yellen said concerns about China's strategy are shared among G7 finance ministers. If we were to use secondary,
let's see. So Microsoft has an event today.
We would do so in a judicious manner.
Let's look at
needs to be worked out on a Russian asset plan by
what we can do.
Leaders Summit. There does not need to be detailed coordination between G7 countries on China trade actions, but more forceful to speak with China as a group on overcapacity. Bankers in Frankfurt meetings expressed very strong commitment to enforcing Russian sanctions and stopping flow of military materials to Russia.
It's fine. We also discussed why the economy wasn't polling better ahead of the election. And she said when Americans are asked about the economy as a whole, they're less positive with their life expectancy.
No, I mean, that might be for a lot of people, but my personal opinion is why I would never vote for this administration again. Not that I did in the first place. It's only because of how they view... Oh, wow, they put different things in here. Just a chokehold they have on businesses and people, and how they slowly want to take your rights away. You can't smoke a Newport cigarette. Can't do it. Wait, I'm going to take that back. I forgot. I had a campaign in there. Like, they slowly want to take from people and businesses and raise taxes on wars that we never started, bro. We didn't do that. You did that. So, no. Don't take it out on us. And that's where, you know, when I say they're not your friend, that's exactly what I mean. There's no reason why we should treat the greatest asset that the United States has, and that is the companies that lie in it, right? That create the innovation, that keep us ahead of everyone else, for the most part, at least for the most part. You know, that's our greatest asset, and you want to treat it like, you know, you just want to treat it like shit. So it's not a good look in my book. All right, so there you go. You're up over 20, 30. Look, you're already up 35%. You're getting ready to push a 35, 40% on that trade if you guys are in that. If you guys were able to hang on low volume. Look at that. Just on a few ticks, man. That's a nice trade. You have some selling pressure up there, so just be careful. I still think you're going to break to a new high. Look, again, I think we can get to 200. I do. I think JP's headed for 200. I do. Tesla's consolidating. I'm wondering if we're going to break above 180 and hold it. We have some nice volume here. Let's see.
Yeah, so she travels to Italy tonight. The G7 finance ministers, of course, gathering for the next couple of days ahead of a leaders' summit.
I want to see if we have any gap fills here. Any gaps.
NGRX Magnoceuticals popping to new highs at $1.12, up about 300.
Look, there's a small gap right there. Right there where I put that line. So far, this is a major resistance level. So your gap is up there at like 182 is what it looks like. Yeah, 180.
JP Morgan, Jamie Dimon said that not expecting a stock split in the foreseeable future, that at the shareholder meeting, that's Julia Papamichael.
Yeah, why would you need to do a stock split? It's good where it's at. Alright, so I'm going to play that. Just in case you saw what happened yesterday when he took the stage, alright? And if we can get the same thing, man. They start talking about regulation this, regulation that. Right? How the government just... I mean, you heard it. You're hearing Jamie Dimon say it. Alright? Like... this chokehold that the government thinks that they're okay doing, it doesn't do anything but hurt us at the end. And look at that pullback. I think we were lucky to be profitable on that trade. I'm going to be honest with you. If you made money on that breakout, we're lucky. I'm telling you. Okay, so he's on now, I guess. Let's pull it up so we can listen to it real quick. Give me 1 second. God damn it. Come on. I don't know my control number. Damn it. Damn it. 54. I'm going to go with that. 22. 54, 22. Damn. Wait. Let me just do 302. 302. Damn. It's bullshit. Oh, wait. Let's go here. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Other.
Asking why the bank does not actively oppose the increasingly worrying trend on political grounds and why the bank has denied service to its own clients on political grounds.
we do not discriminate against anybody or any individual based upon their political
I
beliefs.
feel like this is a deposition to a court case or something. I feel like he got in trouble.
We have another statement from a shareholder, Charles E.G. I am a retired JPM/Bank One employee. I have held my stock since retiring early and look forward to the next chapter upon your departure. I hope we see your continued involvement after departure.
Thank you.
Did you guys hear that? The dude's like spilling his heart out. You know, I've retired from here, this, that, the third, and I've held my stock, and I just hope you, whatever. And he's like, okay, next. I don't know what's going on here. Come on. Right here. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, our next question comes from a shareholder who wants to know how much will be spent on share buybacks in 2024.
This is Jeremy Barnum, the CFO of the company. As we said yesterday at Investor Day, we are going to make our decisions about share buybacks dynamically as a function of the circumstances of the time. So we are not making any forward-looking commitment one way or the other about share buybacks. And for additional detail, you can refer to our public comments yesterday.
Bro, you don't have an idea?
Okay, bear with us while we compile the roster of additional questions.
They probably don't. They're not going to do share buybacks while the stock's at highs. You know what I'm saying? That's not when they want to do share buybacks. Like if they have something going good for themselves, they want to do it when the stock's on the low. So they're not going to do it while it's at the highs. They don't want to buy the highs. You buy low, sell high. You don't buy high, sell higher or lower. You could.
Pretty fascinating and all kinds of implications for global growth, GDP, taxes, unions, and so forth.
Watch the S&Ps here. Sorry, I was just eating something real quick.
Meantime, Dow settling here with some modest gains here, up 36 points on this Tuesday. Money Movers begins after this.
Want Ethereum exposure right in your brokerage account? Get it with simple.
Look, they've already got a commercial out for Ethereum. You want Ethereum? You want access to Ethereum holder or something? ETHE. That's the first time I've seen a commercial for that. Swear to God, this thing just popped yesterday. They guys got some new money. They're pumping it.
Our next question comes from Brian Aber. His question is, what new initiatives will JP Morgan undertake to deter cyber threats to the firm?
Watch Tesla here.
We take extensive efforts to stop cyber threats to the firm. You're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars,
I guarantee you he doesn't
hundreds of applications, a lot of time spent at the board, a lot of time spent with the United States government to protect this company in every way, shape that we can.
But how? He didn't ask you what you do. He asked you how, Jamie. Stop bullshitting, man. Stop playing. Tell him. We actually use Palo Alto. Something like that. You know? We went and bought the new AC3000 4200 with the NVIDIA chip. Ain't nobody getting in this bitch. Yo, he's in a bad mood today. Do you guys get those vibes? He's in a bad mood. He really is. And look.
Shareholder Mindy Wasserman asks, please clarify the status of the commercial real estate market, including office and residential. Please clarify the exposure of the regional banks and your own exposure given your rank as number 1 in commercial real estate. On consumer finance, please comment on the mortgage business in condo buildings versus single-family homes. What policies and leadership do we need in this area given post-pandemic changes?
I was looking for a day 2 continuation on JP Morgan. Let's see.
We have a little over $200 billion of real estate related loans. The largest portion is multifamily, which we're very comfortable with. Our commercial office loans are approximately $20 billion, and we have reserves of 8% against them. We're also quite comfortable with that. Most of them are income-producing properties. I can't comment generally on all the other banks because you really have to do bank by bank to comment on that. And we're also very comfortable with our mortgage loans. I just would point out on our consumer mortgage loans, we've had virtually no losses for about 5 years now. And we probably do very little lending on what I would call against condo-related loans, though we do some.
Bigger, guys. That candle's getting bigger.
Shareholder Mark Phillip asks, I read in a recent news article from Reuters that Russian court documents claim that JPM has $2.64 billion of assets in Russia, but JPM says that its exposure as of 3/31/24 was $350 million, plus deposits placed on behalf of clients at the Deposit Insurance Agency of Russia. Can you please walk us through why these numbers are so different? Are there more than $2 billion in deposits placed on behalf of clients at the Deposit Insurance Agency of Russia?
I think the best way to answer is that our total investment in Russia is $300 million, and that would probably be the maximum amount we would expect to lose no matter what happens.
Our next question is from Javier De Jesus. Does JPM have plans on investing in real-world assets,
it's not about what
RWA, in the near
future? It's what JP Morgan has in them. Look,
I'm not sure what real-world assets are, but we do make loans that support real-world assets like plant, equipment, companies, etc.
I feel like he's got a lie detector test on him. I don't know if you guys can.
Our next question comes from Michael Mack. The impact of JP Morgan clients and projects funded in fossil fuels industries is a growing concern for shareholders and the external pressures we face to invest into responsible institutions. What steps are being taken to ensure external clients are also improving environmental practices and with a measurable reduction in climate impacts to minimize shareholder risk?
Nothing.
We do extensive work with our clients to help them reduce their climate risk and climate exposure. And there's a lot of detail in our ESG report, which you should go onto our website, read. If you have additional questions on that, you call Mr. Grubb up and ask those questions.
Peter Kaiser asks, greetings, JPMC. It is time to meet your fiduciary duty to shareholders to keep share value and returns to be socially neutral, and why not stop supporting a range of cultural issues?
What?
We make, I'm not sure you mean by cultural issues. We reach out to communities all around the world and try to help support them in multiple different ways, and we're going to continue those activities.
Here we have a few more questions that we're compiling.
Okay, 196. Guys, it feels like it's going to pull back. I feel like I want to get short. You're getting an increase in volume there. I'm looking at the 195s. Now the thing is any bounce backs, it's going to mess you up.
Next question comes from Judith Crosby. Do you see an impact on business performance as the effects of the U.S. pause on LNG license exports become clearer? And is JPM taking steps to reduce this risk?
I don't think it has any material risk to JP Morgan Chase at all.
Guys, give me 1 second. Shit, it's already breaking VWAP. Fuck. Oh, Lord. I don't know now, guys. Damn it. I want it. I just need a bounce back. I just need to bounce back to try and get to this trade line. Give me like 198.56 or so. Oh my God, you're kidding me, bro.
We have a question from shareholder Robert Brown. What is JPM's position on and investment in cryptocurrency?
Oh God. They're doing this just to piss him
I
off.
do not believe that JP Morgan owns any cryptocurrency. We do allow our our investors to purchase cryptocurrency. I personally don't think it's a wise thing to do, but that's my own personal opinion.
Okay, there are no more questions from shareholders at this time. As a reminder, shareholders may submit questions through our virtual meeting website. We'll pause to allow for any final questions to be submitted.
We're going to continue this pullback. It's a nice support level down there at 197.85.
All right, thank you. Our discussion period has now concluded. If you submitted a question that was not responded to, or if you'd like additional information, we invite you to contact our investor relations team at the email address included on our website. Jamie, would you like to say a few words?
Yes. We greatly appreciate the views of all of our shareholders and how thoughtful they were in engaging us in this process. The entire board takes their feedback very seriously and will continue to incorporate their input in how we govern the company. Rest assured, we're working hard to make you all proud and wealthier shareholders. Thank you for joining us today.
And smart.
Thank you, operator. That concludes the webcast. You may now disconnect.
Out. Peace.
This concludes today's webcast. You may now disconnect.
Today's webcast here on JP Morgan. We hope you guys have a wonderful day. There are subs on floor 32. We will see
The
you
host has
there.
ended this call. Goodbye.
Have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. All right. What do we got? What do we got? What's going on here? Huh? What's going on? What do we got? What do we got? What's going on? Let's go look around the markets. Oh, damn. God damn. I mean, just don't be a little bitch. Say something. Just be like, God damn. God damn. Alright, where are we at here? Okay, sorry. I was trying to go to... I got confused there for a minute. I want to go to... Alright, so you can see the markets have kind of recovered here a little bit. There was a lot of red. Looks like, you know, semiconductors are the last to do so. Semiconductors are the last. They're still just hanging out in the red. Energy is grinding a little bit higher. Gold, copper is red. Tesla's up just under 2%. Banks are doing really well today. Off of the pullback. Let's see. Eli Lilly. I mean, that's really where your outperformance is at. Is with Eli Lilly. I don't know why, unless it was earnings or news. Dollar General is up just under 4%. Some relative strength there. What else do we have? What else do we have? Utilities. Wow. Constellation. And what is this? Bro, are you serious? You just... Basic materials, aluminum. Wait, could we get CCJ? Is CCJ here? Hold up.
So this really strong engine of consumption, consumer spending, demand, that finally seems to be slowing.
On the flip side, you know, those
Where's CCJ? Where would that be at? Would that be under chemicals or something?
or chips or IRA or I mean the money still from the stimulus act from when President Biden first came into play and that
Here, let me type it in.
It is still having an impact, and that is one of the factors that makes it so hard to forecast this economy because it's been a lot more fiscal spending than
Where are
we
you?
get, and that
Where
has
is it?
probably extended this cycle longer.
Right there. Okay, I got it. I got it. Energy, uranium. Oh, wow. I didn't know uranium was an energy. Wow. Okay. SU13. Suncor Energy.
So that is a big complication in forecasting the economy, but we do think it's fading from what it was.
I mean, like I said, man, I don't have it on right now because it like freezes and stuff, and I figured I'd have the whole. Just want to be able to have all my charts shown and stuff. I'll turn it on eventually. I don't know. I just haven't been turning it on. That's all. There's no real reason why. Right now, I'm chilling with no shirt on, and it feels good. It feels good. I ain't got no shirt on. I got a hat on, and I got some shorts on, and I'm chilling. Not chilling, but let's see here what we got going on. Let's see, Coinbase. Like I said, I have a camera. It's just sitting on the top of my monitor. It's here. I just still turn it on because sometimes it freezes, and then I don't know. I want to be able to have if I want to have videos going, like if I have level 2 over here, and then my camera over on the right hand side, and then the thing in the middle. It's like, you know what I mean? People can't really see it, so I just said the heck with it. Coinbase is pulling back. I don't have really any trades on today outside of JP Morgan. JP Morgan's actually pulling back further now, guys. You missed the camera? Yeah, I'll get it back on. I'll turn it back on. I'm not going to do it right this second just because I don't have shirt on and stuff like that. But I will. Where does Coinbase think it's going? Like, seriously. See, that's... Look, this thing pulls back $15, and then yesterday it does like a freaking $40 move. Like, it makes that... It's just crazy. Look at the volume. Holy shit. Yo, this thing is getting real volatile, y'all. Let's see if this is a buy point on Coinbase. Anybody else think we can get a nice bounce here at 220? Is that what we wrote down? 220 longs? I know I wrote 21 for Mara. MARA. Hold on. Let me see if... Yeah, 21 I wrote down. We're almost there. Hold on, Abby. Oh, listen. Do you guys remember the end of the show yesterday? Or end of the live stream? I was hearing like hold on, let me let her out real quick. Give me 1 second. While I'm going, watch for the bounce off of 220. Watch that 220. See if it just starts ripping back up to highs. No, she wasn't by the door. So yesterday, when we ended the live stream, I got to keep JP Morgan and Coinbase on watch. Tesla's breaking up to 180. So there was 2 eagles, like brown, mean-looking ass eagles. I'm like, what the hell's going on outside? So I didn't know if there was like an animal or like something was going on, because they were sitting right here at the house and I could hear them, and these eagles were loud, like squawking loud as shit. And I walk out and there's 2 huge ones, and there's these crows, and the crows are going back and forth, and they're like going at each other, like talking and stuff in between the trees. And then so I go out front, and then they both come out of the trees and just like fly, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. So it flew away, and I could still hear this thing. It's at least a quarter mile away, and I could just still hear it just going. So I don't know what was going on, if they got a bird and they were trying to get it. I don't know what it was, but they were definitely hunting yesterday, and I'm like, bro, don't do that shit around here. Like, I don't need you killing these birds and shit that we have around here. Like, just because because the Chesapeake, really it's the Delaware River and Chesapeake River, the inlet and everything that goes to Jersey from Delaware and stuff. It's all kind of like right by me. So like, it's not far at all. Like it's kind of down the street, kind of. So, I guess they found their way all the way over here, because usually they'll stay by the water and where the woods are and stuff, because there's natural, they got fish, they got whatever's on the land, they got water, like, so I guess they've started making their way over here, but now I know that sound, and I'm kind of wondering why those 2 were this far away from the river, the Delaware River. It was just crazy yesterday, Bill. They were going at it. If you guys were on the stream yesterday, I'm sure you guys could hear it in the mic. You may not have been able to, but I felt like, they were going after those crows. There was 2 or 3 of them, and they were just sitting right here by where I streamed from it, in front of the house. It's crazy, though. It's crazy. It was something to see them, though, when I went outside after the stream. When they flew out of the tree, they were huge. And they were only like 12, 15 feet up in the air. Right? So, I was like, looks like I'm going to get in a little brawl with a couple hawks today. But they didn't want no smoke. I was waiting for it, though. I was not ruling it out. I just didn't want to mess him with like a rabbit or something, or, I don't know. Just do that shit somewhere else. I don't need to clean it up. I don't need to hear it. I don't need no parts of it. Go pick yourself up a crackhead human or something. I wouldn't care then either. But because I have like 3 or 4 rabbits that just like hang out in the backyard. I noticed, look at the SPY. Look at that nice breakout on the S&Ps. Damn. Dude, what is going on? What is going on, bro? I don't understand. Why are we just getting these random huge ticks higher? Let me go to the ES real quick. Let me go here. /E to the S. Come on. What? Wait. I was going to say, that looked completely different than what was going on with the SPY. Alright, so watch this. We said this morning pre-market, the top of this box. Watch the top of this box here on the ES. It's like 5,340. What we have? 5-minute chart. Oh damn, that sucks. Wait, this could be a nice little long here. I don't know how much it's going to pay. You could get a nice little move here. Come on. It's my stuff is acting slow right now, so I was trying to look to see how much more room we had higher to see if it added up. Yeah, we got it. It's a wrap. It's on, baby. It's on. 15-minute chart. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Watch this. You might have a little tick higher, and then see if what the fuck. My stuff's just way too slow right now for whatever reason. Watch this little tick higher, and then watch it pull back and see if it'll hold and rally. That's what I would look for. That's what I would look for. Yeah, I'll have to throw the I'll throw the cameras and stuff back on. Just like I said, right now I have I'm in the nude. Not completely, but I ain't got no shirt on. Let's see here. So, I don't know what the hell the reason was for that. It was just like for nothing. For no damn reason, we're just gonna pop. We could look for this level to hold and try and get it long on the SPY. What time is it? It's 11:30. I wouldn't give up just yet. For anybody that hasn't done and hasn't traded or done anything, I traded a few things today. I feel like, or no, did I just trade one? I didn't trade Tesla. I did not put that on. Alright. It's a nice increase in volume. Here we go.
Angie can connect you with the right pro for any home project. Find top-rated certified pros in your area at Angie.com.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria.
You should get another pullback to 530. Like 530.45. Don't take any longs up here. Look how far away we are from VWAP. Look at that. Look at that.
There are certain things you can do in a house that will last for the ages. TimberTech decking is one of those things.
I think you need to wait for the pullback here. See if you get a pullback, maybe a pullback down here into, you know, I feel like you're gonna have a little room like higher, which could like get you a little bit above this level, and then you pull back. And that was yesterday's, pretty much yesterday's VWAP.
My doctor told me I needed to start prioritizing my liver health.
Dose for your liver is a clinically backed supplement that supports healthy liver function.
My stomach feels a lot better.
He has more energy. He sees his grandkids more.
Let's see here. Are they? Yeah. Like what? Like small caps, as in small caps like that were like not Russell small caps, right? Let's see.
20 seconds a week to lose 20% of your weight in a year with diet and exercise.
Let's see here.
GLP-1s through Row.
I can't remember.
This isn't just your normal bike. It folds.
MGDA. Today's, yeah, it's what I figured you were talking about. And I figured. Oh my gosh, come on.
Go to electricebikes.com.
I knew it. I thought something is different about my man.
It's Blue Chew.
Blue Chew?
Blue Chew. Blue Chew.
Oh my gosh.
Wednesday, May 22nd.
I don't even know what's going to pop up here for these. This one, Bloom Energy, BE. It's up 10%. For MGNX. I changed this to, what is this? Come on. Like,
Take a look at European markets. FTSE 100 poised for its worst day in
I don't even see.
stocks took lower there.
MindMed is up.
Yesterday, they have been acting extremely well. One good news piece of good news out of the region. UK grocery inflation dropping for the 14th month in a row, coming in at 2.4% in the 4 weeks ending May 12th. That's the lowest level.
Hold on, guys.
Is ahead of the big inflation report tomorrow. Economists are expecting inflation to fall for the second.
This one's starting to pop, but I wouldn't trust it. Yeah, MMAT. Wait, MMAT was going? That's so funny. Yeah. XPEV. Oh, wow. Damn. Dude, Tesla's getting ready to hold. Central banks all around the world. Said that because of the guy on CNBC. BDRX. I feel like I've heard that before. Like, it's a ticker I feel like I've heard before. I'm kind of looking around real quick. There were a few that were. There was one this morning at like 7 o'clock that I looked at. Here, let me actually go back and look in my recent. What was it? Let's see. Recent. It wasn't DRRX. It wasn't HIMS. It wasn't that. And that.
Press release saying executive pay Medallion Financial
Was it this?
Or Zimcal. That is.
No, it wasn't that.
Michael Foxtrot, India, November.
Damn.
Groceries and diapers and things like that. And it does raise a question about whether Target is going to report softer sales because it has leaned on a lot of those discretionary categories like clothing. And if it's cutting prices,
I forget. There was something this morning that started popping off at like 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning, and it set up nice, but yeah, it is what it is. I think today's just going to be a low volume day and kind of wait for things to kick off tomorrow. I mean, we got to watch some of these AI names like Microsoft, Google. Google's definitely a part of it. Maybe even AI itself, all the rest of the semiconductors. MU, no, not MY, MU. Monster day on Micron. We should have took that long there. Did AMD bounce? No, not really. That's crazy. Japanese yen attracting a lot of tourists. Let's see.
Also look at what it means for the stock with an analyst that says it could head to $600. Stay with us.
I want to know why Amazon, like all the other mega cap tech names, are kind of bouncing except like Meta, which Meta has a reason not to bounce. All right, Meta's been one of the strongest stocks, and it has some legal problems. All right, it might go to jail here in the next few months, so it's got to do a little bid, but it's consolidating. So there's a reason, right? Meta has a reason. Netflix is okay. It's not bad. I think there was news with it yesterday. Yeah, it's rallying. You guys can see Netflix is rallying. The only mega cap tech name that isn't like is Amazon. Look at this hunk of shit. Like, what is going on with this thing? This morning there was news that they came out and said that they were halting NVIDIA chips with like shipping them out. So I don't know if it's the new CEO. I don't know what's going on, but I mean, you can expect, to continue to make new highs in the overall markets as long as large cap tech is making new highs. Like, we don't necessarily need Amazon for it, but if it's only one name, and everything else is making new highs, then cool. But because then that's saying, all right, this is an Amazon problem. It's not really like a company problem. Like, I was just talking about AMD.
Azure OpenAI service workloads and new Azure NVMe 300X.
What's going on here? I don't even know what the hell he said.
That's Alpha Michael Delta Michael Sandy Foxtrot Tango.
Did y'all get that? Come on. Hold up. Let me save this.
I will never again lose to my brother, decided he, because I've switched to consumer cellular, and now I get the same coverage he's got for up to half the cost.
I have no idea what that was.
We're here to answer. As you get older, your liver health becomes an important part of the aging process. We created Dose for Your Liver to make taking
BRLS getting a pop here to the highs. Bravo Romeo Lima Sandy, Borealis Foods. Spike in volume, shares up about 76%. BRLS.
BRLS.
Leading the AI revolution before they go public. The future is now open for investment.
MI300 accelerates power Microsoft. Oh, is the Microsoft event on now? Hold on. I didn't think it was on until 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. OpenAI service workloads and new Azure NVDA. Let's see. I don't want to keep my eye off of this. I don't want to keep my eye off of this. Because, NVIDIA started turning itself around. And if you get some news with this, it could help AMD out. Come on, man. Get above that 9 EMA.
Yeah, Carl, and these are just coming in. This is a flood of AI announcements coming out of Microsoft's Build Developer Conference here in Seattle. What we're getting now, the keynote's going to start here in a few minutes, but as for now, we got some news. There's a slew of announcements.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to get it up. That's what she said. Alright, let's do this. Come on, let's go to it. Just give me 1 second. Do you guys have a link for it? This is May 20. See, I don't know why they did not. Come on. Oh my god. This is horse shit. Horse shit. Look at this. He's not the only one that's having issues today, too. Or where things are acting kind of fishy.
The computing power necessary to drive some of these models. And so that will drive an upgrade cycle. Particularly it's happening now on the enterprise side. On the consumer side, I think it's going to take a little bit more time. Most of the ChatGPT and
all right, Tesla.
copilots are running in the cloud right now. There's no reason.
Oh, look at the SPY. Look at the SPY pulling back. There we go. We said look for the little pop and then the SPY pull back. JP Morgan pulling back. Microsoft trying to break out to that previous high. Yes, that was yesterday. That's the one I forgot. I titled the stream or the caption Silver Squeeze. This was trending. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. And we were talking about GDX. We almost went long GDX yesterday. Some people may have. I don't know. Some people don't. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to say whether or not they do or don't. They could be running another group, a paid group, and just getting all my ideas. And yo, you know what was so crazy? You know what was so crazy? And it's okay. I swear to God, Pete Najarian literally said literally just stated our watch list yesterday on Charles Schwab. To the T, it was scary. Like I was like, oh shit, that's our watch list. Coinbase, CCJ, talking about how it was liquid. Like banks, Microsoft, Robinhood, Coinbase, silver, gold, energy. That's what we've been watching. It was funny. I don't care. Pete can take my ideas all day long. I would love to work for him. Pete, if you're out there. Pete's always like Pete and John. I've always liked them ever since I got into this industry. I've always liked those guys. Look at Microsoft, y'all. Look at Microsoft ripping right now. Hold on. This is why I wanted to pull up the event. Look at it. That's a $2. That's a $1.50 candle, guys. Still going. I would watch Meta with the AI stuff. With NVIDIA reporting, I would throw Meta in there. With Meta reporting or NVIDIA reporting. Wow, that was a huge move. It was a huge move. So I was thinking about playing, or I mentioned, I should say. Sorry, I don't mean to keep flipping it back and forth. So JP Morgan, two things. JP Morgan, watch this resistance zone. You could get we could probably get a nice short. I'd like to take this thing back down to like 96. Like this could be a nice move. 198.30s to back down to 197.50. I'm telling you guys, man. You saw how much it paid just on a small tick in this little range. Imagine if you get like a nice move. AG. It was, the volume was poop. And the open interest was poop for the, whatchamacallits, but there are times where this thing has a lot of volume with it and it's really liquid. Even for the options. Tesla turning back around. Feels like things are getting ready to start turning back around and go red. Just saying. Just feels that way. It may not happen, but it feels that way. I'm going to look to get... What time is it? It's 11:40. We're coming into 12 o'clock. I don't know if I should get an energy drink. I got tired. I got a lot of sleep yesterday. I know I might have a little more energy than normal. I got a lot of sleep yesterday. Guys, I fell asleep in the afternoon. I might have like started to fall asleep once or twice on the stream yesterday in the afternoon. And then I fell asleep like I slept all night. I slept in the afternoon yesterday, kind of. Like, I got it out. I feel like I'm good. I'm good for like a couple weeks. I feel like that is the worst feeling. Is like being tired and not wanting to be tired. And like trying to do stuff and being tired on top of it. Like it's the worst. Just being groggy, like man, it's like, I don't know. I think it is. So where are we at here? I need to regroup this. Let's do a check-in, okay? Robinhood pulled back. It's getting a slight bounce. It's trying to work itself back to high a day. All right, cool. Coinbase, we said 220. Look for the bounce off of 220. It's not leaving 220, but it's not breaking 220 either. So it's kind of just pulling back, consolidating. Micron ended up closing the gap and is now pulling back. I feel like these, like, I don't know why, but like these gap fills, they feel like one night stands, right? I know, like, what do you mean? But it's like they come and they go. You know what I'm saying? Like, just boop, I'm out of here. See ya. I got what I needed. I just needed to fill that gap and get up out of here. Peace, I'm gone, bitch. Yeah, my bad. That 20 that was on the table, I appreciate you. Right? Got him breakfast and everything. My boy dipped. Filled the gap and dipped. He got his own ass Uber. Alright, so. Sleep is good, bro. Sleep is good. I need to start working out again. I was doing it for a while. But then I just like worked a lot. Like, just a lot of stuff that I was trying to do. And then like, you know, a lot of that can be exhausting. So let's see. Robinhood, Coinbase. We're not going to remember all of them, but we can look at XOM. I have been keeping an eye on this. There we go. Look at that. There we go. Let's fucking go. That's right. Sell the hell off. Sell it off, gang. Let's go. That's a mean. That looked like a mean pullback. Where's the Dow? Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick.
Gen AI companies, we're only seeing them just beginning to price their products. This potential of a price war that could shake confidence in their ability to monetize billions of dollars in.
All right, so this is we're green, and if we could go red, this could be a nice trade. If we could close down, let's see here. The Dow is not that Chevron is in the Dow. I don't think Chevron's in the Dow. Or Exxon. I don't think it is. CVX. GNG. I don't think they have any. Yeah, CVX, Chevron.
When OpenAI launched GPT 4.0 last week, it gave non-paying users faster speeds.
That's it. Just one name. Okay.
Blog post writing, a key part of our mission is to put very capable AI tools in the hands of people for free or at a great.
All right, so if we could get like a 2-day downside action here. This thing is really falling, guys. 50-day moving average. Right there. I just have to put this there so I know, like, we're going to get a bounce there. I know some people don't look at moving averages and stuff, but you have the 20-day there. But if you get to that 50-day, the 50-day has been an area of support. Like, this could be a nice multi-day downside. Let's see. Like, look at that rejection, right? Bounce, support, bounce, boom, reject. Reject. Like, if we could get that, that'd be a nice move right there. Get this thing back down to 116.
So do we expect the prices to come down as the technology develops more, Deirdre, which often happens? So that comparison I showed you where the most popular chatbots are $20 a month, that's unlikely to come down because, like I said, if one goes down, the rest will have to follow. You could get into a price war, but they're doing things around the edges.
All right, I might try and put this on. If we get a bounce.
They were only available for paying users previously. To a lesser extent, they're making that available for free. So, you know, there's some questions. Do you need to pay for GPT Pro if you get 4.0, its latest version, for free? Google as well are doing things around the edges. So it wouldn't take much, and they're finding ways to do this in different ways.
You know, I thought of you, Dee, because anecdotally there have been some Google designers, for example, or even former Google designers who argued that the work they were doing regarding AI at Google, for example, wasn't driven by any need other than to stay in the, quote, AI race. And I wonder if you think those things are going to start to pop.
It's a very nice position to be in, and that's what separates sort of the mega caps from the startups. Google has always had this mentality, and they have huge amounts of capital to experiment and try things, and also that huge distribution. So they can try things and then release them across their products that have, what, a combined over billion users, whereas it's harder for an OpenAI or a Anthropic to do that because there's so.
I was just looking something on my phone real quick to see. Let's see. 15-minute, 1 hour. So 4.
Available for free, that becomes harder to do. Yeah, makes sense. Thank you,
2. Damn, honestly, this thing might bounce.
Longer he sees the bull run lasting. Stay with us.
That's crazy. So, never mind. I think that this downside was your downside for some time. Like, I feel like it's just going to still just sit here. Damn, that sucks. Because I was really hoping to get some downside on this name. Look, right there. That's probably where you're going. And you're just going to hold that level.
Using responsible AI doesn't make you a rock star.
You are not rock stars. Okay, most of you are not rock stars.
Watch 118 on that. If anybody's wanting to pay attention to that. Oh, shit. Tesla's still doing really well. just holding itself up. I mean, you can't ask for too much out of Tesla. Damn, look at Microsoft, guys. It's still going. Are you serious? Another move? All right, that's it. We got to go long Microsoft. That's it. I'm not even playing around. Got to take the long. Got to take the long and just ride it, because this thing's just going to keep going. I'm almost positive it's just going to keep going and going and going and going. So look there, JP Morgan's breaking down, guys. Just watch it. If you get a bounce back, it's you got these tails here, but it's still leaning pretty mean to the downside. Microsoft is going nuts.
People are noticing it and calling it out. Silver just dumped up 1 to break even. I think gold is down 0.5%, but it was down more. So some of them commodities are coming down. I haven't looked at oil all day today. 78.21.
Let's see here.
Fed's bars and interest rate risk will continue, needs to be managed.
Saw that in the comment.
I wonder if we're just going to keep breaking out and breaking out and breaking out and breaking out.
He thinks the economy is more fragile than the market believes, so the potential for tail outcomes is larger. Joining us now is
Damn.
management's chief market strategist Drew Mattis. Drew, welcome.
$4 for a $3 for a 435 weekly. You're a nut. I'd rather. You're much better buying off next week options, but you get pullbacks and it gives you the rip and run. Rip and run it. Who am I to say? I'm getting tired. I ain't even gonna lie with you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie. What can we do for fun? Does anybody want to call in? For anybody around the world want to call in? You could say F you. You could say, yo, you're a bitch. Something. As like anything like with stocks or anything. So if anybody wants to call in, just let me know. I'll put the I'll go ahead and put my number up for everybody to see so everybody can blow my shit up. I'm just playing. I might do that, guys. I might do that. I think I'm going to do something like that. I'm going to set it up. Probably like this at lunchtime. Like, that's what I'm going to do now. I think I might set up. I like, maybe like $2 a call or something. $5 a call. What do you guys think? $4.99 a call. $5 a call. $4.99. I like $4.99. $4.99 is better. $4.99 is better. $4.99. Dial it up. put you on speaker. If you have a question, you have a statement, I don't care what it is, you'll shoot your shot. Free advertisement at that. Free advertisement. You got a company, you got anything you guys want to advertise, do it right here. Right? I actually had a funny infomercial idea. I'll show you guys that one later on. It's pretty funny. Let me use the restroom real quick. We're going into lunchtime right now, and we will regroup from like 12 to 1:30. We'll hang out, do whatever. If you guys have questions, post them below, or I can post up the number. I might do that. You could, man, I could set that up right now. But if you guys have ideas, if you guys want to play games, if there's anything y'all want to do, just let me know. Throw it in chat. I'm really thinking about setting it up, and like the call-in, it could be for free. I could set it. We could go to Streamlabs and set up like where like we could have an Australian guy say it. We could have the chat up here. We could have like different. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. For anybody that does know, you know, $1.99, $3, $2. You say anything you want. Free advertisement. Use a bitch. What's a moving average? Whatever. Okay, it's all you. Use it. All right. So, yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about maybe having like a call-in. I don't know. So that's where I'm at. I'm going to use the restroom. I got some water here. We're going to recap. We got JP Morgan breaking down. And we got Microsoft breaking out. Let me see here. We have Fed members out speaking right now. They don't mean... They should just go back home and stay inside. Nobody cares what they have. Like, we know what they have to say. Half the time, they're lying. Yeah, I think we might need some rate hikes if it continues. Powell, the Powell the next day, we don't see anything that would indicate rate hikes. We, as in the Fed. So what the hell are they talking about it for? Like, so that's where they get discredited, when they start saying dumb stuff, because they don't even think about how to like say something halfway smart. When you have all these college professors and people that are just in college that are educated, to just say, like, make something up if you don't want the markets to run. Or at least let Powell know, hey, you know, 8 of us have been talking about how rate hikes are probably not coming. Or probably coming. So, that's going on right now. JP Morgan, downside. I'm looking for a little bit of downside on JP Morgan. Look, there you go. Another long opportunity. Check it out. Looks like Tesla's getting ready to go too. Apple, AMD. There it goes. Can AMD finally make a new high? MU, XOM. Look at XOM, guys. It's getting slaughtered. Man. Did anybody take that idea and do anything with it? Watch 118. That's the level. If 118 breaks, you have the 50-day to try to help support you. Then after that, it's nothing. 116. You see how, like, I barely touched, and it like brought up all these other stuff? Like, this is what I hate about it. Like, I wish there was a way that I could lock it up so that it doesn't do it. There's got to be a way. Let's see. Lock. Studies.
the biggest packaged food companies in the world would try to get out in front of it.
And I remember Scott Gottlieb was on Squawk maybe 2 weeks
You know,
ago.
it's not gonna allow you to. I don't think that you can.
Of services and packaged goods catering to this exact audience.
Right, they're already trying to think of drugs to increase muscle mass, for instance, which is a side effect. Looking ahead to tomorrow, we've got another look at the consumer. Target reports earnings ahead of the bell. Target's numbers coming after a big beat by Walmart. Remember, year to date, Walmart now is up 23%. Target has jumped just 8%. Options market pricing in a move of more than 7% for that stock. The story
Let's see.
has been profitability, but weakness in sales. They did note
Let's see what happens here. It's coming in, man. This thing, dude, what is going on with Exxon, guys? Oh my God, bro. Tesla breaking 180. Tesla broke. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Dude, all these trades are working really late. Tesla. Wow. Those 185s, you could have got in at $1. They're at $1.50. So that's up 50% in the morning. That's cool. I wouldn't have liked sitting through that consolidation at all whatsoever. I'll be the first to tell you that. I did not trust that thing as far as I could throw it. Let's listen to CNBC.
It's on traffic last quarter, so we'll see if that can continue in light of some of the price cut announcements that you referenced earlier, and this whole story with inflation or deflation.
Yeah, and then the other big
but now, and you really can't do the types of stuff that the hyperscalers want to do without huge orders for optical fiber. And I think the inflection in what we're seeing with this chart is exactly that. There's been excess inventory at the phone carriers of optical fiber. That's being worked off. And now management just said on April 30th, you see this big gap up after the earnings report, that Q1 would represent the low point of the year. That inventory in the system that's kept the stock at a discount has now been worked off, and they're starting to see the beginning of AI-related orders, and I think that this is the type of stock that could get rediscovered. So it just hit our best stocks in the market list. RSI is about 79, so short term it is overbought. But I think it'll hold that post-earnings gap, which is about $31 a share. So as long as that rising 50-day stays above the 200-day, I want to be long here. You got a 3% dividend yield, which I think will act as a cushion. You got 13 years of consecutive dividend increases. You've got a company with the longest debt maturities in the whole S&P 500 with an average of 23 years. And you've got this
There's
huge
all
wave
kinds of names
spending,
going.
not just from the
Look,
hyperscalers
Exxon
and AI,
falling
but
out
the
of bed.
Broadband
JP
Equity
Morgan,
Access Deployment
not falling
program,
yet.
which is a
Tesla
government
ripping,
program
Microsoft
called
was
BEAD,
ripping.
could
Just
be
madness,
incremental,
man.
another
Madness.
$42 billion to expand access to high-speed broadband all over the country. Corning is going to be a player there too.
Okay, so we see that stock on the move. The other stock you bought is SN, another one trading right around a 52-week high. That's Shark Ninja. Tell us what caught your eye about this one.
This one's more of a flyer. I definitely wouldn't touch it right at this price. I'm in it lower than here. This is a company that's based in Needham, Massachusetts, but very few people are aware of it because it got bought by a Chinese billionaire who then spun it back out in 2023, making it a U.S. stock once again. And when they did their IPO in August, Chinese stocks were at their lows. People just didn't want anything that had to do with China. But this company is one of the hottest brands in American appliances.
Sure, interesting
the
way.
Ninja blender and the Shark vacuum cleaner. If you've bought a blender or a vacuum at any
Driving
point
this
in the last
intelligence
couple of years,
revolution.
there's a very good chance.
You could say Moore's law was probably, more stable in the sense that it was scaling at maybe 15 months, 18 months. We now have these things that are scaling every 6 months or doubling every 6 months. What we have, though, with the effect of these scaling laws is a new natural user interface that's multimodal. That means supports text, speech, images, video as input and output. We have memory that retains important context, recalls both our personal knowledge and data across our apps and devices. We have new reasoning and planning capabilities that helps us understand very complex context and complete complex tasks, right, while reducing the cognitive load on us. But what stands out for me as I look back at this past year is how you all, as developers, have taken all of these capabilities and applied them, quite frankly, to change the world around us. Right? I'll always remember this moment in January 2023 when I met a rural Indian farmer who was able to reason over some government farm subsidies that he had heard about on television using GPT-3.5 and his voice. It was remarkable, right? For me, it just brought home the power of all of this because a frontier model developed on the West Coast of the United States just a few months earlier was used by a developer in India to directly improve the life of a rural Indian farmer. The rate of diffusion is unlike anything I've seen in my professional career, and it's just increasing. In fact, earlier this month, I was in Southeast Asia. I was in Thailand, where I met a developer, and I was having a great roundtable, and he was talking to me about how he's using Phi 3 and GPT-4, and he was using Phi 3 to just optimize all of the things that he was doing with RAG. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, this is unbelievable. It had just launched a few weeks earlier, and I was there in Thailand, in Bangkok, listening to a developer talk about this technology as a real expert on it. So it's just great to see the democratization force that we love to talk about, but to witness it has just been something. And this is, quite frankly, the impact of why we are in this industry, and it's what gives us, I would say, that deep meaning in our work. So I want to start, though, with a very big thank you to every one of you who is really going about bringing about this impact to the world. Thank you all so very much. When I think about what progress we have made even since last time we were here at Build, we've built really 3 platforms. The first is Microsoft Copilot, which is your everyday AI companion. It puts knowledge and expertise at your fingertips, helps you act on it, and we built the Copilot stack so that you can build your AI applications and solutions and experiences. And just yesterday, we introduced a new category of Copilot Plus PCs, the fastest AI-first PCs ever built. All 3 of these things are exciting platforms, but I want to start with Copilot Plus PCs. We're exposing AI as a first-class namespace for Windows. This week, we are introducing the Windows Copilot Runtime to make Windows the best platform for you to be able to build your AI applications.
There's Tesla going into the
gap. You know, what Win32 was to graphical user interface, we believe the Windows Copilot Runtime will be for AI. It starts with our Windows Copilot library, a collection of these ready-to-use local APIs that help you integrate into your new experiences all of the AI capabilities that we shared yesterday. Now, this includes no-code integrations for Studio FX, things like creative filters, teleprompter, voice focus, and much more. But of course, if you want to access these models itself, right, you can directly call them through APIs. We have 40+ models available out of the box, including Phi Silica, our newest member of our small language family model, which we specifically designed to run locally on your NPUs on Copilot Plus PCs, bringing that lightning-fast local inference to the device. You know, the other thing is the Copilot library also makes it easy for you to incorporate RAG inside of your applications with on-device data, right? It gives you the right tools to build a vector store within your app. It enables you to do that semantic search that you saw with Recall, but now you can, in your own application, construct these prompts using local data for RAG applications. Now, I'm so thrilled to announce as well today that we will be natively supporting PyTorch and new WebNN framework through Windows DirectML. You know, native PyTorch support means thousands of OSS models will just work out of the box on Windows, making it easy for you to get started. In fact, with WebNN, web developers finally have a web-native machine learning framework that gives them direct access to both GPUs and NPUs. In fact, last night I was playing with it, turning it on Edge and seeing that the WebNN sample code running. It's just so cool to see it, you know, now use even the NPUs. Both PyTorch and WebNN are available in developer preview today. Let's take a look. And these are just one of the many announcements today. We are introducing more than 50+ new products and partnerships to create new opportunity for you. We've always been a platform company, and our goal is to build the most complete end-to-end stack from infrastructure to data to tooling to the application extensibility so that you can apply the power of this technology to build your own applications. And so today I want to highlight our top news for this event across every layer of this Copilot stack. So let's dive right in with infrastructure. You know, we have the most complete scalable AI infrastructure that meets your needs in this AI era. We're building Azure as the world's computer. We have the most comprehensive global infrastructure with more than 60+ data center regions, more than any other cloud provider. Over the past year, we have expanded our data center regions and AI capacity from Japan to Mexico, from Spain to Wisconsin. We're making our best-in-class AI infrastructure available everywhere. And we're doing this with a focus on delivering our cloud services sustainability. In fact, we're on track to meet our goal to have our data centers powered by 100% renewable energy by next year.
Exxon just gave you this big move. Like, there's volatility out there.
we're optimizing power and efficiency across every layer of the stack, from the data center to the network. Our latest data center designs are purpose-built for these AI workloads so that we can effectively and responsibly use every megawatt of power to drive down the cost of AI and the power draw. And we are incorporating advanced data center cooling techniques to fit the thermal profile of the workloads and match it to the environment and the location where it operates. At the silicon layer, we are dynamically able to map workloads to the best accelerated AI hardware so that we have the best performance. And our custom I/O hardware and server designs allow us to provide dramatically faster networking, remote storage, and local storage throughput. This end-to-end approach is really helping us get to the unprecedented scale. In fact, last November, we announced the most powerful AI supercomputer in the cloud for training, using just actually a very small fraction of our cloud infrastructure. And over the past 6 months, we've added 30 times that supercomputing power to Azure.
He's getting into AI. So
yeah, it's crazy to see the scale.
Watch all the AI plays.
And of course, we're not just scaling training fleets, we're scaling our inference fleet around the world, quadrupling the number of countries where Azure AI services are available today, and it's great to see that.
NVIDIA chips that's pretty much behind them.
At the heart of our AI infrastructure are the world's most advanced AI accelerators, right? We offer the most complete selection of AI accelerators, including from NVIDIA and AMD, as well as our own Azure Maya, all dynamically optimized for the workloads. That means whether you're using Microsoft Copilot or building your own Copilot apps, we ensure that you get the best accelerator performance at the best cost. For example, you see this in what has happened with GPT-4, right? It's 12x cheaper and 6x faster since it launched. And that's, the type of progress you can, continue to see to continue to see the progress as we evolve the system architecture. It all starts, though, with this very deep partnership with NVIDIA, which spans the entirety of the Copilot stack across both all of their hardware innovation as well as their system software innovation. Together, we offer Azure Confidential Computing on GPUs to really help you protect sensitive data around the AI models end to end. We're bringing, in fact, the latest H200s to Azure later this year. And we will be among the first cloud providers to offer NVIDIA's Blackwell GPUs B100s as well as GB200 configurations. And we are continuing to work with them to train and optimize both large language models like GPT-4o as well as small language models like the 5.3 family. Now, beyond the hardware, we are bringing NVIDIA's key enterprise platform offerings to our cloud, like the Omniverse Cloud and DGX Cloud to Azure, with deep integration with even the broader Microsoft Cloud. For example, NVIDIA recently announced that their DGX Cloud integrates natively with Microsoft Fabric. That means you can train those models using DGX Cloud with the full access to Fabric data. And Omniverse APIs will be available first on Azure for developers to build their industrial AI solutions. We're also working with NVIDIA, NIM industry-specific developer services and making them fantastic on Azure. So a lot of exciting work with NVIDIA. Now, coming to AMD, I am really excited to share that we are the first cloud to deliver general availability of VMs based on AMD AMI 300X AI accelerator. It's a big milestone for both AMD and Microsoft. We've been working at it for a while, and it's great to see that today, as we speak, it offers the best price performance on GPT-4 inference. And we'll continue to move forward with Azure Maya. In fact, our first clusters are live, and soon, if you're using Copilot or one of the Azure OpenAI services, some of your prompts will be served using Maya hardware. Now, beyond AI, our end-to-end systems optimization also makes cloud-native apps and the development of cloud-native apps better. Right? 6 months ago is when we announced our first general-purpose ARM-based compute processor, Microsoft Cobalt. And today, I am really excited to announce the public preview of Cobalt-based VMs. You know, Cobalt is being used for video processing and permissions management in Microsoft 365, helping power billions of conversations on services like Microsoft Teams already. And we're delivering that same ARMS-based performance and efficiencies to many customers, in fact, including Elastic, Mongo, Siemens, Snowflake, and Teradata. In our most recent benchmark data and tests, our Cobalt 100 VMs delivered up to 40% better performance than any other generally available ARM-based VM. So we're very, very excited about Cobalt getting into the market. Now let's move up the stack to the foundation models. Look, with Azure AI, we offer the broadest selection of frontier and open source models, including LLMs and SLMs. So you can choose the model that makes the most sense for your unique needs and your application needs. In fact, more than 50,000 organizations use Azure AI today. Yeah? It's great momentum. And it all starts, though, with our most strategic and most important partnership with OpenAI. Just last week, OpenAI announced GPT-4o, their latest multimodal model, which was trained on Azure. It's an absolute breakthrough. It has text, audio, image, and video as input and output. It can respond and just have a human-like conversation that's fast and fluid. It can even be interrupted mid-sentence. GPT-4o is also the top-performing model on benchmarks across a variety of modalities, and it's always going to get you to the best answer. It has state-of-the-art performance at understanding the information you actually provide in your prompt, because that's really what matters. What OpenAI demoed last week, I mean, that was just pretty magical stuff. And yesterday, we showed how Copilot will leverage GPT-4o. In the video I'm just going to play, notice that you can share your screen or session as a prompt in Copilot and have Copilot help you in whatever it is that you're doing. Let's roll the video.
Hey, Copilot, how's it going?
Hey, I'm doing great, and it looks like you're about to dive into some Minecraft. Ready to build, explore, and maybe dodge a few mobs?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make a sword. My son plays this game all the time, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
No worries. I'm here to help you impress your son. I see you've got a crafting table in front of you, which is a great start. To craft a sword, you'll need some materials. Can you open your inventory? Just press E on your keyboard.
Yeah, do I have what I need?
Let's see. You've got some sticks, perfect for the sword's handle, but it looks like you're missing the material for the blade. You can use wood, stone, iron, gold, or diamond. Let's start by gathering some wood or stone. Shall we head out and find some resources?
Yeah, that sounds great. Oh my God, what's that?
Oh no, it's a zombie! Run! You need to get away from it fast. Either sprint away or quickly build a tower of blocks straight up to get out of its reach. If you can find a shelter or dig into the side of a hill, do it now. Just make sure it can't reach you.
All right, I think I might be safe now.
Cool. That was a close one. Great job finding shelter.
It's really cool to see that. You know, the magic here is that Copilot is your personal assistant that's helping you with any task, helping you stay, quite frankly, in the flow, in the moment, whether it's a game or a document or a line of code. And as OpenAI innovates, our promise is that we will bring all that innovation to Azure too. In fact, the same day that OpenAI announced GPT-4o, we made the model available for testing on Azure OpenAI Service, and today, I'm excited to say that it's generally available on Azure AI. You know, what this means, though, is that now we can have these groundbreaking apps that all of you can build using this capability. One of the coolest things is that now any app, any website, can essentially be turned into a full multimodal, full duplex conversational canvas.
Think about that.
Let's take a look.
It was just playing a video game.
All right, let me ask the agent here.
or something.
Hey, Seth.
It could just
How's
go
it
along
going?
with you while
What can I help you with today?
It's exactly
I am
what they're gonna
fantastic.
show
I'm
you.
sorry. I'm in such a hurry. I'm going to go on an overnight camping hike where we're camping all this. It's going to be dark, cold. Should I use these shoes? It's the mountains. It's probably going to be cold.
Great, no worries. Let me take a look. Ah, those are the Trek Star hiking sandals. While they're fantastic for summer hikes and keeping your feet cool, they might not be the best choice for cold
Oh my goodness.
mountain
So, okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Pick the best thing that I should use, and can you just add it to my cart? Just one product.
No worries. Let's go with the Trek Ready hiking boots. They're durable, provide great ankle support, and most importantly, they'll keep your feet warm in the cold mountains. I'll add them to your cart now.
Oh,
ready for checkout?
I see that. Amazing. Muchísimas gracias. Espero que me vaya bien en el campamento.
De nada, Seth. Disfruta de tu campamento y mantente caliente con esas botas. Buena suerte y diviértate en las montañas.
While Seth was Seth was in a hurry, but there you go. GPT-4o kept up with him. It's incredible. I really want to thank the OpenAI team for their partnership and really the responsible approach to innovation, helping our industry move forward. Sam will be here, in fact, joining Kevin in a little bit to talk a lot more about what's coming, right? Because that's the exciting stuff. How do you all sample what comes next? We also we're bringing lots and lots of other models as well from Cohere and Databricks and Deci, Meta, Mistral, Snowflake, all to Azure AI.
I need what they just showed.
We want to support the broadest set of models from every country, every language. I'm excited to announce, in fact, we're bringing models from Cohere, G42, NTT Data, Nixtla, as well as many more as models as services, because that's the way you can easily get to managed AI models. And we all love open source too. In fact, 2 years ago at Build, we were the first to partner with Hugging Face, making it simple for you to access the leading open source library with state-of-the-art language models via Azure AI. And today, I'm really excited to announce that we're expanding our partnership, bringing more models from Hugging Face with text generation inference, with text embedding inference directly into Azure AI Studio. And we're not stopping there. We are adding not just large language models, but we're also leading the small language revolution, small language model revolution. Our Phi 3 family of SLMs are the most capable and most cost-effective. They outperform models of the same size or the next size up even across a variety of language, reasoning, coding, as well as math benchmarks. If you think about it, by performance to parameter count ratio, it's truly best in class. And today we are adding new models to the Phi 3 family to add even more flexibility across that quality cost curve. We're introducing Phi 3 Vision, a 4.2 billion parameter multimodal model with language and vision capabilities. It can be used to reason over real-world images or generate insights and answer questions about images, as you can see right here. Yeah. And we're also making a 7 billion parameter Phi 3 small and a 14 billion parameter Phi 3 medium models available. With Phi, you can build apps that span the web, Android, iOS, Windows, and the edge. They can take advantage of local hardware when available and fall back on the cloud when not, simplifying really all of what we as developers have to do to support multiple platforms using one AI model. Now, it's just awesome to see how many developers are already using Phi 3 to do incredible things. From Amity Solutions, the Thai company that I mentioned earlier, the ITC, which has been built a co-pilot for Indian farmers to ask questions about their crops. Epic in healthcare, which is now using Phi to summarize complex patient histories more quickly and efficiently. And another very, very cool use case is in education. Today, I'm very thrilled to announce a new partnership with Khan Academy. We'll be working together to use Phi 3 to make math tutoring more accessible. And I'm also excited to share that they'll be making Khan Amigo, their AI assistant, free to all US teachers. Let's roll the video.
You forgot already. Felt like I was in a place in my
teaching career where I felt like I was kind of losing my sparkle. And I would just feel really defeated when I looked out on the classroom and I would see students that just didn't look engaged.
Teachers have an incredibly hard job, and what we think we can do is leverage technology to take some of the stuff off of their plate to really actually humanize the classroom.
By some miracle, we became a Conmigo pilot school.
With new advances in generative AI, we launched Conmigo. The point is to be that personalized tutor for every student and to be a teaching assistant for every teacher.
I started to build these more robust lessons, and I started to see my students engage.
We're working with Microsoft on these Phi models that are specifically tuned for math tutoring. If we can make a small language model like Phi work really well in that use case, then we would like to kind of shift the traffic to Phi in those particular scenarios. Using a small language model, the cost is a lot lower.
We're really excited that Conmigo, and especially in the partnership with Microsoft, being able to give these teacher tools for free to U.S. teachers is going to make a dramatic impact in U.S. education.
I think we're going to make them the innovators, the questioners. Isn't that really just why you wake up every morning, right? Because that's our future, our next generation. And to me, that's everything.
You know, I'm super excited to see the impact this all will have and what Khan Academy will do. And Sal's going to, in fact, join Kevin soon to share more. And I'm really thankful for teachers like Melissa and everything that they do. Thank you very much. You know, of course, it's about more than just models. It's about the tools you need to build these experiences. With Azure AI Studio, we provide an end-to-end tooling solution to develop and safeguard the Copilot apps you build. We also provide tooling and guidance to evaluate your AI models and applications for performance and quality, which is one of the most important tasks, as you can imagine, with all these models. And I'm excited to announce that Azure AI Studio now is generally available. It's an end-to-end development environment to build, train, and fine-tune AI models and do so responsibly. It includes built-in support for what is perhaps the most important feature, which is in this age of AI, which is AI safety. Azure AI Studio includes the state-of-the-art safety tooling, to everything from detecting hallucinations in model outputs, risk and safety monitoring. It helps understand which inputs and outputs are triggering content filters, prompt shields, by the way, to detect and block these prompt injection attacks. And so today we are adding new capabilities, including custom categories, so that you can create these unique filters for prompts and completions with rapid deployment options, which I think is super important as you deploy these models into the real world when an emerging threat appears. Beyond Azure AI Studio, we recognize that there are advanced applications where you need much more customization of these models for very specific use cases. And today, I'm really excited to announce that Azure AI custom models will come, giving you the ability to train a custom model that's unique to your domain, to your data, that's perhaps proprietary. That's same builders and data scientists who have been working with OpenAI, brought all the Phi advances to you, will work with all of you to be able to build out these custom models. The output will be domain specific, it'll be multitask and multimodal, best in class as defined by benchmarks, including perhaps even specific language proficiency that may be required. Now let's just go up the stack to data. Ultimately, in order to train, fine-tune, ground your models, you need your data to be in its best shape. And to do so, we are building out the full data estate, right? From operational stores to analytics in Azure. We've also added AI capabilities to all of our operational stores, whether it's Cosmos DB or SQL or PostgreSQL. At the core, though, is
Look,
this
there's
of the intelligent
Snowflake,
data platform is
Oracle.
Microsoft Fabric.
Dude, I need this.
We now have
I need
over
this.
11,000 customers, including leaders in every industry, who are using Fabric. It's fantastic to see the progress. With Fabric, you get everything you need in a single integrated SaaS platform. It's deeply integrated at its most fundamental level, with compute and storage being unified, your experience is unified, governance is unified, and more importantly, the business model is unified. And what's also great about Fabric is that it works with data anywhere, right? Not just on Azure, but it can be on AWS or on GCP or even on your on-premise data center. And today, we are taking the next step. We're introducing real-time intelligence in Fabric. Customers today have more and more of this real-time data coming from your IoT systems, your telemetry systems. In fact, cloud applications themselves are generating lots of data. But with Fabric, anyone can unlock actionable insights across all of your data estate. Let's take a look.
Introducing real-time intelligence in Microsoft Fabric, an end-to-end solution empowering you to get instant, actionable insights on streaming data. At its heart lies a central place to discover, manage, and consume event data across your entire organization with a rich, governed experience. Get started quickly by bringing in data from Microsoft sources and across clouds with a variety of out-of-the-box connectors. Route the relevant data to the right destination in Fabric using a simple drag-and-drop experience. Explore insights on petabytes of streaming data with just a few clicks. Elevate your analysis by harnessing the intelligence of Copilot in Microsoft Fabric using simple, natural language. Make efficient business decisions in the moment with real-time, actionable insights and respond to changing landscapes proactively. Allow users to monitor the data they care about, detect changing patterns, and set alerts or actions that drive business value. All your data, all your teams, all in one place. This is Microsoft Fabric.
And we're making it even easier to design, build, and interoperate with Fabric, with your own applications, right? And in fact, we're building out a new app platform with Fabric Workload Development Kit so that people like Esri, for example, who have integrated their spatial analytics with Fabric so that customers can generate insights from their own location data using Esri's rich tools and libraries right on Fabric, right? This is just exciting to see. It's the first time where the analytics stack is really a first-class app platform as well. And beyond Fabric, we're integrating the power of AI across the entirety of the data stack. There's no question that RAG is core to any AI-powered application, especially in the enterprise today. And Azure AI Search makes it possible to run RAG at any scale, delivering very highly accurate responses using the state-of-the-art retrieval systems. In fact, ChatGPT supports with GPTs, their assistants API, are all powered by Azure AI Search today. And with built-in OneLake integration, Azure AI Search will automatically index your unstructured data too. And it's also integrated into Azure AI Studio to support bringing your own embedding model, for example. And so it's pretty incredible to see Azure Search grow over the last year into that very core developer service. Now let's go up to developer tools. Nearly 50 years after our founding as a developer tools company, here we are once again redefining software development, right? GitHub Copilot was the first, I would say, hit product of this generative AI age. And it's the most widely adopted AI developer tools. 1.8 million subs across 50,000 organizations are using it. And with GitHub Copilot, we are empowering every developer on the planet to be able to access programming languages and programming knowledge in their own native language. Think about that. Any person can start programming, whether it's in Hindi or Brazilian Portuguese, and they bring back the joy of coding to their native language. And
That's
with Copilot
literally exactly what I want to
Workspace,
use it
staying in
for.
your flow has never been easier.
God, I want to be able to use
We are an
this.
order of magnitude closer
This
to a
could
world
make
where
life
any
so
person
much
can go from
easier.
idea to code in an
quicker.
instant. You start with an issue,
and it would really
creates a spec based on its deep understanding of your
and
code
it would
base.
help you.
It then creates a plan
the people
which
that
you
don't
can
know
execute
that
to
much
generate
about
the
it.
code across the full repo, that is multiple files. At every point in this process, from the issue to spec to plan to code, you are in control, you can edit it. And that's really what is fundamentally a new way of building software.
Yes.
And we're looking forward to making it much more broadly available in the coming months. And today, we're taking one more big leap forward. You know, we are bridging the broader developer tools and services ecosystem with Copilot for the first time.
This is so sick.
We're really thrilled to be announcing GitHub Copilot extensions. Now you can customize GitHub Copilot with capabilities from third-party services, whether it's Docker, Sentry, and many, many more. And of course, we have a new extension for Azure too, GitHub Copilot for Azure. You can instantly deploy to Azure to get information about your Azure resources just using natural language. And what Copilot did for coding, we are now doing for infra and ops. To show you all this in action, here is Neha from our GitHub team. Neha, take it away.
Thanks, Satya. GitHub Copilot gives you suggestions in your favorite editor, like here, where I'm writing unit tests. Copilot is great at meeting you where you're at, regardless of the language you're most comfortable with. So let's ask for something simple, like how to write a prime number test in Java, but let's converse in Spanish using my voice. ¿Cómo verificar si el número dado es un número primo en Java? Look at that. Gracias, Copilot. Copilot is great at turning natural language into code and back again. But what about beyond the code? With the new GitHub Copilot extensions, you can now bring the context from your connected systems to you. So now I can ask Azure where my app is deployed. I could ask what my available Azure resources are, or I could diagnose issues with my environment. And this isn't just for Azure. As Satya announced, any developer can now create extensions for GitHub Copilot, and that includes any tool in your stack, including your in-house tools, keeping you in the flow across your entire day. A developer's day is spent outside of coding, gathering requirements, writing specifications, and creating plans. Let's show how GitHub Copilot can help with that. Live on stage for the first time. So typically, my day starts by looking at GitHub issues. Looks like we want to support a rich text input for our product description. Let's open Workspace and get some help with that. Copilot interprets the intent of the issue to see what's required, and it then looks across the entire code base, and it proposes what changes should be made. This specification is fully editable, and the whole process is iterative. But actually, this looks pretty good. Copilot can now help us build a plan on how to implement this change. All right, that's a great start, but we must not forget about our documentation. So let's edit the plan and have Copilot update our README. And then we can even get Copilot's help in starting to implement the code for us. Now, this was just a simple example, but in a large enterprise code base, there are tens of thousands of files and dozens of stakeholders involved. And that means meetings, so many meetings. Workspace helps you focus on what you need to change. And by the way, as a developer, I'm always in control. I can see exactly what changes Copilot is proposing, and I can even get a live preview.
Here, let me throw this up.
All right, let's test out the input. All right, this looks great. So I can go back and I can edit my code in VS Code, or I can submit these changes as a pull request to share with my team. GitHub Copilot, Copilot extensions, and Copilot Workspace help you stay focused on solving problems and keeping you in the flow. Back to you, Satya.
Thank you so much, Nia. I mean, I'll tell you, GitHub Copilot and everything that ecosystem is doing is just bringing back a lot of fun and a lot of joy back to coding. And really, the thing about staying in that flow is, I think, what we all have dreamt for and dreamt about, and it's coming back.
Let's say if you wanted to build a website.
That brings us to the very top of the stack, Microsoft Copilot. We built Copilot so that you have the ability to tap into the world's knowledge as well as the knowledge inside of your organization and act on it. Now, Copilot has had a remarkable impact. It's democratizing expertise across organizations. It's having a real cascading effect, right? In fact, it reminds me like of the very beginning of the PC era, where the work artifact and the workflow were all changing.
I don't use
and it's just,
that
much. Really having broad enterprise business process impact. It's lowering, I always say this, it's lowering both the floor and raising the ceiling at the same time for anything any one of us can do. Since no two business processes are the same, with Copilot Studio, you now can extend Copilot to be able to customize it for your business processes and workflows. Today, we are introducing Copilot connectors in Copilot Studio, so you can ground Copilot with data from across the graph, from Power Platform, Fabric, Dataverse, as well as you now have all the third-party connectors for SaaS applications from Adobe, Atlassian, ServiceNow, Snowflake, and many, many more. You know, this makes the process of grounding Copilot in first and third-party line of business data just a wizard-like experience, enabling you to quickly incorporate your own organizational knowledge and data.
That's awesome.
We're also extending Copilot beyond a personal assistant to become a team assistant. I'm thrilled today to announce Team Copilot. You know, you'll be able to invoke a Team Copilot wherever you collaborate in teams, right? It can be in Teams, it can be in Loop, it can be in Planner, and many other places. I mean, think about it, right? It can be your meeting facilitator when you're in Teams, creating agendas, tracking time, taking notes for you, or a collaborator writing chats, surfacing the most important information, tracking action items, addressing unresolved issues. And it can even be your project manager, ensuring that every project that you're working on as a team is running smoothly. These capabilities will all come to you all and be available in preview later this year. And we're not stopping there. With Copilot Studio, anyone can build Copilots that have agent capabilities and work on your behalf and independently and proactively orchestrate tasks for you. Now, simply provide your Copilot a job description or choose from one of our pre-made templates and equip it with the necessary knowledge and actions, and Copilot will work in the background and act asynchronously for you. Right? That's, I think, one of the key things that's going to really change in the next year, where you're going to have Copilots plus agents with this async behavior. You can delegate authority to Copilots to automate long-running business processes. Copilot can even ask for help when it encounters situations that it does not know much about and it can't handle. And to show you all of this, let's roll the video.
Redefine business processes with Copilot Studio. Create Copilots that act as agents, working independently for you. Simply describe what you want your Copilot to do. Easily configure your Copilot with the details it needs, like instructions, triggers, knowledge, and actions. Quickly test your Copilot before you deploy, and seamlessly publish across multiple channels. Watch it use memory for context, reason over user input, and manage long-running tasks. Copilot can learn from feedback to improve. And you're always in control. Put Copilot to work for you with Copilot Studio.
all around this stack is perhaps one of the most important things that we at Microsoft are doing, which is wrapping it with robust security. Security underlies our approach with Copilot, Copilot Plus PCs, Copilot Stack. We're committed to our Secure Future initiative. You will see us make rapid progress across each of the 6 pillars of SFI, and the core design principles, right, which is secure by design, secure by default, and secure operations. You'll hear about throughout this conference, in fact, a lot more in Scott's keynote tomorrow, how it underlies everything that we build and everything that we do. So, coming to the close, I want to sort of, there are many announcements that you will hear about at Build, but I want to go back to, I think, the core of what I think, why we chose to be in this industry and why we come to work every day as developers, which is the mission ultimately of empowering every person in every organization. At the end of the day, it's not about innovation that is only useful for a few. It's about really being able to empower everyone. And it comes down to you all as developers and builders of this new world. For us, it's never about celebrating tech for tech's sake. It's about celebrating what we can do with technology to create magical experiences that make a real difference in our countries, in our companies, in our communities. Already this new generation of AI is having an incredible impact, thanks to all of you, the passion you bring and the hard work you put in. And I want to leave you with this one unbelievable example of how you're all building a more accessible world, which means a lot to me, using our platform and tools. Thank you all so very much. Enjoy the rest of Build.
Audio description is something that enables me to be able to watch a program or a film and get as much out of it as everybody else who is sighted.
A white car drives down a road. Hands on a steering wheel.
I see art as a collective good. I think everyone should be able to have access to art. Audio description really helps me get the full experience.
A portrait of a group of 17th century civic guardsmen in Amsterdam.
The challenge, though, is that there are limited amounts of audio descriptions being incorporated across media and entertainment.
Tech and AI have the potential to bring the blind and low vision community into the fold.
So at WPP, we really care passionately about opening up access to content to people in a way that they want to consume it. The tool that I've made is an application that allows you to upload videos, and on the other end with GPT-4 with Vision, and as your AI services, you get your video back with spoken narrations over the top.
Kitchen scene with Kat and Hellmann's mayonnaise.
This makes audio descriptions cheaper and faster. Our goal is to be able to offer this product as a service for all of our advertisement campaigns.
There are so many artworks in the Rijksmuseum. There are almost 1 million. To describe ourselves, it would have taken hundreds of years. With AI, we can do this in a matter of hours.
The subject is a male with a reddish beard and mustache. Visible brushstrokes that add texture and movement.
The first time I heard audio descriptions, it just brought me delight. It was this opportunity of, oh my gosh, I'm seen. Through the power of AI, we're able to do things only dreamt about until recently.
When we strengthen our access to culture, we strengthen the culture itself, connecting our shared humanity.
Please welcome Executive Vice President, Experiences Plus Devices, Rajesh Jha.
Good morning. I'm Rajesh. You heard Satya talk about the Copilot stack. the AI architecture of the future. Now, I want to talk about bringing that AI stack to Microsoft products. First, I'm going to focus on how we are expanding Copilot. Then Jeff Teeper will talk more about extensibility, and then finally Pawan Davuluri will share more on Copilot,
I'm gonna go feed my cat
plus
real quick, and I'll be
PCs
right
and
back.
the Windows
Watch for
ecosystem.
Baba.
Now, diving into
To
how
continue
Copilot
its
is
pullback.
evolving,
It's down about 3%.
it was only a year ago at Build that we showed you the promise of AI.
Yo, do you guys know,
and then
like,
we made
just
Copilot for
watching this giving
Microsoft
me ideas, even
365
with Copilot, which
generally
is-
available in November.
Which is,
I want to spend a moment and talk about the journey that we've been on.
PRE.
Within
Paper Route
Microsoft
Entertainment.
365, we brought Copilot to
we
the
could build
applications
websites. Like,
that
we don't even
hundreds
have to
of
know
millions of
anything
people
about
use
anything.
every day.
And
Giving our users a powerful new way to interact with
This
AI
is why I like watching this,
right
'cause
in
now
the
I'm, like,
flow of
thinking
their
more
work.
ideas that I could do.
Now, we've seen great
And I could
adoption
do it
across
so
a
much
range of
faster.
customers and industries.
I was just talking about how I
Nearly
suck at tech.
60% of the Fortune 500 now use Copilot. And we've seen accelerated adoption across industries
So
and geographies with companies
really
like
think,
Amgen
like,
and
there are so many ways
BP,
you guys might
Cognizant,
also be able
Moody's,
to
Novo Nordisk, NVIDIA, Tech
use this in your
Mahindra,
guys'
and many others purchasing over 10,000 seats each.
you know, you want to learn, like, let's just say you have an
We've
M3,
added
and
over
you wanna- how about this?
150
You wanna
Copilot
have your own
capabilities
software
since
for a
the start
stage
of
2
just this
tune
year.
on a vehicle. You could
In
probably get it
addition,
through
we continue to integrate Copilot
through here,
across
using
more of our
different,
productivity apps and services, from OneNote
timing,
to
fuel
Stream
ratios and stuff.
to
You could
Forms to
probably use it
OneDrive and more.
and get things like that out of it and not have to spend
Now,
a bunch
we
of
also
money.
launched a standalone Copilot
I
application.
mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm sure you could
Whereas
create a file
Copilot
for
had been
yourself and do it
embedded
yourself.
in Office, Outlook, and Teams, the Copilot app now has all of Microsoft 365 embedded in it. And what makes the Copilot app unique and uniquely powerful
So give me 2 seconds.
is the grounding it
I'm gonna go
has.
feed her. I'm gonna
First,
grab a Red
our
Bull.
Copilot understands the
Keep
web.
an eye on Alibaba. Looks
More
like it
than
wants to
web
pull back to
grounding, the
85.
Copilot is crucially grounded in the user's
On
work
volume,
context.
it's
Who do they
dropping
work
now.
with? What do they work
not
on?
sure
Their
if there was
meetings, their
something
conversations,
said
the
or-
documents. And that is the Microsoft Graph.
But I'll be right
The
back.
Microsoft Graph represents
might
the
just start
user,
making-
their team, their permissions, their
Just start making
organization.
tunes
It
and
represents
selling
their
them on the
context.
low.
Now, it's important to know that the Copilot app is no different from any of our other commercial services in terms of compliance and data handling. Microsoft has no eyes on access, and your data is not used to train the models. So let's dive in and see how all this comes together in the Copilot app. In the Web tab, you can get answers to simple or complex questions grounded in live web data, all with commercial data protection. Now let's toggle over to the Work tab. Here, Copilot is grounded in Microsoft Graph, meaning it has access to your personalized work environment, the people you interact with, important files, Teams meetings, all your communications. By the way, this is not a demo account. This is my actual Microsoft account, using real data to show you how personal this experience really is. Of course, you're going to see some redactions. I do want to keep my job. Now, learning to ask the right question is key so you can get the most of the Copilot. To help you, there's a prompt library to give you suggestions just when you need them. Let me start by getting caught up with the latest from my boss. You may have heard of him. Copilot understands organizational structure, so he knows Satya is my boss. It scans the latest emails and chats and files, and in moments, I have a detailed breakdown with updates that need my attention. Let's try one more. Here I'm asking Copilot to propose a session title based on this very keynote script, which is a document in SharePoint, and to create a list of topics on generative AI to discuss in this session. Copilot has analyzed the document from my work environment and proposed a suitable headline. But since Copilot is also grounded in web data, it is able to recommend topics sourced from the web for me to consider. Now, switching gears. Since its inception, Copilot has been a uniquely personal assistant, as you've just seen. But we all work in teams, small and large, organizations, intimate and global. And we want to do more, to go beyond, to empower people when they come together. And like Satya said, today we're announcing Team Copilot, the expansion of Copilot beyond a personal assistant. This will enable Copilot to serve and act on behalf of a team, a department, an entire organization, not just an individual user. Copilot will act as a valuable team member, improving collaboration and project management. Let's take a look.
Team Copilot expands Copilot for Microsoft 365 from a personal assistant to a team assistant that becomes a valuable member of the team. It gets added to a meeting and group chat like any other participant, making it visible for everyone to interact with. Here, Copilot has been added to a meeting as the meeting facilitator, helping the team focus on having a productive conversation. Copilot shares the agenda in the meeting chat, and anyone can add topics without interrupting the active discussion. It actively tracks time, providing reminders when it's time to move on to the next topic. Copilot will also take notes during the discussion that anyone can edit or add to, and flags follow-up tasks for everyone to see. Let's switch over to Teams chat. Here, Copilot has been added as a collaborator to help streamline communications. As the conversation happens, Copilot maintains an up-to-date view of important information for everyone to see. This includes surfacing an unresolved issue for the team. Copilot will also help the team work together to resolve open issues. Here, a team member asks Copilot for recommendations and grounds the prompt with a relevant document. Copilot instantly responds with suggestions for the team to consider. Once the team has agreed on a solution, Copilot automatically updates the notes pane, removing the open issue and detailing the decision made. With Team Copilot assisting in new ways, the entire team will be more productive and collaborative.
The Team Copilot will be a valuable new member of any team. And these initial capabilities will be available to our customers in preview later this year. Now, in my conversations with customers, one of the top questions I get is, how do I translate productivity gains into transformative business results? And simply put, the answer is moving to a reimagining of business processes using your own copilots and agents and extending Microsoft Copilot. Now, Jeff is going to walk you through how our extensibility platform is going to enable you to do just that. But first, let's take a look at the Copilot architecture that really makes all of this possible. The Copilot, as we spoke, can recall and reason over up-to-date web knowledge. It is grounded in search. All Copilot experiences have this web skill. Now, in addition to being grounded in the web, it is also grounded in your data through the Microsoft Graph. And when the Copilot is in an application like Office or Teams or Edge, it also understands the application context. So for example, in PowerPoint, it is able to draft a slide deck for you from a document. The Microsoft Copilot is architected to compose or inherit capabilities based on the user context. And now, as a developer, you can build Copilot extensions at the data layer, at the experience layer, to further extend and customize the Copilot. And all of this is enterprise-grade, with tools for IT to manage and personalize for employees. Our leading ISVs are already working with us, building solutions that can extend the Microsoft Copilot. And I would like to share two examples from ServiceNow and Adobe. For ServiceNow. As you know, ServiceNow helps organizations orchestrate and automate tasks and processes across their enterprise. Here, we see ServiceNow's Copilot extension now assist responding to user prompts inside Copilot for Microsoft 365 with the exact same knowledge, functionality, and user experience as it has today in Teams. ServiceNow has included several custom zero-query default prompts to help users get started with the most common tasks without having to know how to craft the right text to start the conversation. over to Adobe, who are working on bringing Adobe Experience Cloud workflows and insights to Microsoft 365 and Copilot. With Adobe Express Copilot extension, users stay in the flow of their work in a Word document and get started a workflow in Adobe Express that allows them to create social content, select and edit images, and stage it for publishing. So, as we close out this first chapter, I hope you're excited. Microsoft Copilot is already helping people save time, be more productive and creative. Team Copilot expands Copilot in meaningful ways, and then there are great developer opportunities for you to extend Microsoft Copilot. Jeff Teeper will join us now to share how easily you can build Copilot extensions. But first, I want to close my section with a video showcasing how Lumen is using Copilot for personal productivity, to enhance their sales processes, and connecting Copilot to their systems using Copilot connectors. Let's roll the video.
Lumen is a company that's going through a tremendous transformation, an evolution to move from telecommunications to technology.
Our goal is to help our 3,000 sellers and customer success professionals shift away from transactional selling and move to being customer obsessed.
Copilot for Microsoft 365 helps us move faster.
It's really hard for a seller to learn everything about all of their customers, and one way they can do this is using Copilot for Sales. What takes sellers hours, they can now do in minutes.
Copilot and Salesforce, for us, that integration has been vital. People are coming to the table more prepared. They have more information. They're armed. They're ready to have customer conversations.
Before Copilot, with these third-party data connectors, the seller would have to go out to all of the disparate systems, Salesforce, Gainsight, ServiceNow. Copilot connectors help to solve for the fragmentation that customers can feel, which drives customer satisfaction. We have seen an increase in outbound calls by 40%. Customer outreach typically takes 4 hours. Now, with Microsoft Copilot, with all of these third-party data connectors, that is a 15-minute journey. If we can give our sellers back 4 hours a week, it's worth $50 million in annual revenue, and that is math that matters. When you unlock people, teams, and culture, you unlock growth.
We're at an intersection. It's time for disruption in this industry, and we are here for it.
Okay, so are they just using it, or are they teaming together? Let's hear it.
Well, as Rajesh shared, you will be able to easily and securely use your applications and knowledge to build co-pilots that help your employees and organization be far more productive and grow your business. And you can now extend the Microsoft Copilot with your own Copilot, with handoffs in all the Copilot experiences, as well as in Microsoft Teams, where you can reach hundreds of millions of users today for both the personal and group assistant scenarios that Rajesh outlined.
I think I can get this to do it for me.
And we are making building these Copilots even easier, from a few clicks in SharePoint to more advanced customization in Copilot Studio to full control of your models, your data, your applications, your actions, your experience
I know this thing is
in Visual Studio Code. So let's first look at what this means for end users. Copilot extensions run everywhere that Copilot is. The standalone experience across Microsoft Teams and, as we're showing here, in the Microsoft 365 app. On the right, you can easily browse your installed Copilot extensions, find new ones, or build your own, which I'll show coming up. And how Microsoft Copilot works is it reasons over the user's prompt and maps it to the right extensions. Or you can explicitly mention that extension like we're showing here. You're going to be able to drill into a deeper, focused conversation with the extension, like we're doing in this marketing example, that has suggested prompts for quick actions and to just show the users the capability of your Copilot. This allows the Microsoft Copilot to have real-time access to knowledge and applications in your environment. Here we're using a suggested prompt to ask about a key feature of a delivery drone. The Copilot extension you build is going to come back with a visual adaptive card, bringing in all the information to avoid an unnecessary multi-turn conversation so the user can just focus on getting their work done.
You could make your own,
and again, these Copilot extensions also run in teams, in one-on-one, in group chats and channels and in meetings, so you can reach all these users today.
You could use it to help
this
to
is
make
build,
it for you,
so let's get to building. With our first custom Copilot extension,
use it to help you get there.
You're going to be able to do this with, from again, a
Kinda.
few clicks in SharePoint to advanced customization in Copilot Studio to Visual Studio Code. We'll start in SharePoint, which is often the authoritative source of knowledge and content processes with advanced collaboration, workflow, and security, all of which Copilot honors to make sure users only get access to information that they have permission to. I'm in this SharePoint site. I'm going to go ahead and select a few documents, hit click to Copilot, and right there, that looks good. I'll go ahead and change the name of this, the delivery drone. That looks fine. And just like that, I've created my first custom Copilot that you can use to extend the Microsoft Copilot. Let's go ahead and try this one out. How much does a delivery drone service cost? And we can see it comes back with a flat fee of $5 per order. All that looks pretty good. Secure, grounded. We're going to go ahead and share that with our team. And up comes the standard sharing dialog to honor the security in your organization. We're going to copy this link, go into Teams, paste it in a chat. We'll say, try this out. We will go ahead and paste that. And just like that, in seconds, we've created a secure, grounded custom Copilot and shared it with our team in Microsoft Teams. So we're very excited about letting anybody create these secure custom Copilots, and this support will be available in SharePoint this summer. Sign up today for the preview. We're very excited about that. All right.
That's cool.
Next,
there's pretty much like a bunch of Copilots. You could have the rights of your own. We could use it for
next
markets.
on the spectrum, we're going to do some more advanced customization in Copilot Studio. Starting right from SharePoint, I can launch into Copilot Studio for my more advanced edits. And you can see all the information for the Copilot I just created is carried forward.
For a scanner.
So that's all there from SharePoint. And let me test this out by asking when the launch event is, and it'll return back that it's on June 20th. But what I really want is that Copilot to do work for me, not just answer questions. And so for this, I need to go into Copilot Studio and start by adding additional data sources in the Knowledge tab. Here we can add websites and files and connect to over 1,000 Copilot connectors. In this case, our account information is in 2 tables in Dataverse, and so I'll go ahead and select them. And we've got the information we need. Next, we move to the Actions tab, where I need to see if somebody's already registered for the event, and if not, send them a personalized invitation. Our event registration is managed in an external system, so we've created a custom connector to go get it. And you can see us configure that. We can tailor the action and input and outputs however we need. And then the second step is to automate the sending of that personalized invitation. We've built a custom Power Automate flow, so we'll add that as a Copilot action as well. And there you go. And pretty quickly, we've got a complex Copilot extension with content from SharePoint, data from Dataverse, 2 disparate actions, and we can go ahead and test this in Copilot Studio to see if Contoso's actually attending the launch event. It says they're not, and the Copilot conversation helps you see why, what's happening, and map that all through. We can ask a follow-up question, again, that's routed to Dataverse about who the account manager is, and we can see that's Perry Lang. And then we can ask Copilot to go ahead and send the invitation. Now, again, what's happened here is the conversation was entirely generated for me, identifying and chaining together the key knowledge from Dataverse and the appropriate actions we added earlier with generative AI capability. Last, we're ready to publish this Copilot extension back to SharePoint, Microsoft Copilot, and Teams. And from Teams, you can search for it in the unified marketplace. I can add it to one-on-one or group chats or meetings, et cetera. And again, I can see this in the Microsoft Copilot experience, that same Relic Cloud Copilot, and continue the experience there. So we're very excited. This is a pattern that people are already doing today. Let me show you what one of our customers, Wolters Kluwer, who's a leader in information and software and solutions, is doing to enhance their tax and accounting professionals' workflow with Copilot.
Oh, wait,
They're building a Copilot extension to enable their accountants to complete each step of their workflows, interacting with their back-end system, just using natural language with no context switching. Copilot takes actions on their behalf, saving time and cutting the process down from minutes to seconds. And when it's time to communicate back to their client, the extension helps close the loop, drafts an email, attach the estimates, and ensures a seamless end-to-end productive experience. So we're excited about all of you building these kinds of custom Copilots and Copilot extensions. Copilot Studio is now generally available to build enterprise-grade Copilots. The new capability to publish Copilot extensions from your Copilot is in private preview. And as you heard Satya say earlier, Copilot connectors are now in public preview, and they make it even easier to connect your Copilots to your business data, your apps, and workflows.
Files for stage 2, 1,
okay,
3,
last we want to show you how to build a Copilot extension as a professional developer with full control of your models, your data, your actions, your experience in Visual Studio Code.
Are cool
so let me go ahead and do
your
that.
Own search engine, but you're using
so what we've
Copilot.
got here is Visual Studio Code with the Teams AI toolkit installed, and we've loaded up a template for building a custom Copilot and using it as an extension. The first thing you see in the code is where I configure the model. You can use an off-the-shelf model. Here we're using one from OpenAI. You can use a refined model, or you can build your own, completely tailored to what you need. If we go scroll down the code a little bit farther, this is where RAG integration is. And you can see in a few lines of code, we've integrated our data. In this case, Azure's vector search capabilities. You can use any other data source. The Azure AI search capability is a great one to use.
I wish I could copy them.
We keep scrolling down. We see the actions defined and registered. But here is where we go search for our product inventory. And you can see we've inserted a breakpoint so that we can follow this along, because I want to show how easy it is to do end-to-end development here. So we'll bring up Teams, where we've installed that Copilot extension for the inventory, find information for the chai tea product, hit return, and we're paused. Why? Because we've hit that breakpoint. And so we can go back into Visual Studio. You can see, sure enough, it's fired. And if I hover over the parameters, you can see the product name, chai, has been passed to it. So this is incredibly powerful right from within Visual Studio to do end-to-end debugging across the Microsoft apps, Copilot, and your Copilot extension. If we keep going down, before we return that to the user, I just wanted to show what the UX looks like. Here's an adaptive card that comes back. It's defined in JSON, but you can also see the user experience for that. That all looks good. Let's go ahead and resume execution from the debugger. You can see that we've now returned back into Teams the result, and we've got an attractive adaptive card that gets the user the information they need, does handoff with the Copilot. So right in line, the user can complete their work. So pretty exciting. Again, full flexibility within the Teams AI library and Visual Studio Code. And we're excited, just like with Copilot Studio, this is something you can do today, targeting hundreds of millions of Teams users, and very soon the ability to turn your custom Copilot into an extension will be available.
We're going to work on this tonight.
And this is not new. This is something that hundreds of ISVs are already doing today across all sorts of experiences in Microsoft 365, Teams, and now Copilot.
And I'm going to learn it.
Just two examples are leading software organizations, Esri and Thomson Reuters. Esri is the market leader in geographic information systems. They're building a Copilot extension that adds spatial analytical capabilities directly into Teams meetings, so that users can ask Copilot from Microsoft 365 a question about map data, and Copilot will seamlessly hand off to a rich interactive experience with visualization in Esri's custom Copilot with all the associated context. Next up is Thomson Reuters, who's a leading global content and technology company that is transforming the legal profession with AI. Thomson Reuters is extending the Copilot experience in Outlook and Word and Teams for things like risk assessment, so that based on the content of the Outlook email, they can update the policy documents in Word and communicate those policy changes to reduce risk right within the Teams meeting. We're super excited to see what you do targeting this huge user base, and we're going to help promote and distribute your application through our unified marketplace, again, reaching hundreds of millions of users today in Microsoft 365 and in Teams. And one of the reasons this marketplace is trusted is IT has confidence in the full governance capabilities for their own applications and custom extensions they build, as well as the ones they will get from all of you building them in a vibrant third-party ecosystem. So to recap, we have a simple, powerful platform for AI in Microsoft 365 that you can use to be far more productive across the full spectrum, from something everyone can do in SharePoint to advanced customization in Copilot Studio to the full power of Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code. But wait, there's one more thing. We are very excited to make Teams a fantastic place for developers to work together with AI to write better code faster. And so we've got a whole set of announcements around that this week at Build as well. First things first, source code inside Teams with syntax formatting. And get this, we wondered what would get the applause, and that was my bet. But wait, you should have held the applause. With Microsoft Loop, co-editing of that source code right within Teams. But yes, but there's more. Developers have asked us for a while for greater information density in Teams so you can create and switch to compact mode to see much more content on the screen. And you can be much more productive with things like keyboard shortcuts and new / commands for Teams. And of course, developers are always in the flow of resolving issues in chat, and one of the features we're really excited to announce is Meet Now, so that right within chat, you can bring up a ringless call between members of the team and resolve the issue in seconds. And last, developer teams love to have fun, to break from the stress, so you can use custom emojis as reactions now in Microsoft Teams. And of course, this is building on top of a growing set of partnerships with DevOps tools. Jira, Datadog, PagerDuty, and of course, deeper integration with GitHub, AWS, and much more integrated with Microsoft Teams.
Lucid.
So we are very excited to make Teams a great place for developers to work together to build this next generation AI. The next chapter is how Windows is the best platform for building that next generation AI. And to show that, I'm excited to invite Pavan to the stage. Pavan.
Does anybody here know how to code?
Thank you, Jeff. Good morning.
It
is great to be here at Build.
Why I say that?
This is one of my favorite times of the year, connecting with fellow product makers about the world's canvas for innovation, Windows.
You better not fucking
I'm excited about the
right?
Copilot extensibility that Rajesh and Jeff just shared.
Whatever.
It really shines on Windows, the platform customers choose from Microsoft 365 and Copilot. Over the last year, we've learned so much about how Copilot can best serve you.
You own the rights to it.
We're working hard to make it even more valuable with a vision for Copilot meeting you right in your workflow.
Ask the guy.
Imagine creating a presentation from a document in File Explorer, or helping customers troubleshoot their PCs using quick actions and natural language right in Settings. We're focused on making Copilot even more contextual and useful across Windows. We took a big step towards that goal yesterday with the announcement of Copilot Plus PCs, the fastest and most intelligent PCs ever built. Let's take a look.
Tunes for vehicles, if you know what you're doing, because you better not blow up. Well, you need to know what you're doing. I went to school for automotive. Doesn't mean that I know what I'm doing, but all right. give me a German car. You give me an Audi, a VW, kinda. You give me an Audi. I know what I'm doing. But you can still have it created. You just have to understand a few of the things. You have to do a little bit of work and a little bit of research, compile some numbers and data to get to that safe point. But you can still have it do it for you. Like, there's so many different things you could do, even if you don't know how to do it. Like, I don't know a thing about coding. I don't know a thing about it. But I'm getting ready to learn. And I'm going to have a website. And I'm going to try to figure out how I can make this, even just having our own personal, like, news feed. I'm going to have it do it for me.
That is inspiring.
So this PRE down here at the bottom
is woven into every layer of these devices, from the silicon to the operating system, with the most powerful PC NPUs capable of delivering over 40 trillion operations per second. This new class of PCs is up to 20 times as powerful and 100 times as efficient for running AI workloads compared to traditional PCs from just a few years ago. Built together with our silicon partners, AMD, Intel, and Qualcomm, and our OEM partners, these PCs will be available June 18th, starting with Qualcomm's Snapdragon X series of chips. Copilot Plus PCs are redefining what you can do on a PC and setting the direction for the next decade of Windows. To put this new wave of AI innovation in your hands, we're excited that Qualcomm has announced Snapdragon Dev Kit for Windows. It is designed to be your everyday dev box for AI with the power and flexibility
they're revealing
you need.
it now. QCOM.
As we define this new path for Windows in the era of AI, one thing that will never change is our commitment to openness. We recognize that the real value of Windows comes from the energy and the innovation of the ecosystem. It comes from all of you. So as we enter this new era, let's talk about how we're going to serve over 1 billion Windows customers together.
Like, think about all the stuff that Microsoft
As Satya said
has
earlier,
with
building
Windows.
a powerful AI platform takes more than a chip or a model. It takes reimagining the entire system from top to
I'm an
bottom.
Apple guy, but
The new Windows Copilot runtime is the system that extends the Copilot stack to Windows. The Windows Copilot runtime is a new integral part of Windows 11 and has everything you need to build great AI experiences.
Applications.
Whether you're just getting started or already have models of your own. It includes the Windows Copilot library, a set of APIs that are powered by on-device models that ship with Windows, and includes AI frameworks and tool chains to help you with your own on-device models. And it's built on the foundation of powerful client silicon, including the NPUs in the Copilot Plus devices.
So this is as current as, one.
Let's take a look at how the Windows Copilot runtime enables an entirely new class of experiences. OS experiences like Recall that help users find anything they've seen on their PC. Inbox app experiences in Photos and Paint, which let you bring your ideas to life using real-time image generation. And app experiences like CapCut and Cephable and DaVinci Resolve, some of our first partners using the new NPU and helping us build the Windows Copilot runtime. Looking ahead, the Xbox team has a vision for using the Windows Copilot runtime to empower players and game developers. Let's take a look.
I think I'm going to get a new piece. I think I need to buy a new piece. I don't know if mine's going to be able to handle it. I should have went bigger. But I will say right now, I don't know what if Apple offers like half of this stuff. But if they don't,
that's pretty inspiring.
I'm happy that I don't own an Apple computer.
This entire class of new experiences now benefit from faster task completion, enhanced privacy, and lower costs by using the Windows Copilot runtime.
Having the access to be able to do some of the things that I've just talked about.
Let's take a look at the Windows Copilot library, the APIs and models that support them. Let's take the Recall experience as an example. It relies on on-device models deeply integrated into Windows to capture context on the screen. That data is transformed into vector embeddings and indexed in a vector store called the Windows Semantic Index. The Recall User Activity API allows you to extend your app into Recall, so users can jump right back to where they were in your app and increase your app engagement. In the same way Edge and Microsoft 365 apps like Outlook, PowerPoint, and Teams already have. In fact, soon, Recall will draw on context from the Microsoft 365 graph. To build your own semantic index store, you can use the Vector Embeddings API. That makes it possible to use Retrieval Augmented Generation, or RAG, within your applications with your data. Imagine you have a WinForms or WPF app that works against a large corpus of sensitive data. With Vector Embeddings API, you'll be able to create on-device vector stores for those records. That's powerful when combined with the RAG API to enable natural language search in your applications for your users. Of course, that's just one example.
Does anybody know when Apple goes
the APIs in Windows Copilot library cover the spectrum, from low-code APIs to sophisticated pipelines to fully multimodal models.
As sad as that,
like the recently released Phi 3, the single best SLM in the world. Phi 3 Mini does a better job than models twice its size on key benchmarks. Today, we're thrilled to announce Phi Silica, built from the Phi series of models specifically designed for the NPUs and Copilot Plus PCs. It offers lightning-fast on-device inferencing and state-of-the-art first-token responsiveness. Windows is the first platform to have a state-of-the-art SLM custom-built for the NPU shipping in box. Now, let's take a look at what you can do to bring your own on-device models to Windows using frameworks and toolchains. It starts with DirectML, the lowest level machine learning framework in Windows, similar to DirectX for graphics. Whether it's your own open source models or an open source model from Hugging Face, DirectML helps you scale the breadth of your efforts across the Windows ecosystem by giving you to-the-metal access to GPUs and NPUs. We also know that a lot of you do your development on PyTorch on Windows, and we're thrilled to announce that Windows will natively support PyTorch through DirectML. That's right, pretty exciting. Native PyTorch support, of course, means that Hugging Face models will just work on Windows. And not just that, we're collaborating with NVIDIA to bring these workflows to over 100 million RTX AI GPUs in the Windows ecosystem. Now that's incredible. You can download the PyTorch and DirectML developer preview today. We're also going to extend DirectML to our web developers by introducing WebNN on Windows. WebNN is a web-native machine learning framework. Microsoft has been working with Intel and other partners to unlock the access to local ML accelerators so you can build performant AI experiences in your web apps. Behind me, you see Clipchamp's auto-compose feature, achieving faster video composition experiences and cloud savings by leveraging the NPU through ORT Web and WebNN. I'm excited to announce that WebNN is available in developer preview today. Okay, so that's a glimpse of the Windows Copilot runtime, how it lays a foundation for innovation, giving you the largest catalog of models on the largest ecosystem of devices, making Windows the most open platform for AI. I heard you there, that's fantastic. As Windows transforms for the era of AI, we're continuing to reach the expanse of the platform, including all the AI experiences you create with the Windows Copilot runtime. We're delivering Windows from the cloud with Windows 365, so your apps can reach any device, anywhere. And we're introducing Windows experiences to new form factors beyond the PC. For example, we're deepening our partnership with Meta to make Windows a first-class experience on Quest devices. And Windows can take advantage of Quest's unique capabilities to extend Windows apps into 3D space. We call these volumetric apps. Let's take a look.
Workflows are transforming with mixed reality. Microsoft is partnering with Meta to bring Windows 365 and local PC connectivity to Quest and enable developers to easily extend their Windows apps into the 3D space. PTC has been working with this platform, bringing Creo into mixed reality in under a day. This extension allows users to enhance spatial understanding without leaving the app that powers their work. Sign up for the developer preview today.
As developers, you'll have access, that's great to hear. As developers, you'll have access to Volumetric API. And this is just one of many ways to broaden your reach through the Windows ecosystem. For decades, Windows has been the stage for the world's innovation. With Copilot Plus PCs, the Windows Copilot runtime, and Windows 365, we're going to unlock a new era of innovation together. Thank you. Back to you, Rajesh.
Thank you, Pawan. And thank you, Jeff. Now, we've covered a lot of ground over the last 40 minutes, from the expansion of Copilot beyond a personal assistant, to acting as a valuable team member, to how you as developers can extend Microsoft Copilot with your own Copilots and agents in just a few clicks in SharePoint, to more advanced customization in Copilot Studio. You can use VS Code, full control of your models, your data, and actions. And, of course, a phenomenal opportunity for developers with over 1 billion Windows customers. So I'm going to close with highlighting another customer, Amgen, a pioneering biotechnology company that harnesses the power of biology and technology to fight the world's toughest diseases. We are going to see how they harness Microsoft Copilot in their mission. Kevin Scott, our CTO, along with some special guests, will round out the day one of keynotes. But before the video, let me just finish by simply saying thank you. Thank you for spending your time with us here at Build. It means a great deal to all of us, and thank you for the trust you place working together, building the future with us every single day. Let's roll the video, and thank you.
We are at a once-in-a-generation moment where we have the opportunity to harness the power of tech and biotech to revolutionize drug discovery and development, manufacturing, and commercialization.
We started with 300 licenses, and now 20,000 of our employees have access to Copilot.
In manufacturing, you're moving at a very fast pace. You have a lot of data coming at you. Copilot is one tool that allows us to synthesize that information and ensures that we can focus on what's most important, the production of that drug.
We've taken advantage of extensibility options using graph connectors,
identifying opportunities to use Copilot for daily efficiency gains, and multiplying those by 100 or 1,000 times in the life of a molecule, from idea to achieving marketing authorization, starts to give you a sense for what's possible.
I really think you could also make files for it with stage 2, 1, 3, 4 tunes as well for cars. All right, let me go back to what I was doing. All right, so I'm watching VWAP. Watch this area here. 435 calls have a lot of.
We have capabilities in our hands with these new tools in the early days of this new platform to absolutely do amazing things.
They may go up
where
than others.
Literally, the challenge for you all is to go do some legendary shit that someone will be in awe of you for one day.
When people are looking for food resources, it can be a humbling experience.
Childhood hunger and food insecurity is a problem that we can solve, and we are using AI to connect those in need.
We know through research that people prefer sometimes to talk to an AI agent, talk to a chatbot, because they're not talking to a human.
Technology can really help people get what they need with multiple resources in one place. And it's making it mobile friendly, which is really important. Most people access this information via smartphone. What we're doing at No Kid Hungry is ensuring that we end childhood hunger.
Around 2019, Brian started having some issues with his ankle. I was able to get him an appointment with a doctor, and he was like, I hate to tell you, but this is ALS.
How would I live in a world where my kids wouldn't be able to hear me say, I love you?
The biggest opportunities when it comes to emerging technologies is the gap that it can fill. AI has the ability to increase communication, increase independence. It's the next wave for accessibility.
What Microsoft is doing, their voice banking technology really gives someone back that intonation and a little bit more of their personality. Today we're gonna play like a newer version of your voice. So you just choose any phrase and then I'll play it on here as well.
Hey beautiful people, I am so happy to be with all of you.
All right, I'm gonna type it out.
Hey beautiful people, I am so happy to be with all of you.
Sing!
I think this sounds just like me, and I am overwhelmed with joy that my family gets to experience this part of me. In many ways, I feel like I am back.
Please welcome Chief Technology Officer and Executive Vice President of AI, Kevin Scott.
Thank you all so much for being here with us today. So I've been fascinated my entire life by tools and the power that they give us as individuals and teams to really create extraordinary things. In my own personal making, my wife sometimes wishes that the ratio of tools to extraordinary things was a little bit different than they are. But a person who has dedicated their entire career to building systems and infrastructure, tools and frameworks for other developers to use to go make the things that they need to make for whatever reason that they need to make them. It's just extraordinarily gratifying to see the really, truly consequential things that you all are choosing to do with these new AI tools that we have a role in bringing into existence. So I just want to thank all of you so much for all of the great shit that you have made over the past year. So, I want to give a call out to our friends at Share Our Strength. But it's not just the really wonderful work that we just showed in the video that folks are doing. Like as Satya mentioned earlier, we have over 50,000 customers using Azure AI tools and the Azure AI platform. And like this range of customers spans everything imaginable, from all different industry categories, all different scales of business, from small startups to Fortune 100 companies, and all different stages of exploration of how to use AI to do transformative things, from doing explorations like trying to find product market fit to scaling things where you found the product market fit to folks who are just trying to figure out how to optimize and enhance the things that they've been doing for a very long while. So I just wanted to highlight another couple of things that I thought have been really noteworthy collaborations that my team has had with some of you all in the audience. So we've been doing some really cool work with Etsy, using generative AI and the Azure AI platform to build features like their new gift mode. So we have the CTO of Etsy here in the audience with us today. Hello. You all should go check out Gift Mode. Like it is like a really innovative way to help you figure out how to buy things for people who are difficult to buy for, which I'm guessing like almost all of us in the room are. It's like super stressful trying to figure out what the right gift is for the right person that you care about in your life. And this is just one of many interesting things that Etsy is doing with generative AI to really enhance the experience of the Etsy product and to bring delight to their customers. Another thing that I'm super excited about is the work that Cognition has been doing. So Scott and the Cognition team are also here with us today.
We have just recently announced a partnership between Microsoft and Cognition. Their product, Devin, is like an absolutely amazing tool. So like if you can imagine for yourself like some of the most tedious things that you do as an engineer or software developer, Devin is a tool designed to help you with those tasks. Like I can't even tell you all the number of times as an engineering leader or as an engineer that I've had to write code or lead teams writing code for doing things like replatforming and application. And like replatforming is like one of the laws of physics of like how we build software systems. Like it's a thing that must be done, but like, it's rare that an engineer really enjoys doing that. And so like the incredible work that Devin is doing on top of these incredibly powerful tools.
You know what I'm saying? And have it do it for me and learn along the way. Stuff like that, you know, because I don't really know much about coding. So let's see here. I am kind of just curious today. Oh, Micron. We had a lot of trade ideas that worked out. Micron. That was a nice back to 128. 128. That was a nice trade that we gave out. We said look for the pullbacks in the 123, 122. Oh, wait. I did not look at Robinhood. And I'm also waiting for Robinhood and Coinbase to get these pullbacks, which they pulled back, and see if we can start rallying. Like, because the SEC said today that there was news that, see, this is the pullback. And I'm kind of waiting to get some... You know, Coinbase is headed up nicely. I just can't take these calls. I'd have to buy the stock outright. The SEC is going to make give the okay for a spot ETF for Ethereum, which came from Barron. So if nobody has heard that or knows that, I'm pretty sure that was news earlier today. So I'll probably end up trading the overall indexes, by the way. So the rest of the day. So I'm still looking to get something going there too.
You have a piece of technology that is improving at an exponential rate, to figure out how to do all of the things that have to be done in order to deploy it in real applications so that you can go out and deliver value to real customers who care about what it is that you're doing. And we've done a huge amount of work over the past year on the Copilot stack. It is both optimizing a bunch of systems so things are getting cheaper and more capable, and it's also building that whole cloud of capabilities and systems, services, and tools around the core AI platforms, the big models that you all need, and the choices that you all want so that you can build the things that matter to you under the constraints that you're operating under. So, one of the reasons that we have been able to do this is no other company has deployed more generative AI applications over the past year than Microsoft has. And so you have probably heard us over the past year talking about all of these different copilots, like this new software pattern that we originated with GitHub Copilot, where you pair powerful generative AI with this user interface paradigm where you're using the AI to help assist users with tasks. And so you can apply this to everything. And I know many of you in the audience are building your own copilots. So Microsoft itself is building copilots for service, for sales, a copilot in Bing, copilot in Edge, copilot in Windows.
Do you guys know what
and
that
the reason
means?
that we've been able to do all of this work is because we have the copilot stack that we built for ourselves to help us have real agility in getting these products built quickly, to have them built efficiently, where they're price and cost optimized, and to build them in a way where they're safe and secure.
I would only use it for like
one of the things that you have heard from Rajesh and that you'll be hearing a lot more of at Build is like part of what the Copilot stack is allowing us to do is to unify the experience across all of these copilots into one logical Microsoft Copilot, where you don't have to really pay attention to which Microsoft product or service you're in. Like the Copilot just understands all of your context and delivers all of the capability of the model in the context of your data and your tasks to you when you need it. So the other thing that is really driving progress is not just this sort of completion of the Copilot stack, this sort of progress that we're making in filling out that toolkit for you all so that it is easier for you to build software. But we are riding like a fundamental wave in the development of this AI platform, where if you just sort of look at compute over time, like how much GPU cycles or accelerator cycles that we're using to train the very biggest models in the world. Since about 2012, like that rate of increase in compute when applied to training has been increasing exponentially. And we are nowhere near the point of diminishing marginal returns on how powerful we can make AI models as we increase the scale of compute. So we're sort of doing two things at once at Microsoft. So we are optimizing the current frontier and like building that toolkit to help you all leverage it, while at the same time investing at a pretty incredible rate in pushing the frontier forward. And so one of the super interesting things that has just happened as we're sort of pushing the frontier forward and like really driving forward on efficiency is what our partners OpenAI launched last week in the form of GPT-4o. As Satya mentioned earlier, GPT-4o is like a really stunning achievement. A multimodal model that understands a bunch of different input types, from video to text to speech, that can respond in a bunch of rich ways, from text to speech and eventually video. It can respond to you, to the interactions for users in their applications in real time. And in the case of the ChatGPT demos that folks have seen, you can even interrupt the model so that you can have really fluid interactions with these systems. And then an enormous amount of work has gone into GPT-4o, both the model itself as well as the supporting infrastructure around it, to ensure that it's safe by design. So I wanted to also just remind folks, like this efficiency point is real. So while we're off, building bigger supercomputers to get the next big models out and to deliver more and more capability to you, like we're also grinding away on making the current generation of models much more efficient. So between the launch of GPT-4, which is not quite a year and a half ago now, it's 12 times cheaper to make a call to GPT-4o than the original chat or the GPT-4 model. And it's also 6 times faster in terms of like time to first token response. So it's just really extraordinary, like how much progress we're making because of like the full set of optimizations that we're doing, from the silicon that we're building, networks, data center optimization, as well as like an incredible amount of software work that we're doing on top of all of this hardware and infrastructure to really tune the performance of these systems. And the great thing is again, there's no point of diminishing marginal return here. And one of the messages that I want to land with you all today is that you can count on things getting more robust and cheaper at a pretty aggressive clip over time. So it's like a really important thing to internalize, like something.
It's up to you guys if you guys want to watch that. Just looking at a few things here, and come on. So yeah, just give me just a couple minutes. We got 10 minutes until 2 o'clock. And I'm watching this level here on the SPY. 530.75-ish. 530.75-ish.
Welcome back. We're getting a read on consumer purchases, big and small, in today's earnings exchange. We've got Toll Brothers, Urban, and TJX all reporting ahead. And here with our trades is Quint Tatro, Jewel Financial's founder and president. Quint, it's great to see you again. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. It's good to be here.
Go. All right, let's start off with Toll Brothers. That was the mystery chart from earlier. The home builders nearly doubled over the past year, despite or maybe because of those higher mortgage rates and an uncertain demand picture. Quint, a lot of questions. Some people think this could be on a multi-year run still. I don't know. Are you a buyer here?
We're not a buyer here, Kelly. This is a great example of how markets work. I mean, you're dealing with mortgage applications that are at 20-year lows, housing starts that have been poor for many years with the interest rate environment. Yet Toll and many of the home building stocks have just been on a tear. And our belief is that, again, you let it off. You buy the sizzle, sell the steak. This is a name that has been pricing in the anticipation of rates coming down and an uptick in, mortgages, home buying, et cetera. So again, getting ahead of this here, buying it now, I think you're setting yourself up for some pretty big disappointment. I mean, at this moment, this stock is now trading 10 times forward earnings, which might look cheap, except the projections are for flat to negative earnings growth over the next 5 years. So again, this is a name that we suspect once everybody sees what has been anticipated, which is lower rates, this is a name you do not want to be in.
It's funny because if you liked it, here at valuation, you would have loved it at 3 times or wherever we were a couple of years ago. All right, let's move along then. A more traditional retail, Urban Outfitters parent company. Urban Outfitters, Anthro, Urban, all of it. They're up 16% this year as a sales slowdown in Urban Outfitters is offset by growth at Free People and Anthro. Quint, how do you feel about Urban?
Yeah, this is a name we actually do like and we think could surprise to the upside. This is a name also trading around 10 times forward, but has that growth for a retailer. It's decent, coming in at about 10% in anticipation. Pretty decent balance sheet for a retailer. We like that. But here's one thing that I thought was fascinating. If you go back to 2010 fiscal year, Urban earned about $1.50. They're set to earn about $3 in the trailing 12 for this company. So they have doubled earnings in that time, and the stock has gone nowhere. It's peaked out around 35 to 40, going back for the last 20 years. So this has been really compounding internally, growing that book value, and it just have been given the higher multiple that we think it deserves here.
That's super interesting. We don't often find cases like that, so I'm glad you highlighted. All right, let's move along to TJX then, which of course owns TJ Maxx and Marshalls and Home Goods. The market, even though destination, of course, it's been such a strong stock for such a long time. Consumer maybe more cost conscious right now. What do you do with this one?
Yeah, you keep going to the store, but you stock, Kelly. We've talked about names like this before in the past with teenage boys, right? Kroger and Milk and so forth. But TJ Maxx is up there for us. We like this store. Great value, but just not a name that I want to be in. It's been an amazing run, but now it's trading 21 times forward earnings, only set to grow those earnings at about 10 to 11%. And it has a very levered up balance sheet. Now, here's the kicker. Into the report, it could get some bump regarding the lower end in the consumer and seeing an uptick in sales. I think if you're in this, you take any strength and you book those profits here.
Very interesting. Almost the opposite story of Urban. So they make kind of a nice pair to compare that way. The financials and then the valuation, how the stock's done. We'll see if they shift tides here after they all report. Quint, thanks so much for joining us. We appreciate your time.
Thank you, Kelly.
Quint Tatro, Jewel Financial. That's it for the exchange. Coming up next on Power Lunch, oh yes, we're speaking with PGA Championship winner Xander Schauffele on his victory. And what's next? Tyler's getting ready. I'll join him on the other side of this break.
Do you guys want to watch this rally with me that happened over the weekend? It's up to y'all. You guys just let me know. Hey, how you doing? My name's Scott. I'm just playing. I like to say the word shit. I'm honored to be here. I was gonna catch this. I'm telling right now, man. You better watch.
Alright guys, before we get to the vlog, I have a special... Woo! Make some noise, come on! Did he say do it for my mama? That was amazing.
Said done.
That's it.
God, you gotta love that.
Oh, Viva Murcielago. Oh, little pop in a bang and a bang and a pop. Man, we're out of here. You ready for this, co-pilot? Alright, guys. It's either therapy by the end of these 9 days for the two of us, or we madly more in love. Oh, here comes Tom. Yeah, Tom. Tom's ready to rally. Sid Gentleman is coming on. Get a runny nose. It's a little cool out today.
Yeah, no Cali weather up here.
Keep left, alright. Copy that, copy that. Oh, it's gonna be loud in here. We got a little overpass, ready? Oh, it's loud in here. Dave! Oh, bro, you got her. You got her.
Yo, they really took, like, they went, like, right around the mid-Atlantic, tri-state area, and missed, like, the biggest populated area, I guess probably on purpose. 'Cause I wanted to catch some of this rally on 95, but I couldn't get any information. I also didn't try that hard.
Dave would love this. And ladies and gentlemen, we have rain in the forecast, but guess what? We got a mono wiper. One of the simplest but most entertaining things on a car, a mono wiper. Name mono wiper supercars in the comments below. Do you know which ones have mono wipers? It's interesting because some brands like McLaren chose to put mono wipers on some cars and not others in the same model year, like the same year, different models. So let me know which ones have a mono wiper, which ones don't.
Look, keep an eye on the SPY and the Qs. The Qs are holding up, but I feel like that's going to break.
Oh no, what's going on here? Dude, that's a P1. And Koenigsegg? Broken Koenigsegg? Broken. That looks like a broken Koenigsegg to me on the side of the road. And it is wet here. Yeah, it's all good. It'll dry. A few specks of water won't hurt it. Yeah, man. That's the thing with some of those cars that a lot of people don't know about. They don't run that well, to be honest. They're not reliable. A lot of issues when you make such a bespoke small amount of cars. You know, you would think, oh, you pump out a lot of cars like a big manufacturer, you know, you'd have more problems. You actually don't, because they've spent so much more money on R&D and test driving the cars that by the time they produce the car, they can bang out, you know, hundreds of thousands or millions of something, and it's actually so dialed in with like the robotics and the people overlooking through the systems that the cars come out really, really well. Where when you make small amounts of cars, you don't have the luxury of spending as much time and money, you know, to produce 80 cars, so to speak, you know, if you're making one model. Where are all these guys going? They're taking the exit. That is not the exit, not our exit. Nah, there might be fuel. There's the Scott. Let's see if we can see it go by here. There it is.
Oh, it's a beautiful car.
It's the Scuderia. Yep. I got my rain light on. I'm probably blinding everybody. This thing is bright.
Stay back.
That's right. We have an F8 in front of us. These things are cool. I actually do like the F8. I like the rear engine hatch, like kind of F40 style. The rain is insane.
I just hate those new hybrid things. Like, it just sucks they're getting rid of like V12s and V10s. Like listen to that. Like, if somebody wants to buy a fast car, they're going to buy a fast car, and they're not going to buy it because of the way it sounds.
This Garrett's got a Lambo, and Lambos go forever.
You know what I'm saying?
Marcos, I get. He has a tuned McLaren.
Buy it to go fast. Probably be at the track if it's actually fast, because it won't stick to the streets. You can run it on the streets, but you guys get what I'm saying. This is not bought to be fast.
Can't even really see Dave. I have my
They're
red
quick,
light on, probably blinding
right?
everybody.
They're fun to drive, though. There's a difference between quick, fun to drive, and fast.
Right? Look at the water coming off of Dave's car. Off the diffuser.
That's probably one Lamborghini I would love to buy. I'm not a Lambo fan. I like them, but
my windshield wiper stopped working. Fuck off.
Maybe we should turn the car off.
Yeah, maybe it'll restart. Oh shit. I wonder why that happened. Well, this is interesting. Well, let's see if we turn this off. No, I think it's either burnt the motor out or freaking the fuse is gone. But
Is that fuse we can get here?
we no longer have windshield wipers. I don't know, we're gonna have to look into this.
it's probably the fuse.
That's a dumb
Fuse is
and crappy thing to have happen. Especially when it's raining.
so simple. What the fuck? It's fuse.
So get this. What? My windshield wipers stopped working. What? They don't work.
Just get
No,
some
it's
rain
stuck
out.
in this position. Visibility's already bad enough with windshield wipers. Yeah. That doesn't work. I just turned it off, reset it, it's stuck right there. Fuse? Can you figure out what fuse? Yeah. Worst case, maybe I buy Rain-X, and Rain-X the living shit out of my windshield. Stopped working, just got stuck in that position. What? What's wrong? Just got Right there. Dude, I hit it. Did you see that? Right here? No, yeah, right there.
There was a massive rain gutter and it hit down.
Oh, yeah. I saw one right before the bridge, right? Oh, dude. What is that? I think it's your access panel.
You guys see something?
Yeah, something's hanging down from his car. My car, the windshield wiper stopped working. Yeah, so that panel you broke, I broke the same thing in my Huracan. That's a sensor that brains your TPM system.
Okay, so you're saying if I just rip that off,
Okay, fine.
then it just shows me the tire pressure?
This forum says this is a common thing with Mercies. It cracks the gear. I'm on the exact same forum right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So it's that or a fuse? Yeah, I gotta find the fuse panel. Okay, so you got a broken car, and we made it 50 miles.
I just have a broken windshield wiper. The guy who has a real broken car is a Koenigsegg, which sucks. That yellow Koenigsegg.
I saw it.
I'm gonna see if they have rain net. I don't know what to do.
So I had that problem in my car, I sent it back and it ripped itself off.
So then I just won't be able to read my tire pressure.
You don't have an aero light. You don't want to lose that sensor though.
Huh?
You don't want to lose the sensor if you can keep it, like the brain.
Well, I don't know what to do with it. It's just hanging there.
Rally light, man, day one.
Dude, my wife's already like anxiety. Look at that. It's just hanging there. You see the bracket broke.
Is it noisy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the exact same thing in my car.
Oh, back it up.
Yeah, see, it's
jack
just,
that
it's just
shit
hanging
up.
out right there.
And tuck it back in there, tape it up. Once you tape
It's an awful place for that, by the way.
You're sure that's
well, I'm not sure, but that's how in my car it's the same spot. And then put it in the back of the car, right?
Yeah, it's right here in the middle. Right underneath. Right here.
Yeah. That's what I had in mind. More cars in the group chat. This looks like it's a GT4 Lusso, maybe?
No. That's the Interceptor, the FF. I think that's the FF.
Yeah. Took a little hit in the nose. Who has some more carnage in the group chat? This FF took a little log to the face.
Oh, hit the branch.
Yeah.
It was in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And we do have confirmed Koenigsegg is out. She's broken.
Yeah.
Okay. So fuse panel, first step.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
All right. I'm gonna Google it.
So
it's an access panel, and yeah, there's stuff like right there next to it.
It's just a TPM sensor. There's
brain.
one wire that's holding this access panel down. Is that what that is?
I
Is
think
it
so.
gonna be okay if it rips off?
I don't know. Do you remember what it was?
Day one. Yeah, I remember specifically. It was a sensor, the brain that reads the tire pressure monitoring system. Okay. So worst case, so it doesn't read that. Yeah. Which I'm fine with because I get that fixed. So
We're gonna go to AutoZone.
That's all it is.
I gotta get Rain-X. I can't see shit without. I have one windshield wiper and it's down.
And look at the way the water just puddles up.
It's
forward.
Every rally we've done on the East Coast is like this day one. You remember this? The access panel's in front of Tasha's seat on the passenger side. So I need a flathead screwdriver. It's half loose already. So we go to AutoZone, get the Rain-X, apply the Rain-X, and then also try to see if we can figure out if it's a fuse. If not, it's the gear. Then I'm screwed. Yeah, it needs to stop raining. It needs to stop raining. This is misery. Like, driving like this sucks. I gotta speed up for a sec, and then hit the brakes and get it all to run down. Then it clears it just enough that it's not a disaster for 10 seconds.
Wow, Tesla's still going, guys. Tesla's still running and gunning.
Never,
What a day.
in all the years
You
I've had
gotta
my
be
Mercy,
kidding
had an
me.
issue with
Are you
windshield wiper.
serious?
This is the first.
175 with 8. Oh, we just did a 10. Like, was there a catalyst?
We're at O'Reilly's, so fingers crossed they're not sold out of Rain-X.
Catalyst for Tesla?
Tom messaged me. Tom said his Mercy, same problem. It's the motor. The motors go on Mercies. They're known for that. And we're looking for boom right here. No, this one, the repellent, right? This is the juice. What's this? What's this? What? Water repellent aerosol. Okay, let's do a research on this. We just left. What an adventure! You want to know why I really need this? Yeah, that's why. Keep coming down. Dude, it's pouring. Oh man, the wife's just like, she's like, why don't we do more of these? You just buy a low jack?
Hey, bro, we got.
You jack me off now? It's just everything.
Yeah, you need that. You need a jack. You need one.
Yay, belly life.
Dave wanted to know if you're having fun yet.
It's a blast.
Yeah, we'll sign up for the next one right now, right? Yeah, stoked I am.
I think we're gonna have to go to a gas station.
We do a canopy. Canopy, we gotta go. It takes 20 minutes for this to dry and then wipe our hands. He's got a jack.
Why? What's wrong with his vehicle?
His car, you can't see it. His car has an access panel underneath that came off one side and then it's hanging down and it's dragging on the ground. So inside the car, it's like.
It looks like he's about to jack the store when he walked in there like that.
Yeah, it happened to Dave, and it's so loud in the car. It's an access panel, but it's also got a control module attached to it. So if it rips off, it'll set off air lights on his dash. Wonder if Gary's having fun yet. Step 1, dry the surface. Step 2, apply the product, let dry. Step 3, polish. As soon as it'll stop raining. I hope it stops. It'll probably rain again. There you go. Life on the road, man, you never know what's going to happen. You can't test for this. No. This is just how it goes, man. This is rally life. Keep on yelling down at my fiance. We just tried calling Lamborghini Manhattan to see if they would be open, but they're not open. Oh, Saturday. Yeah. Well, let's hope that works. What do we got? Update? Yeah, the Koenigsegg just ran out of gas. Oh, man, out of gas. No. That's crazy. Huh. Do you see smoke? I smell it. Something's burning in my car. Something's burning in my car. Can I get my head under there? Dude, smell it. You smell it? When the car's running, can you put your nose down there and see if it's the fuse panel? Oh, it's gone again. So it's interesting. The wiper blade stopped working. Now we're starting to get this smell of burning like plastic or something.
Yeah, like let's get out of the car.
Yeah, and so my theory is the only thing that I've really had on that's different that wasn't on before are the fog lights. So I wonder if they were wired to a power source that's in line with the wiper blade, the wiper motor obviously, but something's like overheating and fucking catching on, like smoking. You can smell it, yeah. You can smell it right around down here. So that's my guess. That's the only new thing on this damn car.
Sorry for bugging you. The Murcielago, nothing's happened quickly. The wiper blade stopped working, but then there's a burning smell coming from the front. So we're wondering if maybe it's the fog lights, the wire of the fog lights overheating or something like that and smoldering.
Alright, fuse panel here?
Yeah.
You see anything in there, buddy? What's the backside say?
Headlamps, beams, fog lights, rear fog lights, vision lamps, horn, ECU, shutter, mirrors, horn, gauge cluster. Nothing of a wiper blade on here.
Everything but the wiper blades. Damn it!
The Kony adjustables right there. That's hilarious.
We cannot find the problem, but from this angle, where the fog lights are wired, it doesn't appear to be the issue at the moment, but that's just here. Like, that's got nothing to do with the actual headlight or anything down below. So.
The smell's gone.
One no fog lamp, the smell goes away. Because there's nothing to do with your. I found an Italian restaurant for lunch. We're doing this family style, like fast family. Hey, your car okay?
We made it.
What happened? You went to a service center?
Yeah, it was a service center. We put it up on a lift. This guy was super nice. Boston people, man, such a vibe.
Shout out to Boston people. You guys have been amazing. Boston. I'm trying to get the accent. Boston. Boston. So listen, you got your panel fixed. Did you put it back up?
Yes. So everything, the wiring stuck, the panels off in the front.
Oh yeah, they got it.
So I was able to disconnect it. Still have the sensor.
My wiper's not working. The Rain-X not working, and now my car smells like it's gonna catch on fire. Yeah, it's got like some weird smell, like something, like a burning fire, like a burning plastic or something. Yeah, we thought it might be the fog lights overheating or something, so I turned them off for now. So we're gonna let the car cool off a little bit, and then get on the road, and then see if it comes back after lunch. All I can smell is burning plastic right now. Dude. All right, what's on this menu? What are we having, guys? I'm gonna go for something low. Spaghetti, low calorie, spaghetti meatballs. Okay, done. Get on the fettuccine alfredo, dude. Delicious. Chicken parm, Italian restaurant, Italian supercars. What'd you get? You got a Greek salad at an Italian restaurant? Oh, you give me that? This'll be fun. Ready? How's this look on camera? Why are you laughing? Oh yeah, David, do it with the sausage. Take it right back. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a fake order. Holy, that is beautiful.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You guys.
No, you did not.
You ordered a pizza too?
I did weigh myself.
That's what took so long. The two large pizzas had to bang out. Hey? On the road again. We're gonna try this again. The rain has not stopped, and we're just gonna have to get going and hope that that weird smell that we smell, it doesn't, melt a wire. Who knows? I'm gonna put it out there that everything's gonna be a-okay.
Imagine the wipers start working.
Well, I just pushed the wiper down because Dave and I thought that the wiper might have been trying to go down to its flat position and couldn't. But I smell that smell still. Smell it? It's like it's in the car because it's not doing it right this second. It's a weird smell. Well, one thing I've learned is Rain-X doesn't work without wind. So if there's no speed, at this level of speed, it doesn't really do a whole lot. You still can't see anything. Anyhow, I'll stop complaining now.
The angle of the glass could
should get on the freeway. Oh, here we go. We just need a little bit of speed. Hey! You got windshield wipers, eh? Must be nice. Hey, I didn't know you got your car from Chicago Motor Cars. What's up? Hey, turn the wipers on. Find out. Look at the rain. Yeah, it's very bright. Those tires kick up a lot of water. Yeah, have fun with that clutch. Have fun with manual. I was driving a manual car. We're going to New York City, you know that, right?
Bro, they did not say that they were going to New York City.
Bro, look at this shit.
Oh, wait.
I can't see anything. It's so bad. Do that for somebody. Somebody skipped the 10 scales. They pulled over Marco? No, not Damon.
What the fuck? That's hilarious.
Oh, he's supposed to get by. Oh, I bet Damon's arm was skipping a beat. Why is he getting pulled over? What the hell? Oh, he's going past us. Dude! He went around now, Marcos, that freaked me out. I was like, why am I getting pulled over?
And then Marcos pulled over and he thought he was coming for you.
Yeah, he's going around everybody. I was like, we're not doing anything. We're below the speed limit.
Yeah.
I think I just had a minor heart attack for real. That's where I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. All right. So now I can't see again because we're going so slow. Not good. That's the third police officer with his lights on that's gone ripping down. I think our exit's just up here, isn't it? This is our exit right here? Yeah. The 78, we can't read it yet. 78 to the 84.
Connecticut.
Alright, here we go. I'm going to try to get it for you guys. Because you can't see it right now. There it is. That's our exit. So we're in this traffic jam, right? Because there's an accident up here. I can't win. Look. And while we're cruising like this, the engine light came on. Guys, I cannot make this up. Left bank, engine light. And yeah.
I mean, check engine
I'm
light.
just used to being wet at this point. You wet? Oh, I got a little tree. Somebody's sleeping. Somebody's sleeping. Hey, how's it going? Look what we have here. World's ugliest truck. That thing's gonna rust like crazy after these been. Alright. Fuel stop. Interesting thing, update. How's it right next to it's not, it sucks. The cops are at our HQ. So what's going on? The police are at the HQ back in Compton? I get a notification. It's like, so when their gates open it, there's 5 cops standing in front of our shop. Cop cars everywhere. So finally I try to hit answer, but there's no signal. So I get answer and they hear me and I get cut off and they're like, sir, is that you, sir? Are you in the building, sir? I'm like, So in our building we have a sensor for glass breaking. But they're really sensitive. It's happened before where they'll go off, which is loud noise construction in the area, or like fireworks, will set it off. So they said, hey, we can't get to the back because of the gates. What's the code for the gates? So we don't have a code, it's a thing. There was a glass break sensor. I'm like, we only glass houses in front of the building. So they were really cool. They're like, hey, thank you so much. We love you guys. Whenever you need us. We have the sheriffs. Tunnel blast! Tunnel blast! We're about an hour and a half outside of New York City now, guys. And you know what? Look at this. It's not raining! It's not raining! For the first time, for 3 hours, I've been able to see on the windscreen. The only thing in my way now is the glare from the blue.
I mean, it could, daylight, because it's going to get dark soon.
Yeah,
we don't want it to rain.
No rain. No rain. New York traffic. We have like an hour. Bumper to bumper. Just me and David Fryer in the car with no Everblades. The squadron is asleep right now. Anyway. Well, welcome to the outskirts. Well, we're in New York. The weather is shit. Yo, what's up? We've made it. The car is in one piece. Hasn't burned down. The smell has gone away. I'm pretty sure the culprit is that right wherever I'm pointing. The windshield wiper. I think the motor burned out. So we have 8 miles to go. It's going to be over an hour in traffic. So we got to get gas now. So the workers have to. We're screwed. 7:30. We got to be at the bend.
See if the S&Ps.
Why are we here? You need gas? Who needs gas? I could have drove back to Boston on a tank I have. These guys are their gas stops. He also picked some really shady gas stops. Hey? How's Goldilocks doing?
What's the rule for gas stops in a rally? Explain to the audience the rule.
The rule is the quickest, fastest gas stop in the least hood area.
You have to do it so it has the quickest on-off freeway, and it has a bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm dying right now.
Oh, I'm dying. What do you gotta do, 2 or 1?
1. Thank God.
It's New York. You do a 1 right there. Just be under your car. What's that? Thank you. Thanks, man. DD in the house. There's a few New York fans. Where are we?
In the Bronx.
Is that where we are?
Yeah, Ginny's here somewhere.
All right. That'll look familiar. Have you ever seen that before? All this.
Oh, fire suppression.
Look at the fire suppression in this thing.
What's usually hit?
That's all fire suppression. I've never seen that before like that.
Mike, is that a good thing or a bad
No smoking, stop motor. Dude, DD fan, man, thank you. Let's go, New York. All right.
I'm telling you, man, New York and Boston, bro, they show out, man.
Dude, they have been
We've
showing
here for 10
out.
minutes. We got people hanging out the windows screaming like,
Go! I got you. That's wild. As we're saying that, guy jumps out of the window. Well, that didn't take long now, did it? And they came with backup. We're all getting tickets? What's up, man?
You're all of them getting tickets. How you fellas doing?
We're good. We just got here.
how you doing, man?
Where you guys coming from?
We were coming from Boston.
Wait a minute, you guys doing that, what is that run? The Cannonball Run, or what do you call that run?
The one we're on is called Gold Rush Rally.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know that. I know that. I watched the other one, the Cannonball Run.
Yeah.
That's the real deal. That's the
You
real.
guys can join, you guys good.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Have a good one.
Take it easy.
Hey, man, that's like
NYPD.
that's like quintessential NYPD.
Yeah. That dude, the accent.
The whole thing.
Yeah. That guy's nice now, but he'd also kick our asses. Beat you down. We gotta go out, but the Mercy's doing more Mercy things.
I asked you. I said we were bringing your most reliable.
Wow. Yeah, most reliable car. I don't know, it's beeping. Alright, let's see what happens. What's up?
I'm a big fan, bro. I watch you all the time, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Hey, what's up, little man? How you doing? Thanks, guys. This is crazy. New York. And we made it. New York City, baby. We had to get some fuel real quick and take a piss in the Bronx. So we made a pit stop. Met some really nice NYPD officers. But now we're on our way. This is the last leg. About 20 minutes and we'll be at the hotel.
Like the way they go to Florida,
It
I
has
don't know why
been
they go that
a
route.
whirlwind. It has been crazy, man. And
we found a faster route via FDR Drive, which saves 2 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks.
By the way, that's my GPS talking to me. That bitch been driving me crazy all day. Turn here, turn here, turn here. Oh, shut up. I gotta get over here. Alright, I'm alright. Got Marcos off, he'll let me in. Thanks, buddy.
I want to know why they don't have videos of all the other cars instead of maybe putting photo shoots on them. There's so many other nice cars.
Head southwest on I-278 West.
Sorry about
Yes,
that.
yes, I know.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes. Use the left 2 lanes to take the Franklin D. Roosevelt East River Drive South exit.
They're so squeegee guys when you need them. Just use the wiper? Right. Yeah. seatbelt.
Oh yeah. I got that.
Safety first.
I got you.
My side did not get done.
I apologize. Welcome to New York City, babe. You've never been here before.
I get, well, we leave at wheels up at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, you get a quick 12 hours in New York.
Yeah, I'll be sleeping most of
you're
it,
gonna
but that's
probably
okay.
sleep 9 of it. But yeah, we get 3 hours in.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'll treat you good. First stop, the big smokestack right here. Only in New York. This is a very common New York thing right there.
Wait, bro, I got you.
You got me? Come on, come on, come on! Green light? Green light. I'm in the middle of that here. Oh, that's cool. What is that? Memorial? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a firefighter. First real New York experience. Look outside and straight up. We're in the concrete jungle, baby. Concrete jungle. Right? How insane is this? Woo! Awesome. We only got like 3 blocks to go and it's going to take 7 minutes. Just stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. And it's these guys going to watch out for them. Oh, there we go. We got the New York honking. The taxis. I'm getting in here. If I can't make it all the way up, I'm getting in on the side action. I'm a real New Yorker now, man. Hey, forget about it! Meatballs! Yeah! Like your own pizza pie! Yo! What's up, family? Oh! Hey, what's up? Hey! What's up? New York in the house! Oh, you guys are cute! Oh my god, they're so cute! We got the whole family here! That's awesome, huh, guys? I think the noise found some people.
I don't know what the hell was going on there, I feel like.
What's up, man? How are you? I'm good. How are you? What's up, guys?
Okay, hello.
Garrett's got his car. It sounds like gunshots. What's up, guys? We got the selfies going on. Let's do it. What's up, bro?
One of them gonna come up and grab the shit out of him.
Yo, look at this! What's up, bro? Hell yeah! What's up, guys? This is, I like the welcoming in New York, might top Boston. Hey? What's up, what's up, what's up? Oh, it's begun. It's about to get crazy. Oh, it's about to get real crazy. Thanks, man. What's up, bro? What's up?
David, when you can't got a slot, you can sign. David, let's get a picture.
Let's do it. What's up, man? Oh yeah, what's up, bro? How are you? Hey, man. Hey, what's up?
David, can you pose for a picture real quick?
Let's do it.
Alright.
Thanks, guys. Hey, I like the shirt. Nice shirt.
Key tag too.
Oh yeah. Looks like Dave already handed you the new one.
Yeah. Mercy.
Thank you. Turned out okay, didn't it? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, bro, how are you? What's up, guys?
About the cops here, they don't do nothing.
Well, okay, yeah. I'll take your advice for that. I'm still gonna be good. This thing's so loud. Just echoes off the buildings too, hey?
Yeah.
It's madness. Oh, Dave's getting attacked up there. I love it. Everybody go rush Dave. Everybody go rush him. Go rush Dave.
He looks sick, dude.
Thank you. Thanks, bro.
Man, that's a big mother.
I said.
Bro, I don't know why they don't have.
Come to the hotel. Come to the hotel.
I don't know why they don't have more of the.
You are so cute. She is
That sucks. There were so many good cars that maybe.
Hey, New York, don't get run over, man. This guy's coming through. This guy's coming through. Yeah, I don't have a pen. One of the other guys has a pen. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Oh, all the chaos. You want to know what it's like? It's like this. It's rowdy, fun, chaotic, stressful. It's everything.
But be safe, you guys.
Be safe. Yo! Oh, you want the rain light on? I'm gonna blind whoever's behind me. Oh, this is chaos. Oh, you can get a shot. It's recording. Just one. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Wait. Hold up. I'm detailing some of the cars on Gold Rush.
Oh, we're good, bro. I'm good. I don't detail my car until the very end. But I appreciate your offer. No, we DD rolls. We don't clean the cars. Hey, how are you? We don't clean them until the very end. What's up? What's up, guys? What's up? Oh, another one. And another one. Hi. She's like, who are these crazies? I think we're gonna need a lift for this.
Welcome to New York.
Thank you. The welcoming's been insane. All right, here we go. We got
Bro, all the little like fanboys is so funny.
Thank you. No, I'm trying to drive a manual. Well filmed. Well said. Hi, everybody. What's up, guys? What's up, bro? How are you? I'm great. I'm gonna go down and we'll come out and say hi. We're late. I'm sorry. I like this. Dude, we got our own cheering section right here. What's up, bro? Up here? Yes. Yeah.
Go downstairs and make a left side.
Yes, sir. I want you to be loud in here. You ready? You ready? You ready? They weren't ready. No one's ever ready.
It was so loud it knocked out my hair.
This guy's got me. You got me, man. Nice work. Not one scrape. Okay, to the left, to the left. This is what Beyonce said, but he said it better. We made it, babe. Day one. Driving in the books. Now we have a dinner we gotta rush to. We gotta say hi to some people as quickly as possible. And that's a wrap for this day. You guys stay tuned for tomorrow. If today was nuts, I can only imagine it's only gonna get crazier. You're good. Just pull that, lift it up. There you go. There you go. It's pretty hot and steamy down here. Go, Colton. Hey guys. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, what's up, guys? Look at everyone. What's up? Who does it better than New York City? That's right, baby. Let's go. Oh, do the chant. By the way, look what Dave brought.
Yeah.
It's very hot. It's a little warm. All right, guys, keep watching the vlogs. We'll see you tomorrow.
So we are in the heart of Beverly Hills with my dear friend, Peter Sedgey. Always a pleasure. Luxury Jewels of Beverly Hills. And
well,
you've got some special pieces today, and you've also got some blowout pieces, right?
I guess they had to veer off because of the issues they had, and they couldn't stay with the rest of the pack. All right, what time is it? It's only 2:45. We still got an hour. Energy's getting ready to break down. Looks like energy's breaking down. Looks like the IWM's breaking down. Q's are holding. Yes, we know. Who cares? But it's not her voice, so that's all that matters. Just because it sounds like her voice does not mean it's her voice. Okay. Let's see here. I love Scarlett Johansson, or at least I used to. I don't know. I like different versions of her, if that's okay to say. I don't know. She keeps her life really private. All right, we got 1 hour. Let's see if we can't get some follow through here. You know, it's the marks are just kind of hanging out. I would like to try and get a little trade on here at the end of the day. Let's see if I can find something to snack on. What is it? It's 2:45, so we got 15 minutes till 3 o'clock. It shouldn't be taken down because then that's a whatchamacallit of guilt. Alright, let's see if we get some support here on the SPY. I mean, we've already tested highs. So, I would locate an area which is 529.50 as an area to look out for. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. My stuff just went crazy. Hold on.
Firm estimates that Asians account for 9% of senior vice presidents, but just 5% of SVPs ascend to the C-suite. And women of Asian descent make up less than 1% of those promotions. For Asian American, Native Hawaiian, Pacific Islander Heritage Month, I'm Deirdre Bosa.
Dude, Tesla's going crazy. You gotta be kidding me.
Hi, I'm Jay Jackson.
That's crazy. I don't even know what the catalyst was. There wasn't even a catalyst.
For many of my clients, selling their life insurance to Abacus was right for them and their estate plan. Don't sell or lapse your policy without going to abacuspays.com first. There are no fees and no obligations. Get the real value from your life insurance when you need it with Abacus.
All right, watch that 100-day moving average. Remember, that's our area of resistance. You saw it was resistance before. This could be the start of a nice uptrend. But I think that's all she's got. It's all she wrote. It's just my opinion. I think until you clear the 100-day moving average, you can start the uptrend. Maybe it's going to. Maybe it's going to start now. I don't know. But it'd be nice if this thing could get back to like some upside type of trend. It feels like it's been going down the past 2 to 3 years. You know, it's flat last year. It's down this year. 2022, it was down. It's like, come on, man. This actually could be a really nice area. Not like right now, but like, if you look at this daily chart, that daily chart right there screams like shake and bake. Shake them out and rip higher. Like seriously, this is like this is a rally. Consolidate, and then it tries to break down, and it still continues to hold, and then it just reverts to the upside, and you're stuck chasing it higher and higher. And on top of that, we haven't even closed out the day, and look at the volume. Look at that. Look at that volume. It's nice. So, we'll see if I'm right. We'll see if I'm right. See if this is one big consolidation. And what we just have been experiencing to the downside here is just like a shakeout. A shakeout, and it starts to break out here. We regained 180, 185, and we are on a roll to the upside. We'll see. We got to get above the 100-day, though.
Outperform rating and $5 price target.
Start to the weekend at the PGA Championship, the attention turned back to golf and what turned out to be a thrilling final round. Xander Schauffele won his first ever major. Joining us now is the PGA champ, Xander Schauffele. Xander, welcome and congratulations.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, it's great to have you with us. I want to take you back. I was watching Sunday. It was a compelling finish. You hit your tee shot on 18 to within about a foot of a fairway bunker, and you had to take a terrible stance to get your ball in position.
Let's see if the spy pops here.
Take us back to that shot. There, your feet are below where you had to hit the ball. What was going through your head? Because I saw you pull back, step out of the bunker, and think about it a bit.
Let's see if it can.
That's exactly what I was doing. I had to take a moment to, capture and realize what was happening in that situation. I've actually, if you've golfed enough in your life, you've had a stance like that before. And fortunately, I've had a stance like that before. So it wasn't the first time I tried to attempt that shot, but lucky for it to, advance close enough to the green for me to get up and down.
I have stances like that a lot in golf, I have to say. And then you go up, you put your, I guess it was third shot within about, how many feet was it? 6 feet, and you sunk the putt.
Yeah, I was very nervous. It was, I really didn't want to go into a playoff, so I knew what had to be done, and I needed to seize the moment. So super happy that ball, as you can see, lipped in. It looks, from my view on the green, it didn't seem that dramatic, but as I've watched it a few times, it looks like it never has a chance to go in.
It wanted to go, it came in the left-hand door, as I recall.
It sure did.
I'm just looking at, not this chart, the one you guys see, but a different one.
What do you attribute that to? What's working for you? Any changes that you've made that are paying off?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for one, I feel very fortunate. I have a really good team surrounding me.
Oh, come on.
They're sort of my foundation, my rock. They're with me most weeks, but if not with me in person, in spirit. And then I made a trainer change and a golf swing coach change. So those two have definitely been pivotal in my success.
And I understand your brother's been cooking for you. I'd like to know more about that. I'd like to know if he's available, frankly.
No, he's about to get married, and I'm sure he's gonna have a kid soon. So I'm hoping I can keep him for a few more events.
So let's talk about live golf. You've stuck with the PGA. There have been long ongoing talks about a potential.
So we're turning 530-40 into resistance. Trying to. It's just, question is VWAP going to hold or not? Is VWAP going to hold?
Like the PGA, with guys who have fled the PGA Tour for live, how is it to be around those guys? The guy who was trying to run you down.
us because we were heading to the city. What's up guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another video. It is a very early morning here for us because we are heading to the city, New York City. We're going to Manhattan for Gold Rush Rally. Yeah, I can't wait. We're gonna see a bunch of people like Didi and Alex Troy, and hopefully they make an appearance on the video. That would be pretty cool. But we got Tara and we got my boy Hayden also coming, and a brother has not made it. Brother missed the train. So rest in peace. I'll probably just pick the camera back up once we get there because we got like a 40-minute train ride, and then yeah, I'll see you guys there. Alright guys, so we got the like main car here. We got Didi right over there. We got
What does a pure iron
Today's market call is presented by CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. And
come a long way. It doesn't mean it has to crash, nor does it mean it can't go higher.
Showing up on the first page.
The storm south of Glenwood that's tornado warned does have a hook, but not incredible velocities yet. Malvern, get in your safe place. The next one to go warn is probably going to be Shenandoah to Red Oak. But we are just going to hang on 80 up here. Trust me, that's what you're going to have to do. Don't you think?
I agree. Yeah.
Got to be smart.
Be able to haul butt.
I'm just going to pee real quick.
I think we're going to get a real quick update. Right now, about to get pounded by some severe weather. Could happen. These storms are moving very fast, 50 to 60 miles an hour. It's going to be tough keeping up with them, so we have to get in position.
Oh yeah, my legs just get
to
stiff
get slapped.
So when I get out, I
here with Team Dominator today, getting ready for some severe weather. Just got back from selling some used cars to everyone. It's good to be here. You can feel the wind a little bit.
I don't even have a wallet.
It's going
probably
to be a fast-moving storm day. We have got to get in front of them and let them come and just pound us. But I hope no one gets pounded today. I hope everyone goes okay.
Yeah.
We do have a PDS tornado watch. We'll see how that goes. But right now, it's a little humid. You can feel it. And the wind is ripping and the storms are moving fast. So heed those warnings today. It could get interesting.
You're pretty out here. Yeah, it's nice. Pull my acorn out.
Yo, what up?
Well, can I pee right here?
Yeah.
Looks like it's getting ready to break.
I'm not sure it's going to happen today.
Okay, so Reed sometimes leaves his microphone on when the other microphone should be on, and also when he's peeing, as you might have heard at the very beginning of that. If you're new to the stream, that's just kind of what happens sometimes. Reed is his own person, but he's also the best chaser on the planet. And I will also kind of just reset for all those of you guys that are just joining. So here is let's go to the categorical outlook. Here is the risk area today, right? And so this is what the SPC picked out at the beginning of the day, or yesterday too, and days before that, and this is the area that they have concerns about. And as you can see, these boxes here are severe storms that are going up right now. But what these guys are doing, they are here. So this when you see this map, this shows you their position relative to the storms. And let me go to, okay, this is better. So you can see their position relative to the storms. Up here, here's Reed's feed. Down here, here's Connor's feed. So you can see that this is like a line of storms. These storms are going to be moving fast today, which makes them pretty hard to chase. They're going to be moving 50, 60 miles an hour. It makes them hard to chase. It also makes it more important for people in the path to be listening to the weather today. So anyway, you heard the guys before, they're saying we need to be patient because it's almost like they're defensive backs and they're going for an interception on these storms. And they may only have a couple of chances to pick a storm and go after it because they're all moving so fast. So that's generally what the deal is today. I'll shut up and let these guys talk. Unless they're talking over each other, then I'll turn them down a bit. But anyway, welcome to the stream. And yeah, it's looking slightly delayed, but things are happening. So here we go.
Yep, I'm not really sure that did anything.
This is an antifront. Whatever you get all this stuff marching. Look at the shear though. Really strong wind shear. Sorry.
You're all good. I just want to get your.
Just
do a little
Low
dance.
level jet ripping south to north, 40 to 50 knots. We might be north of the warm front a little bit too.
Bro, this guy looks like the guy that just got his
Stream.
house blown over a couple days ago.
And
he's lucky to be alive. It's not him.
But I mean, magic
But it
came out
looks
at
like
night.
him.
Pretty early day, you know, if it doesn't happen.
So,
You guys may not know.
if you go to
this.
settings, yeah. There's a you have to make your own preset.
Came up there.
Go into presets, and then you can go in and change exactly how you want it all set. I'll show you. I'll give you one. I'll tutorial you any day of the week.
I'm kind of just relaxing, guys. The spy's moving sideways.
Might be Johnny
The markets
over
are
there.
moving sideways. If we start to get a
Johnny Hill?
breakout, I'll
Johnny
probably
Hill over there?
look for something. But
Let's get a good close.
Tesla, you got your 100-day. Just like
Well,
that.
sir. Thank you.
Does that look like a Prius?
I mean, I kind of did
It is,
not
right?
expect it. I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
Chances are he's
Yeah.
coming with a gap up tomorrow, but I don't know though. Because
Yeah.
that 100-day on the daily chart has been a big area of resistance on Tesla. So you get above the 100-day, I honestly think Tesla might start in a long-term uptrend.
Big
now.
low-level jet.
That's just my opinion. I think I need to be buying it.
Sometimes with these a little milk
I think
ahead of
now
the
is the time to be buying Tesla.
Man, look at that low-level jet back there.
A couple bucks shouldn't.
Cranking.
You shouldn't be worried about a couple dollars.
What do you think,
Like
Edgar?
buying for the long
Does
term.
look like it's cranking.
Not trading, but
Feels like it could be big today. It really feels that way.
Yeah.
It's a little chilly wind, but
which is
my
good.
part not as much.
It's good that there's chilly winds.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be just a fast-moving line
Humidity.
with maybe embedded circulations.
Yeah.
I bet we'll get a couple discretes though coming in from the south. Just have to time them
Where
properly.
that guy came from.
Time them perfectly.
Somewhere probably right close to 80, huh?
Yeah. The low-level jet does look
I
good.
don't even know what this
Great.
is.
Mouth's racing south to north here. It's the mass airflow sensor. I got it. I watched a YouTube video. Oh,
Oh, yesterday.
yeah. I wanted to just block it out and keep driving, but we couldn't do that.
We tried, honestly. I floored it and was going
Just block it out. Keep going.
10 miles an hour floored. I was like, oh,
You heard
this ain't
that?
good.
Whoa.
Dang.
Kick dirt at my feet.
How much espresso did you have today? That's good. That's good energy.
150
Oh,
milligrams deep.
the rock in there.
Yeah, get with the cool kids, guys. Come on. Gotta get the Crocs. Gotta get the Crocs. This man's got nice shoes, some leather boots. You got the Jordans. We all have good shoes on, guys.
12's playoff. Game 1.
J12s.
Byron Russell. Ryan Russell.
Did you see Reed just showed the new Katie Weathermans just came out?
I just don't understand why he...
Have provided you with potential larger scale or large scale invasion of Rafah.
Yeah, on
some narrowing loss
to make in terms of changes today, Chris. I mean, certainly, as you highlight, airdrops are an option that we have used and are using.
Reach and also it has a Model Y competitor, so I mean maybe you could make that reach, but I mean like Li Auto Neo also lower, so XPeng's an area of strength with Tesla, and that's the close
trader. The fact that there's no bad news or hit pieces out on Elon Musk means Tesla, some of the pressure's off, and the stock will
GME doing?
drift higher, unless there's hit pieces or negative articles on Tesla, which seems almost daily.
So your case would be that it's kind of bottomed out since we got a couple gappy days last month to the upside.
Exactly.
It seems like they have been able to hold the Tesla bulls, the line basically at 170. So if that line holds, then because that's kind of where we gapped up to on the robo-taxi story and stuff, where I think that did kind of set a little bit of a floor in this. A lot of people thought that move was going to fade when he talked about the robo-taxi, but now as we get closer, time moves quick here. We're already almost through May, and then we get to that event this summer. I mean, that has kind of been the pin in this stock, like 170. So if we hold it, maybe try 180.
I was going to say, I mean, there's quite literally a floor that's been built basically after that gap up. I mean, we're basically still trending above the 50-day moving average, which is an area we haven't been able to hold above since, I mean, like at this point, it's been months. So I do agree. We've created somewhat of a floor, so maybe just now finding our footing at this new level. And that's not a bad thing, because as we know, Tesla considerably can rip up and obviously sort of crater on not real necessarily news. So just like we've seen things fall, and every day I've been arguing that maybe this isn't actually bad news for Tesla. We're now seeing the same.
So
with,
then the next question
I think is,
are we getting
By
married?
the way, speaking of which, real quick,
Yes,
there's an analyst
and
note
the
out
plan.
on
I
First
know we
Solar,
had
which
said the
continues to
plan.
extend
That's just
its own rally and departs from the rest of the
I don't
solar
propose to
group.
him.
I guess this is like the real deal. $209. This is the highest since August. So last month has been huge for the stock.
anytime you talk on, so the headline I saw is that First Solar is an AI play, and that's according to UBS analysts that did raise their price target on the company
we're not
to
that
270,
planned.
so that would
So
obviously
then the
imply
next
considerable upside
question
with a buy rating.
is,
But
are
they
we
said that there's this direct tie between AI and First Solar. They noted that AI uses about 10 times more electricity than a typical Google search. And actually, I was talking about this earlier with Kevin Green, the power grid restructuring that has to happen for the build out of Arizona and all these various plans for AI.
And you're like, so we don't have to have like a discussion over that? And I was like, nope, just discussed it. It's going to be fun.
It's going to rethink the U.S. power grid. I mean, I'd say even the global power grid, but more specifically here. So First Solar is a huge part of that. And this is like the ancillary conversation of AI. We talked about like the REITs and these various trusts that own the land, but also those that are supplying the power. I think I could easily make that correlation just because it's such a high degree of like wattage that's needed for these AI advancements.
All right, between Bitcoin mining and the robot takeover, we need a lot of power. But apparently this is like the only solar stock that's capable of doing it, though. I mean, everything else still in the dumps in the sector. So First Solar pulling away. All right. Well, thanks for the heads up. First Solar up big, Tesla up big, and most of the market pretty calm. Thanks, Kevin. Join me, Jens Nord.
You laugh at my behavior, that'll never bother me. Say the devil is my savior, but I don't pay no heed. And I will go out shining, it's shining like brand new. I'll never look behind me, my troubles will be few. Goodbye, stranger, it's been nice. Hope you find paradise. Try to see your point of view. Hope your dreams all come true. Goodbye, Mary. Goodbye, Jane. Will we ever meet again?
In front of it should be 4 times faster than the previous generation. So it's enough of an incentive for customers to want to wait, right? Wait for something that's better than what's on the market right now. The FT, like you said, reporting that AWS is doing just that, taking its planned orders for already available NVIDIA chips and pivoting them to the new Blackwell chip. A move counter to the recent analyst theories that there are no air pockets or demand lulls. And that's why you saw the stock initially fall 1% on the news today. It's regained some of that But another, I guess, positive way, and you've already seen it from Joe Moore and a few other analysts, say that AWS is still buying chips, so that revenue.
All right, that's getting gay.
That would maintain that demand level and remove any type of air pocket. So it's no wonder that you have
Oh shit.
that think this company is a buy with an average
Hey.
price target of $1,039
Hey.
heading into this
Hey.
earnings report. But I would definitely say that's a point that a lot of people are debating about, Scott.
Yeah, I wonder what we'll hear about it tomorrow, and certainly on the call about an alleged air pocket. Christina, thanks for setting that up for us. Christina Partsinevelos. We'll see in a little bit here on closing.
Oh my God.
Lauren Goodwood of New York Life Investments and Eric Wallerstein of Yardeni Research. Good to have you both. Lauren, let me
Why does this look like a Tasty Trade
to NVIDIA as well.
ad?
Feel is really at stake tomorrow, not only for the overall tech trade, but the market at large, given the magnitude of the rally we've had back led by tech.
Everything's at stake is the answer. I mean, not just on the upside in the sense that this earnings environment has been really constructive and important part of the rally so far, but also on the potential downside. I mean, if we look back to the 2000s,
All right,
it didn't
let's get
take
back.
big,
Let's get that get back.
earnings to pop the bubble.
It's fucking 3:13, y'all. I'll probably be out of here. The market's not really doing anything. I mean, we can hang out. I don't really know. Nancy Pelosi's net worth just crossed $250 million for the first time. She has made $10 million in the stock market so far this month alone. Insane. Wah. Wah. How do you spell wah? How do you spell wah? Like crying. Google. See, even dumb people can get by, guys. You just know how to do it. You just got to know how to do it.
Rally, as we're calling it, continues.
Yeah, listen, forward earnings definitely are supporting stocks, and as Lizanne mentioned, rising profit margins for the S&P 500. The broadening
No, not how to speak when crying. God damn it, maybe not. Why can't I speak when I cry? How to spell? Oh. Wah. AKA crying. Wah.
Driven story, because you guys are looking, you tend to look out further than most and put out some reasonably lofty targets, I think is fair to say, including one that you put out. You guys put out something big earlier in the week. Remind me what that was. I think it was like Dow 60,000 or something like that.
Yeah, so listen, for the next few years, we have 5,400, which we're nearly at for the S&P 500 this year. And then we're at 6,000 for next year, and then finishing up 2026 at 6,500. And again, that's earnings driven. This whole roaring 2020 scenario right now is our highest probability outcome. We attribute like a 60%.
Come on, why don't we have a cigarette?
There are some other risks. We have a 20%
Damn.
scenario of
Do we have a blunt? Nope.
if the Fed kind of preliminarily cuts, we could see that.
We do.
Just have to know when to get out. And then there's that 20% scenario where there's another revival in inflation. But for now, we see productivity growth really being a strong driver of real incomes, and for the next several years, driving the market higher.
You don't think what we're currently experiencing is a quote-unquote meltdown?
It's supported by earnings and real income, so I wouldn't say that. Valuations could be a little frothy at 20, but there's no reason that that's too expensive for the large caps, especially with what the mega cap gains have done, including NVIDIA.
I mean, it may not be expensive for the mega caps, but 20 and a half.
Yo, I wonder how many people this is going to make mad.
Expensive.
Yeah, look, I mean, Lizanne was right. Valuations aren't a great market timing tool, but one of the things we've noticed recently, the past couple of weeks, the equity.
Somebody going to get their feelings hurt. Somebody won't be able to resist. Okay, what do we have here? Uh-oh. This lady, she's black. She wants to be relevant. She might say some shit just so people talk about her. We would all be very naive if we didn't say race and her sexuality played a role in her popularity. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's just her hitting that damn jump shot back to back to back to back. I mean, come on, bro. And the beef. The LSU the black girl, the African, I'm not going to say African American because she could be from a different country, but the beef between her and what's her name is what really, it's not what helped it, but it did help it. So a black lady played a role in her, All Eyes on Her. So of course you. So you gotta watch out because sometimes they say some dumb shit just to, you know, be talked about because.
Sorts of demand to lift some of the demand for commodity prices, but they're also pushing out tons of goods at a higher productivity rate, then that helps. Do you believe that China is a major force for movements in the copper market recently? Or, I mean, crude's basically been stuck under 80, so it doesn't seem like it's shown up there.
Yeah, no, in the commodities space, you have very, very interesting divergence, right? Where yeah, if anything, crude oil prices are kind of heading low over the last couple of weeks, right? And at the same time, we have obviously gold prices in a major, major rally, and copper has been an even more extreme bullish situation, right? So I certainly think for gold, there's quite a bit of evidence that the sort of fresh demand is coming out of China. So I think China is important to that story. But the question really is whether you can tie those metals prices with sort of traditional economics, right? Because gold is typically accumulated kind of for non-economic reasons, right? And the question is what's going on with copper, right? So is it because they're exporting a lot of industrial goods to the rest of the world? Or is that copper also being sort of accumulated for, you know, strategic inventory reasons? And the data on that is very opaque. So that's one of the big questions.
Is it on south? No, it's already firing. Look at the cap. We had to just pick one. We picked this one for good or bad.
Well, I guess if we.
I'll be right back, guys.
I mean, later on, if we get towards I-35,
maybe. S&Ps are breaking out. Qs are breaking out.
We picked this for sure.
Man, tech is just wilding right now.
You're just tuning in. We got a tornado orange storm, chat.
God, I want to go see a supercell system so bad.
Not gonna get too close.
Someone said Villisca is the home of the infamous Axe Murderer House.
Axe Murderer House?
Yeah, so stay away from there.
Yeah, I guess we won't go near there.
I haven't seen any cicadas, honestly. Not where we are. Maybe other.
I'll be right back.
I think the outbreak has started other places.
Yeah.
Bug Rage wanting to challenge River Rage.
Bug Rage, Road Rage, River Rage. Find it all right here.
Yeah, you're so close to 60K. You only need like 200.
Yeah, I know. We're getting close to 60K, guys, so make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. This thing's coming at us.
I only have 30 until 1K. There it is.
Sirens wailing.
Yeah, I hear them. They're warning these things way out ahead today.
Yeah, I'm not playing games, which...
They were moving quick.
I don't blame them.
Dude, I almost feel like it's going to be that one, like...
Shenandoah again?
Shenandoah, yeah. I mean, that would be coming right up.
This thing's still moving more northerly.
That's... You probably want to see it turn right.
Yeah.
I don't think today it's going to matter
we should go
too
like,
much.
Maybe like when we do go, we should go like Brooks to Manassas.
So we have a highway.
Yeah. I am using a camcorder, brother. I am using a camcorder, Samuel. See? This is just a really hazy storm.
Because we're so far away.
I can't get on these early.
Haze is fine. That means there's a lot of moisture in the air.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
Haven't missed any action yet. We're just sitting right here, waiting for this thing.
Playing the long game.
Gotta play the long game today.
There it goes.
Gotta choose our intercepts
there
wisely.
She goes.
Right now, nothing's imminent based on velocity.
If it happened now, I have no doubt it'd happen
look at
even
JP
better.
Morgan.
You see, velocity kind of looks messy. There's no real defined couplet
bigger
on
than
that.
what it was.
Just
That's
kind of
what
a
she said.
messy looking storm chat. So it doesn't look crazy right now, anyway. We did get a decent amount of sleep last night, so I'm feeling pretty energetic.
5 hours?
Bro,
Decent 5 hours of sleep last night on our long trek.
I got a lot of sleep yesterday.
Zane
After
Hamilton in the chat again.
What's up, Zane?
Last night.
Still talking about Zane's dominant intercept.
I know, that was crazy.
Dominant intercept the other day.
We could see the little, like, we could see the multi-vortices, the suction vortices from afar. He had a good video of them close up.
Oh, yeah.
The good thing is, this chase won't go, like, till 11 p.m. like last night.
True.
So we'll have some time to be driving.
Yeah.
And
we got, I don't know, it's just like radar broken. Yeah, this is going upscale quick. It might be a tail end Charlie play.
Yeah.
Man, they're moving fast.
They're going to be cooking.
They're cooking, chat. Might even get all the way to Creston. Shoot north. Once we do
All right,
go.
guys, I'll be right back in a second.
Won't sit here too much longer, guys. Seeing if we could maybe see something, but clearly we're not going to. Look at that Mamata show off to our left and behind us.
Firing up.
Nice Mamata show going on.
There was a lot of volume yesterday, end of day.
Not Ginger.
And we've
Why are we back on
that
this?
level right
I would say
there
sometime
like
in the next
22.
hour we start trying to get close to these.
Yeah, sometime in the next hour.
But see, I've chased these fast-moving setups before and tried to get on it quick, and then got behind in the chaser line and just never got back out.
Yep.
So you do not want to do that. I've learned my lesson on that one. So not doing that.
Haven't we both?
Yep. And it actually happened in the same spot in Iowa, so I'm especially being careful in southwest Iowa.
Here she blows.
It's just about to be a blob. We'll just have to see what comes out of the blob.
Maybe we were initially right like 3 hours ago.
Maybe.
Man, that's wild, bro.
Was stuff forming in between now?
They went damn near $2 for like a 27.
There's just a gap.
Big gap,
Like,
which I mean, I think it's gonna be a good thing.
That's crazy.
That can't be a
Because
bad
I think
thing.
the further south might just be a cyclic producer.
Those deltas are trash.
Like, you mean south as in like
Look how straight they
Chitopa?
go. Is the wrap gonna be right? Look how straight those autos are right now.
Wait.
They're even straighter down here.
No, like if you go all the way farther south
I
and
wonder
east.
what the 200 calls are going for.
Straight hotos right
So
now.
they're still floating around that low 117 level. Tonight,
So if
I'm
they
going to
have
come
the
up with
straight
a few
autos
other
happen, then
ideas.
big L for
Let's
the
look
herd.
at Amazon.
Stupid model. It's been actually
Where
better
is
recently, I
Apple?
guess, but
Shit, I meant to go outside and come right back. So there are some
Just
ripping
waiting for
storms that are
these.
coming out. You can see the wind. Look at that. You got some scud over there. So you're going to be able to see some tornadoes. I don't know if
But
some
no,
of you
I like
guys are
the
into
Taylor
that or
and Charlie
not.
play here. Notice,
But-
chat, how
You can
these
see
ones
the
right
circular
here
motion there.
are getting messy to our north, but to the
Yeah.
south, clean air to the south. No other storms. So I'm thinking tail end Charlie play.
I don't disagree.
That's what I'm thinking right now. Tail end Charlie
I would love
play.
to be able to see a supercell. Look at that. Look at it bubbling up, popping up.
Never really had luck with a tail and Charlie, so.
Yeah.
But maybe
First
with
time-
such an
first
insane
time-
environment.
Doesn't
First time
seem like
for
there's
everything.
much
I know.
rotation. But
Maybe with such a good environment.
can't see
Yeah.
it.
Doesn't
Maybe I'll put
matter.
mine.
Thing might
Look
be
at that.
starting to ramp up.
Look,
Probably
let's see.
is.
It's moving quick. You can see it's moving
Gonna
fast.
need to sort out this merger mess.
This kind of looks like it's rotating. It looks like it's spinning this way, right?
Even like later on east on the Missouri-Iowa border, you're still gonna
Clockwise.
have stuff. So
Yeah,
we could
we're good. We're good.
drop
Really,
south
that would
at
be
some point.
counterclockwise.
Dang, this is like an
looking into
interstate
the
ahead of
thing,
us.
that
It's like an
big dog
on-ramp.
going in this direction.
I mean, that's good, but we can take that as far as we need to.
Yeah.
Gravel road zigzag is gonna put us behind today.
What's gonna happen with? You got a big hook right here, but
I
it's
know,
in
it's
the
about to get the
merger.
merger there. Lots of merger madness going on right now, chat.
So far, honestly, the HRRR is pretty correct about the storm mode.
Yeah, look how quick it broke up.
gorgeous storm going up south of St. Joe too, all the way. I mean, there is definitely a gap in this.
Yeah, there's a nice little mezzo forming on this now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice little mezzo formed on the storm. It's not enough to go get it or anything, but definitely have a little bit of a mezzo forming back there.
See what I'm saying? I could see the way the clouds were, that we could see that the opposite wind direction there.
Yeah. See what happens after these mergers.
As long as these winds can stay a little bit back.
Yeah.
You know.
It's rising pretty high too.
Why is there like a hole of like 0 to 3 shear? Like over southwest Iowa. Why is there like a big hole?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is.
If I say like look at 0 to 1, it's like that. It's,
yes.
I don't know why it's.
Yeah, I mean, this thing's interesting. It's got a huge hook.
It should have one.
Makes me want to get in there, but I just know better. It is moving north. It's going to get that merger.
Big mess right now.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have to go anywhere right now. Like, right now, we're in a perfect spot for that next storm coming down the line anyway. So we can shoot north on this road and intercept if this one starts to, like, plant or something. It's gonna get rain wrapped here in a minute, though.
Rain wrapped.
Look at that. So
it's
they're
gonna get
sitting
rain
there
wrapped
with the
like
blue
yesterday.
dot, right?
Yep.
That was kind of
I'm
annoying.
pretty sure that's
yesterday.
the. No, that might be them there. But either way, right?
Definitely has a mezzo now.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that wind that's coming
The south
in.
one's starting to get a mezzo, like a small little mezzo too on it.
That's some high wind flow there, and you're starting to see it. If you can get this shit
They're
stuck
getting
to
going
wrap a
early.
little bit.
It's definitely a squall line north now.
Yeah.
So they're sitting right in there. They're in a good spot.
These ones on the south have that look, you know. If they can stay discreet.
Right.
They have that look. Like really, the only thing holding back today is storm mode, probably.
Ooh, low volume breakdown.
What's
Wow.
satellite look like?
They just, wow, that's ignorant. And you know what I didn't look at today? I guarantee no one else looked at it.
All day.
Starbucks still consolidating.
Looks good. Looks really good.
Yeah.
What makes me hopeful is nothing's firing really south.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of clutch.
Dude, if stuff started firing south, I don't know.
That's kind of clutch, so nothing's firing south right now.
If stuff started firing south, I'd probably say we gotta go drop now. Just go south. Get out of Iowa.
Right here, I still can't see it though. Just milky, rain wrapped.
Too far away.
That mezzo's really starting to look decent though in there. It's just about to get rain wrapped.
We're still 17 miles from the mezzo. Like,
yeah.
I really don't expect to see it right now.
It's just getting rain wrapped now.
But I would assume that one towards Shenandoah is going to be the one.
Well, a reminder, guys, we have a PDS tornado watch in effect. PDS tornado watch in effect. Dang, that thing looks like a beast. If it didn't, dude, this thing would be so perfect if it didn't have another merger.
If it didn't have a merger, easy.
A whole nother merger coming in. Still wouldn't shock me if it dropped.
Oh, it should.
I don't even think it's in the PDS watch quite yet.
No.
It might be just getting into it.
Look how it's a little bit more arced right
Yeah.
there in northwest Missouri.
Yeah.
See that? It's about to go all the way down to the northeast Oklahoma.
I love our spot right now.
Yeah, I think we're a perfect spot. This one's really starting to get a more elongated hook towards.
Yeah, I like that sound a lot right now.
Look, boom.
Oh,
it just got.
Chat. This thing's going about to go nuts to our south, I think.
We should probably just sit here.
I think we're in a perfect place.
Cause I'm not interested in that red oak storm right now. To be honest,
look at this hook developing to our south. We got the north storm that's tornado warned, and then the storm south of that one that looks just money right now.
It'll get tornado warned in the next 15.
Yeah,
minutes.
Look at that thing. Big hook starting to develop down here. Love the look of that storm right now.
Yeah.
Let it cook?
Yeah. Give it some time.
Let it cook. Wow, that's an elongated hook. That's coming right at us.
Remember what happened the other day when that hook got elongated? I don't know if that means anything, but...
Probably not.
No. Our storm is now... The tornado warning storm is like just right in front of us.
Right.
The only thing that worries me is the photographs are too
80%
too
chance
straight.
we'll watch south. All three hazards are possible.
Probably a tornado watch too.
Let's see what they say.
If somehow the original target...
Low level flow is weaker. Could inhibit tornado genesis. Some tornado potential with the discrete storm.
Okay.
So they're not too sold on that. Yeah, wow, it's getting dark over there now, chat. Thank you, Mason, for the 100 bomb. Still can't believe I didn't see you out there yesterday, Mason. I still can't believe it. I mean, we're in a perfect spot. Literally perfect. Oh, there's the edge of that southern one.
Yeah. Boom.
Boom.
Low level jets are right
Yeah,
there.
there's that southern one. You can see the edge of that updraft, chat, right through the clouds there. See that blue sky peeking through? The updraft is right in there. That red oak one really wants to drop. Yeah.
I say play the long game.
Yeah.
Because we could easily get behind.
Don't want to do that. In fact, I'm almost already ready to get to Brooks.
Same here.
Not quite yet, just in case, like, this one, your Essex just goes bonkers the next, like, 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes.
Because it's going to cross, like, where we are, so.
Yeah. Man, this low-level jet is starting to cook. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the little wind's starting to rip, chat.
Probably going to be a tornado soon near Red Oak.
Just got a funnel reports. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Right now, these things could produce some weak tornadoes.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking we really ramp up towards 3:30 or 4.
It's just too easy to get caught behind these to get close right now. I mean, there's a tight mezzo in Red Oak. Tight mezzo heading for Red Oak, guys. Got a tight mezzo heading for Red Oak, probably about to produce a tornado, but it's rain wrapped, and it's easy to get behind when you're doing that. So we're just staying out ahead, waiting over here. This is where we are. We're waiting for the southern storm because it looks a little bit better in our opinion, for the chance of a visible tornado.
We'll just follow Aaron Ajax.
James Fox, welcome to the Bears Cage, man. Welcome to the Bears Cage. If you guys are just tuning in and you want to follow Ben as well, his channel link is in the description. No, he'd appreciate if you guys went and subscribed to his channel.
I'm only 30 subs from 1K.
30 subs from 1K.
Let's get it right now.
He's going to be chasing with us for the next month or so. So go make sure to give his channel some love as well, guys. We're just going to keep waiting right here.
Patience.
Patience is key today.
Don't gamble on it early.
Patience, patience, patience.
Once it starts dropping intense tornadoes, then it's time.
No.
More burgers.
Do not do that.
What's it doing?
Just tiny little blips.
Oh, well, that's not a big
That's
deal.
probably on the ground.
Oh, I bet so.
Is there a TDS?
Someone had like a little funnel. I mean, I didn't see any tornado pictures. So.
Did you see a funnel picture?
I don't know if it was really a funnel.
If it was really a funnel or not.
But I
mean, if it's on the ground, it's in the rain now, so.
I could believe it. I'm sure it's visible.
Intermittent funnel near Red Oak.
Yeah, that's the picture I saw. I don't know if that's actually a funnel or not. The inflow is really picking up on this south one now.
Yeah, I mean, this one's going to go nuts, I think. I'm about to just position the car facing our storm, the south one. Looks insane, coming right at us.
I feel like the level of the jet is really picking up too now.
Yeah.
Just needs some backing in the surface winds, and I mean.
Wow, this one's really getting going. It's gonna come right at us. Might go a little bit to our south, honestly.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Honestly, if we stay north of it, because I remember they're moving northeast.
Moving at a very fast pace.
I don't see much develop into the south though.
Dang, your page isn't working again.
What?
I don't understand why your link doesn't work some days. Some days your link works, other days it doesn't.
Some people subscribed, I gained like 20, so.
Yeah, so some people it works for.
That's weird. Well, if it doesn't work, it's just Ben Williams WX.
When I click it works, bro, so
yeah,
I don't get why some people have problems.
Same here. YouTube's turning me into a villain.
Yeah, YouTube.
They don't want people clicking the link.
YouTube says you are not getting any subscribers today, buddy. Oh, wow. Look at that thing, man.
Yeah.
Starting to rip, chat, right in front of us.
Well,
there's a huge hook echo developing.
Works for me, too.
Yep.
Just hit 1K. Thanks, everyone.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Like a month ago, I only had like 80, so.
Gosh, chat, this thing's starting to look insane.
Yeah. Look at that hook, like elongating.
This thing's starting to look insane, guys. It's coming right at us. That southern one is hooking hard.
Gonna be a tail end Charlie, and then we're gonna have an embedded one to our north.
Wow, this could be insane. Here we go, guys. It's ramping up. Here we go.
Huh. There's like little mergers on the southwest flank of it.
Here it is. It's got a new tour warning.
Was that the new one?
Probably for us, yeah.
That 4 phones in here start blaring it all at the same time. Is that for us?
Should be.
I'm not sure. Tornado on the ground in Red Oak.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Okay.
I mean, if that's already happening on that storm.
Ours is going to go nuts.
Paxton Biggs got it.
I mean, that was the storm to be on clearly at first, but I mean, that's buried in rain now.
Yeah, I know.
I like our storm just fine, chat. Not too worried.
The fact that we're already getting tornadoes on the ground at 2:40 p.m. is pretty wild. And the wind shear is not great at all. The directional shear is not great. The speed shear is great, but not much directional shear. I'm sure that
lock in, chat.
Gonna do it too. Probably still on the ground, and they're in the rain.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Strong couplet.
But everyone on that storm is blasting east right now to get out ahead on this one. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
That tornado looked like it was moving fast.
Yeah, it was cooking. It was cooking. So that's what's going to happen today. These storms are going to move quick.
It's not a day where you try to follow it and get every tornado from the storm's birth to death.
Yeah.
Because it's just not going to happen today.
So here's our storm coming at us right here. This is the southern one, guys. This doesn't have a confirmed one on it yet.
It's got a big...
We might have to be the ones that confirm it here.
Trying to get a big hook on it.
Yeah.
It's just got to tighten up in the low levels and wrap, and it's going to do the exact same thing.
Same exact thing as the other one.
I mean, that video of that one did not look that rain wrapped, so
no,
that's a good sign.
It wasn't that rain wrapped. It's a big tube. Just a big tube.
Yeah.
It's alright, I'm okay with missing that tornado to start today.
It's still on the ground.
Still?
Yeah.
It's a tall tube.
Tornado watch all the way down to Muskogee and Fayetteville.
Dang.
So all the way from the Missouri-Iowa border down to
they're just
Joplin,
not giving this thing
Springfield,
a
Kansas
chance.
City, all those areas. So if y'all live down south too,
People are
watch
quick
out.
to sell the minute it pops.
The highest risk is
I don't
up
think
here in southern
GameStop.
Iowa.
I don't think GameStop has a chance now.
Minnesota.
This is a sign right there.
What?
That looks like a landspout.
You have
Minnesota had a landspout a couple days ago too.
An enormous amount of people
It's waiting
that
right here
just
for
want
this
to
one to
get
come at
out.
us, guys. The
every
circulation
chance that
should
they
go
can.
just to our north.
Some of the people are saying it was strong.
Or you, and then you're adding some shorts on top, but you know. So that sucks. I was really hoping to maybe see this thing hold. For just I still think not now after seeing this break up. Once we broke above, you completely rejected it.
Kind of does stink to miss that.
I was
first
hoping to be able to get
tornado,
a test of like 27 or so, but that ain't happening, man. People are just selling.
Well, seeing that gives me a lot of hope. Yeah. Honestly.
So I'm sorry for anybody that is looking for a bounce back. Unfortunately, there is a lot of people in line in front of you that are ready to take that loss.
This thing's coming right at us here. Yep, Red Oak's got to be in the safe spot.
There was a strong tornado. I don't know if it's still on the ground, but there was one at least. It's really organizing now.
Yeah, I mean, ours is looking great. Can't really see anything.
Well, we're still,
far away from it.
We're 13 miles from the base. Like,
yeah.
Once we get within 10 miles, we'll be able to see stuff. Rotation really hasn't tightened yet, but it's got a mezzo.
Oh, it definitely has a nice mezzo.
It's gonna tighten. What we probably do is honestly, probably just wait here for it. I mean, it's gonna.
We have an easy east option.
If it's only 10 miles away, it's gonna be here in like the next 15 minutes.
We have an east highway option, so
it's gonna be here in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's going right at us.
We'll have to play a little bit of like, even when there's a tornado on the ground, like we're still gonna have to drive to stay with it, so we can keep seeing.
Not gonna be a lot of just sitting and watching, unfortunately.
No.
A lot of driving, staying ahead of it.
I might have to hang sideways out the window and film.
You might have to. It's going down the highway. Dang, this thing's a beast.
Yeah, honestly, these ones at some point, once they get
could work too.
Do stuff too.
So this storm system already has one down right now.
Did they go high risk at the 3 p.m. outlet?
Oh, we don't go high risk. Oh,
that's a little shocking.
Yeah.
Let's see what the probs are. 70.
So the storm, this just passed them, but the one that's coming towards these guys here,
kind of botched that.
It's got one down now, and it's headed in this direction. So hopefully we'll be able to get some here by the end of the.
Yeah.
It may not happen for a little bit,
I
but
thought the play was I don't
know.
Staying far away, but
should be some nice outbreaks today. So if anybody's curious and wants to watch some tornado outbreaks, there's been some pretty massive ones here lately.
It's 2:45. Don't get impatient.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's happening at 2:30,
so far.
What's it gonna look like in an hour?
Right.
Just some other stuff that I'm interested in.
Yeah, 70-50 probs on that southern one kind of surprising.
Yeah, I know.
JP Morgan had a full recovery here too, by the way.
Sirens going.
Those 200 calls are now up about 40%. You know, you would have sat through a massive.
That's why I'm confused. Look at, we can see some
Starting to see. Yeah, well, look at this. Starting to get. It's gonna go
a
right
massive
here.
drawdown.
Right to our
just to our southwest would go.
You know, we might have to watch these first tornadoes from like 10 miles away and like stay out ahead.
You have about 13 minutes left till the market closes.
To our north, can go fast.
Alright, if I had to hang out the window, I gotta make sure I know what I'm doing.
Things ramping up, chat.
Again, hopefully, you know, tomorrow we do have NVIDIA earnings. Obviously not until the afternoon. We'll cover some earnings
unless you want to hang out the roof
when
rack.
we
You can't even get up there if you want to do.
It's blocked.
Yeah.
after the bell.
Here we go.
Oh, it's tiny.
Here we go. It's trying. Getting inflow.
Connor's probably gonna be on top of us in 10 minutes.
I know. It's coming right at us.
It would be right over
See,
that
I told you,
line.
there's a storm coming right for
Right
these
over the
guys.
tree line. Coming right at us
It's got
at 60.
one. It's got one on the ground, I think, too.
Sorry,
So
we can blast
Looks like that first tornado.
earnings today.
Lifted, so.
by the way.
Blast north quick. Need to.
Alright, guys, it's about to go down here.
Not really anything. Toll Brother, Urban, Outfitter.
I think I can see the left edge of that wall cloud. Looks like a wall cloud way in the distance, maybe. On the left side of the screen.
Where's where he's talking? Right there. Keep an eye on GME after hours. But you gotta watch this 23 level. That was a mean reversal.
Alright guys, for the time being, this storm is not taking mergers and it looks pretty
Let's see
isolated.
BJT.
So
I could
wouldn't be
not
surprised
justify.
if we had tornadoes on this thing in the next 10 to 20 minutes. It's coming right at us. It's going to be here
Yeah,
relatively
good thing we didn't
quick.
justify it because those
It's
options
moving
were
about
stupid
55
expensive.
miles an hour. It is absolutely cooking.
Wow, this thing's coming at us quick.
I know.
That was one of my top trade ideas today. Coming in the
Dude,
day.
here's the downdraft over here.
I didn't really
And look
speak
on the
much of it
left
because I
edge.
kind of forgot with all the other ones going on.
Wow, look at a hook on radar.
Oh wow.
The velocity still needs to tighten some, but
Yeah, it's hooking hard. It's gonna go.
this one's way cleaner than the last one.
Gonna go just south of us, I think.
Yeah,
God, just
this one
just
going up
about
here
10
and
minutes now,
another
guys.
like
10, 11 minutes till the bell closes.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we'd be able to bail north.
If anything, we want to kind of be northeast of it.
Yeah.
It'll be way easier to go east.
Yeah.
Because if we get south of it and we go east, it's just racing north.
Right.
Dude, I mean, you can see the low-level jet has, like, visibly
Oh,
picked
yeah.
up. There's the base. Got a view of the base.
Yeah, part of it at least.
Kind of looks exactly like that other one. Same environment, same results.
Yep. We'll see. Knowing our luck, it won't produce. I mean,
no, I've done that before.
As long as it stays north of Villisca or whatever.
Yeah.
Don't need it producing a tornado in town.
I've done that where I've like been south and the storm north of me that I was just on produced.
Yeah.
And then like 15 minutes later, the one south does the same thing.
Here we go.
That's usually how it goes.
It's wrapping up on radar, guys. You can probably see that on the bottom right-hand radar screen. It's wrapping up, chat. No way it's rain wrapped, right?
Huh?
No way it's rain wrapped, right?
I would hope not. Like, it doesn't look. No, there's no way. It's got to be right there.
Yeah.
It's on that southwest flank of the storm. That's where it's going to be. Because that hook is extending way out of the storm. Might want to go slightly east. Northeast, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I will soon. Just I don't want it to drop and we're running away.
I think it's gonna move just to the west of us.
So I'm back. I'm just, like I said, I'm just eating a few crackers, guys. Hopefully tomorrow we get some more opportunity. I'm gonna keep DJT on my watch list. All right, I'm gonna go through some other names. I'm gonna put out a watch list later and put out some of the ideas that I have for tomorrow. I'll do that tonight. I don't know if I'll do it live. I might do it live. We'll see. Whichever is easier. But I hope you guys had a great day. If you guys want to, you guys can subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. That'd be pretty cool. We are doing a giveaway at 1,000. Hit the like button. Donations. Links in the description if you guys would like to. It's completely up to you. You know, so far a lot of the calls so far this week are really good. I still feel real good about this week. I still feel really good about this week. Last week I was a little all over the place and wasn't sure if I was seeing things correctly. But I think we're going to have a good week this week. Tonight I'm going to be getting myself prepared for that. Outside of some of the other things that I would like to do. So yeah, you know, I do want to try to make my own scanner and news thing. But other than that, just hang on, alright? Just hang on. If you didn't make anything happen yet, give it some time, alright? I mean, you're seeing technology still on a roll. Not that I would advise anybody going long at the high a day, but if it's truly strong, look, we're just going to break out and make new highs, and then just keep rolling.
It's definitely rainy.
AMD, I wanted to go long, but I just didn't believe in it that much, and look, that's why. Micron had a nice morning. I'm using the middle screen down at the bottom. It pulled back just a little bit. Watch this level. If you see that we struggle at like 128 and or 129, we already had the pullback, so it's tough. Maybe you do get a bounce here. Keep an eye on Coinbase, Robinhood, JP Morgan. XOM had a massive down day today. Well, not massive, but it had like this. It's been doing this. It's been giving you these really nice trades. Right? It's been giving you these really nice momentum type trades. You just have to be able to put yourself in the right position. So I'm going to keep my eyes continuing to keep my eye on XOM this week.
Maybe we get a little bit north. We get a better view.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to get right up on this highway.
So many chasers.
Yeah. Major chaser convergence here.
That's all I really got, y'all.
So, big time for Iowa.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Don't see anything in there.
I feel like a little horseshoe right there. That's right where it should be.
Big bull. Just gonna stop right here. Get a visual in.
Right highway right here.
Yep, highway's right here.
Look how mean that changed. Look at that, guys. That's so sick. That's so sick.
Wow, big. Why is it rain wrap, bro?
Doesn't look rain wrapped on a radar.
Like the other one looked absolutely rain wrapped, and it wasn't.
Yeah, this one.
This one looks like there shouldn't be any rain anywhere.
And it's really rain wrapped.
Just buried in rain.
We've had a tendency.
Makes me so mad, dude.
We've had a tendency to get a lot of rain wrapped stuff.
Makes me angry, bro. Wow. Oh wow. Look at that.
That's trying
to come down if it's not already down. There might be. It might be on the ground in there, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it is.
Look.
Well, I think that rain. I can't tell if that's rain or debris.
It's so hard. It's hard to tell right there.
That's perfect horseshoe structure. That's right where it's gonna be.
Yeah.
It's coming down.
Is it coming at us?
Look at that rotation right there. Counterclockwise.
Probably go to our south.
Looks way less rain wrapped on.
Whoa, there's a cone.
Yeah.
It's trying, bro.
Alright, film this.
Cone in the middle.
Bail.
I'm not even a meteorologist.
Oh my gosh, this thing is coming at us quick.
Wow, it's gonna come down too.
Bro, it's picking up debris. Look, it's getting ready to touch. It's getting ready to touch down.
If it comes down.
Look at those trees down here, and you start seeing debris. Look, it's getting further and further.
Dude, it's about to come down. It's about to be a big tornado, Connor.
Yep.
Right on. It's coming right on top of us.
Yep. It might go to our left.
It's going right for them.
Might go to our left. Big bull coming down.
Rapid.
About to drop.
Open up. Look. There's a little. There's a little tail. It's trying.
It's on the ground, Ben.
And what you want to look for is that.
Looking on radar, it's probably on the ground.
Meat from the ground up.
It's coming right at us.
It's trying.
Well,
it's trying hard.
Dang it, dude, we're right in the path.
What do you want to do here?
Well,
it's at a tough spot.
We're in a tough position.
Because it could just drop a big cone.
Right.
It could drop a big tornado right in front of us.
It's probably on the ground, chat. I don't want to get caught in the conga.
It's getting less rain wrap too.
Well, it's on the ground, I think, Ben.
I agree.
Time to go, though. It's coming right at us right here.
Okay, I'm gonna try to
get the heck out of here, dude.
Yeah, I want to unbuckle and film out the back window.
You gotta get out. You gotta get out of here.
I'm watching it. I'm gonna video it
on the ground. On the ground.
Yeah, it's on the ground. I'm videoing it through the window.
Cone. You might want to just go north and then follow it. I'm gonna go north and then follow it.
Okay, we can
always. No, it's so beautiful.
It's gonna be a big tornado if it condenses fully.
Yeah, big tornado on the ground. Keep recording that.
What?
Keep recording.
I got it.
We're gonna go north and then follow behind it on the highway.
Follow behind it?
Yep.
Guys, look at that.
Yep, Tor.
I don't want to get behind it. Yeah,
Tor.
Got it.
Big Tor. Making sure I'm on the path.
I told you. I told you they were on the right spot, man.
Yeah, on the street.
I was showing you guys on the radar.
Tornado
Look,
on the ground,
I was like,
guys.
yo, they're right up in the mix.
Might be good right here.
Honestly, just sit here.
Yeah, I would. It looks like it's going to move in front of
just
them.
our south.
Big tornado.
Like,
should go just our south.
Right here. Whatever direction they are.
I got a clearing right here. I think I'm gonna stop.
Okay. Go for it. Go for it. Stop.
Yeah, wow, look at that bowl. Huge bowl. Whoa, big vortice. Big tornado.
I knew it. We could get one before the close.
We should be good right here. We should
be
good.
Got one.
Moving left to right. It's moving left to right.
Rapid motion.
Rapid motion in there. Big tornado. Ready to run if we need to, but we're good. Right, it's moving left to right. It's moving left to right. We're good right here. Wow, big tornado.
Remember, can't get behind it.
Wow.
I knew it, guys. I had a good feeling we could get one before the close of the market.
Plant right here.
This would be so photogenic if it planted.
Look how turquoise that.
Rapid motion.
It's gonna go
look
right
above us.
It's gonna go right to our south. We'll get
There's definitely debris.
We're gonna get on the highway, right behind it. Ready to go forward if we need to. Condense. Why don't you condense?
I know. Wow.
What a tornado right here. This thing could be a big wedge here soon. Look at the debris. Look at the debris under it. Right in front of us, close range.
Got it.
Right in front of us, close range.
Definitely a tornado.
Wow. Listen to the roar.
Wow.
Right, crossing the road, a quarter mile in front of us. Tornado on the ground.
Boom. Definitely on the ground.
Yeah, big tornado. Wow, it's right there. There's somebody in it. There's a car in it. About to condense, Ben. It's about to condense.
I know. I got it.
Okay, it's crossed. Wow, look at it right there. Wow! Coming down. We're good. Huge rear inflow jet.
Oh, it's about to get strong.
Wow. About to get really
right
strong.
At
Close
the
the window. Big rear
close,
inflow jet here.
That's so sick.
Horizontal.
I was really rooting for one right before the close, and we got it
right on the
before.
highway behind it, Ben.
Dude, if it condensed, it would have been wild.
I know.
It's going to.
Hopefully the highway's not blocked.
All right, my phone's about to fly out of my hands.
Yeah, close the window.
Look at GME also making a recovery there. Look, GME's about to make a fight, guys. Also, goddamn.
Big rear inflow jet. West. No, we want to go east. Still on the ground, guys. Still on the ground.
The highway right here?
Yep. Getting on the highway right here. We're going to follow behind it.
It's moving north, remember, too.
Yep. We'll be able to get it. Don't worry. About to get a visual again, guys. Hang in there. Tornado's still on the ground, in progress. Wow. It's flying.
That was a mean one.
It's moving so
flying,
fast.
chat.
Mean.
Moving so
big
fast.
Boy.
There it is. is.
Yeah.
Look how big it's
still on the ground.
It's getting bigger.
Look at that motion, rapid motion.
Yeah, dude, it's getting bigger. That's gonna be a big one coming through. Once again, I think you're gonna get a lot of people caught off guard like you did yesterday. Today more so, not like yesterday, but.
Might still be in the ground. Oh yeah, it's on the ground still.
For sure, look at that motion.
Yeah, big motion.
That's what she said.
I can't focus by these wipers.
GME. Alright guys, have a great afternoon. I don't think there's really anybody here. I don't think. I can give you guys the stream if you guys want it. Or just type in live. Whatever y'all want.
Damage. Damage.
You guys
right
have a great rest of your day.
This is not what we want to see with
all
them
of
moving
you
50
guys.
away.
You guys have a wonderful night. I'll
be
have the
over.
video
we
out.
can get by it. We can get around it. We can get around it.
Looks like it's just foreign stuff.
Yeah. Tornado's still on the ground, guys. Tornado's still on the ground.
Later
That
this
house was hit.
afternoon.
Just roof damage. Just roof damage. Everyone should be okay. It's just roof damage.
So
yeah. Just
that
roof
is,
damage. Everyone should be okay there.
Villisca,
Just
Iowa.
roof damage.
Villisca, Iowa. That's a big
Crazy
one.
rear inflow jet here. Tornado's on the ground. Off to our left
Alright
still.
guys, that's been a great one. Hit the like button, donate, subscribe. See y'all later on tonight. Peace out.
Yeah, I can't roll down my window because of the jet.
I was doing it for a while.
It's a white cone, not fully condensed, not fully condensed.
Why wouldn't it condense there?
I don't know, white cone is not fully condensed.